What is up, everybody? Welcome back to the City Life Project YouTube channel for yet another live fight companion, UFC 317, ladies and gentlemen. And we have Alvin Goozy Hines, a friend of the channel, making his UFC debut here. ESPN Plus has been shitting the bed on me. I know they're making their walkouts right now. We will get to that breakdown here. Okay, here we go. Finally, it took about 5 minutes for this to work, but we are live, ladies and gentlemen. Welcome. What is up, Smoking Purple? What's up, Meatball? That's right, dude. That's tight. What is up, dude? Thank you so much for joining. Welcome, everybody. The live chat is a rich 2 fights on the early prelim filler and talking incoming. It's time. Belt week. Can we get some goddamn finishes that rock, please? Let's go. Let's go. Goozy time. Goozy's the underdog. Yes, sir. Yes, sir. Let's ride. I'm good, man. Just finished some dinner. And here we go. Here we go. Jonata Denise versus Alvin Goozy Hines. Do we get to see their walkouts? Because I know Goozy was going to walk out to his textbook song. Oh, yeah, here he is. Let's go. Goozy making his walkout, ladies and gentlemen. You cannot wipe that smile off the face of Alvin Goozy Hines. Well said. Well said. Hell yeah, I got some friends texting me as well. Let's go, Goozy. All right, let's get to the breakdown, ladies and gentlemen. Goozy by Maulin. I'm watching K1 World Max Brazil. Yeah. Unfortunately, I have no allegiance to K1 anymore. I've offered to give them my money. They refuse, so. Until they will let me pay for their product and not ban us in North America from watching, I am watching K1. I am watching K1. All right, here we go. Alvin Goozy Hines against Jonata Denise. Goozy Hines coming in as the underdog here, hugging his coaches, making his way into the cage. I've literally been following Alvin Goozy Hines since he was a 1-0 as a pro. He's out of northern Minnesota, ladies and gentlemen, and he's been primarily fighting in LFA. Now, on the surface, his resume looks like, oh, he just beat a bunch of fat heavyweights on the regional scene. And for the most part, he did, but some skilled fat heavyweights, okay? Not all the heavyweights were just blobs, okay? Justin Smith, in particular, really, really tough opponent who had actually insane cardio and some decent takedown defense. And Jonata Denise is obviously, as you guys know, a kickboxer, and Alvin Goozy Hines, one of his first ever opponents in MMA was Philip Latu as a pro. And people might know Philip Latu, 7-2. He was actually on, he's out of a really good gym at Elevation Fight Team. And he fought Navarro Sterling in his last fight, not his last fight, but the fight before his last fight, before he went back to LFA, where he actually almost beat, I don't want to say almost beat Sterling, but hurt Sterling in the first round, which is notable. So Goozy has faced. Why is it everyone's texting me right now? Everyone's asking me, which guy is Goozy? But anyways, so this is a notable win. Justin Smith was a really good opponent as well. And I know Billy Ray Valdez didn't necessarily have the frame of a good opponent. He wasn't bad. He wasn't bad, and he did high kick him there. I do think Justin Smith, Philip Latu were his two best wins. Alvin Goozy Hines' boxing has come a long way since he went pro as a mixed martial artist coming off the amateur scene. But his biggest strengths are wrestling. His biggest strengths are jiu-jitsu and just his strength. Now, he's not as big as Denise, and Denise honestly looks like he's in the best shape I've seen in the UFC, which, as a guy cheering for Goozy, is a little concerning. But Jonata Denise is an excellent kickboxer. He has a wicked left hook where if he lands clean, I don't care how strong my boy Goozy is. If Jonata Denise lands a left hook on you, you're going down. So Goozy's going to have to get the takedown, which is, not necessarily impossible against Jonata Denise. That we've seen, who was it? Tybura, who, again, Tybura is way better than Alvin Goozy Hines, obviously. But we've seen Austin Lane take him down. We've seen Tybura take him down. We know that his one weakness is grappling coming over from a heavyweight. So Jonathan Denis' path to victory is the striking. If Alvin Guzzi Hines can't take him to the ground, if Guzzi is forced to strike with him, Denis will probably do damage, and it might even knock him out. If Alvin Guzzi Hines can, honestly, and I hate for all you to hear this, but if he stinks this up and controls him up against the cage or mauls him on the ground, he might be able to go for a Kimura or a straight armbar from either modified half guard or side control, which is positions that Jonathan Denis isn't the best at defending. But again, man, Jonathan Denis, he's a big boy. He's a dangerous striker. I'm going for Alvin Guzzi Hines. I'm going for my boy. Short notice replacement, 3 weeks notice. What a debut. He's happy to be there. He's hungry to win. And I hope that he can take Denis to the ground. But anyways, that is my pick, ladies and gentlemen. Whatever. I'm biased on my pick here. How can I not pick and root for Guzzi Hines? But again, Jonathan Denis, no joke when it comes to the striking. And I ain't going to blindly pretend that Guzzi's just going to maul him. I'm just hoping that he can, given the skill set. All right. Sorry, I ignored the chat here. I promise I'm not ignoring you guys. I just, I had to give an extended intro to Guzzi Hines. Someone who's been supporting us here on the Soda Pod, or on the City Life Project, and and we've been supporting him as well. And Herb Dean, too. Cool that Guzzi gets Herb Dean as his first official.
Huge. Herb Dean fault.
Honestly, it's cool having friends in the UFC, but it's fucking nerve-wracking, ladies and gentlemen. Will do. Good to see everyone in the live chat. I'll get to your comments here in a bit. Round one, let's get it. 4 minutes and 55 seconds on the clock. Oh, Guzzi looking for the right hand. Guzzi, got to look for that entry. Guzzi came in at 259. Or sorry, 255, I think. Denis came in right around the same. But they were both under 265. Oh, Guzzi looking for the entry on the takedown, but Denis shakes him off. So both weighed in under 265. Oh, nice right hand by Denis. Guzzi's got to get out of the pocket there and evade that left hand. Again, guys, I will be totally interactive with the chat on the next fights, but my eyes are glued to my friend Alvin Hines. Oh, just evading that left hook by Denis. I mean, that reach, man, and that height. It's going to help Denis in this one. Denis with the pop left jab on the step back. Low kick by Denis. No stranger to that with the kickboxing. Oh, right hand by Guzzi. 355. Guzzi looking for the level change. Nice step back right by Denis again. Guzzi lands one to the chest. Yes, sir. 3 minutes and 44 seconds on the clock. He lives a little north of me, but I've met him a few times. I talked to him quite a bit, and I've watched every single one of his LFA fights. Guzzi with the right hand. Let's go. I'm usually unbiased, ladies and gentlemen. Guzzi looking for the takedown, and he gets the takedown. Can he keep it, though? Oh, superior rule set. Guzzi looking for the grounded knee. Superior rule set. Holy fuck, Guzzi throwing some superior rule set. Hell yeah, what's up, Justin? Good to see you. 3 minutes and 13 seconds on the clock. Guzzi with the superior rule set. It didn't land on the face, though. Hit the arm. Low kick by Denis. Come on, Guzzi. I know you're doing okay in the striking so far here, but you got to get the takedown. Let's go! Yeah, he is dangerous. Like I said, I'm not delusional. I'm just rooting for my boy. 2 minutes and 49 seconds. It's honestly so nerve-wracking when you have a friend fighting. This is not fun. Oh, straight left by Denis, and Guzzi already wearing some damage. Look at his right eye already swelling up right now, and his nose bleeding. Denis hits hard, ladies and gentlemen. There's that pop back left jab. Denis looking for the front kick as well. Guzzi, that right eye, man, starting to swell up. 2 minutes and 24 seconds. It's his nickname from his friends. He tells the story in the first podcast I had with him. Guzzi with the right hand, but he's got to try to find that entry. Those couple of jabs already. Oh, there's that step back left, right on the right cheek. Oh, Denis again with a step back left, but Guzzi lands a left hand. Dude, Bronx. Oh, Guzzi looking for the takedown. Deniz looking for a knee. Good takedown defense so far. Front kick just missed. Oh, and Deniz with a big shot. Guzzi looking for a 1-2. Out of range. Again, Guzzi's boxing has come a long way since his first fight just a year and a half ago in the LFA. But it's that wrestling that got him here. Let's see if he can take Deniz to the ground. 1 minute and 32 seconds. Oh, that lead left leg of Guzzi also getting picked apart. Oh, nice right hand by Guzzi. Guzzi swinging a miss with that overhand right. 122. 119. Oh, kick to the balls maybe? Oh, Guzzi rushing in there, but Deniz lands a nice right hand. Oh, big left by Deniz. That rock Guzzi. $56 seconds. Oh, another left by Deniz. Yeah, Guzzi not as light on his feet anymore. Gets tagged with that right by Deniz. 44 seconds remaining in the first round. And we said it, ladies and gentlemen, if this became a boxing match, Deniz definitely has the advantage. And he's doing a great job with the step back left and those hooks as well. Okay, Guzzi going for a high kick, mine as well. Blocked by Deniz. 23 seconds. And Alvin Hines wearing damage under his right eye, cut under above his left, nose bleeding. It wouldn't be a Guzzi fight if there wasn't blood, ladies and gentlemen, even on his face. Final 10 seconds. Looking for the knee was Deniz. Guzzi thrown in the pocket there, but Deniz with the left hand. Oh, Deniz lands a knee to the body. Deniz with the left hand. Guzzi looking for a spinning heel kick at the end, and that will do it for the first round. Guzzi keeping his arms up even though Deniz clearly won that round. Yo, thank you so much. Charles Dubronx, thank you so much, Raphael, for the 10. Spinning back kick at the end. Hines is a legend. He's still in the fight, boys. That right eye is swelling up pretty bad. Welcome to the UFC, Guzzi, where the boys are bigger and they hit harder. All right. Round 2 coming up. 74 inches of reach is hard. Heavyweight is hard. Yeah, and he's landing those step back shots. Damn. I'm sure Hank the Tank is loving this right now. Seikezawa. Honestly, Hines landed some big shots earlier in the round. Deniz just ate them with no effect. I mean, Charles, in fairness, is a superstar, but all right, are already the Charles haters in the live chat. All right. I mean, I think he signed a 3-fight contract, so hopefully they give him another chance. Anyways, we're talking like the fight is over. There's still some time. Round 2, ladies and gentlemen. 4 minutes and 48 seconds. Yeah, we need more wrestling. Oh, Guzzi with a nice right hand. So far, Deniz won the first round, in my opinion. Oh, hell yeah. Pantoja fighting 2 Kais in a row. He needs to kick him into knees. Oh, Guzzi looking for the takedown and shaking him off is Deniz. Guzzi with an overhand right. And he's landed 2 good shots early. Oh, but that step back left, man. Deniz with that step back left. Good fight, though, man. I know people like to see heavyweights throw hands, and this is what they're doing. ESPN Plus or UFC Fight Pass, depending on where you are. Alvin Hines is a friend of mine, so that's why this is really stressful to watch. 350. Oh, right hand by Hines. Didn't quite get the chin. Oh, dude, those step back shots from Deniz are money. I didn't ask, but I'm assuming it was. Low kick by Hines. Guzzi's always fireworks. Yeah, dude, I know him personally. I interviewed him on my podcast last week, actually, or on the channel. Nice right hand by Deniz, and Deniz looking for that front kick. Hines throws it right back at him. 316. Guzzi looking for the right hand, just barely lands, though. He's keeping Denise on the back foot here. The one thing that sucks about that is that step back punch by Denise is landing. 100%. 100%. 258. Oh, a nice 1-2 by Denise. Oh, another left by Denise. Guzzi looking for the single leg. Great takedown defense by Denise. Took some fight to go to decision at plus 300. Start of the round. It is not. 2 minutes and 38 seconds. He might be too tough for Denise to finish. Let's just hope that left hook doesn't land. 2 minutes and 30 seconds. MMA experience, not necessarily, but definitely like pro fighting experience. 2:22. And Guzzi still walking forward. Oh, big left by Denise. Guzzi, he's seeing the Tweety Birds. Desperately going for the takedown. Guzzi just trying to jump on him to take him to the ground. Oh, right hand by Guzzi, but Denise with a counter left. Guzzi's a warrior. 1 minute 57 seconds. Low kick by Denise. Guzzi's tough as nails, man. He's smiling right now, but looking for that front kick again, just out of range. Nice right by Denise. He misses on the left. Yes, sir. You can watch it on ESPN Plus. 1 minute 38 seconds. And if you're in Canada, UFC Fight Pass. Guzzi throwing some shots there, but a little labored at close to the end of the round. 1 minute 29 seconds. Some fights he gasses, some fights his cardio. I mean, he doesn't have bad cardio. Oh, big right hand by Guzzi. He just doesn't have that power that Denise has, but he did crack him with the right hand. Denise isn't hurting the finish or hunting the finish much when he hurts Guzzi. Oh, there's another shot by Denise, but Guzzi walks forward. Guzzi with the right hand. Oh, Guzzi continuing to walk forward and throw. I mean, the UFC, they gotta love this, man. And Guzzi trying to cut off the angles of Denise. Guzzi looking for a right hand. Guzzi trying to find his entry to push Denise up against the cage, but he can't find it there. He's definitely slowing down, but he carries his power. 44 seconds. Guzzi, exactly the type of fighter I want to watch when watching MMA. Well, at least he did in kickboxing. Right. Oh, Guzzi almost landed the high kick. He almost landed the high kick. Right hand by Denise. 26 seconds on the clock. Again, another round for Denise, but Guzzi definitely made this a little bit close. I don't even want to say made it closer. It was just a good fucking round of fighting all around, dude. There's some heavyweight swanging and banging. And looking for, this is depressing that this is level. Again, you have to lower your expectation, Joe. The UFC is hardly an entertaining league anymore, and these big boys are putting on a fight for us. Oh, and a nice left hand by Denise. Let's fucking go, man. Let's fucking go. Joe doesn't watch MMA. He just watches UFC, so always comes in here as the Debbie Downer, but we're used to it, Joe. He said you could add for this ass heavyweight division. A tough go. Guzzi attempted over 160 strikes. Good. Guzzi tough son of a bitch. Denise is gassing. So 2 rounds for Denise. It's very clear. But the striking numbers aren't as off as you might think. 49-37. Guzzi still walking forward despite Denise landing that pop left jab. Fuck, what a fight. Hines is game. Hope the UFC keeps him around. He's out here getting destroyed, but Guzzi's still throwing spinning back kicks. Isha, your channel is the only one that went to usernames. Oh, interesting. I don't know why. I would have watched. Has been a great heavyweight fight so far. Awesome fight so far. Win or lose, Guzzi puts on a hell of a fight. I predict this will break your UFC view record when the stream is all done. Maybe. Okay, we get it. You're talking about Van. Van's good, man. We're watching Guzzi Hines right now. True. Round 3, ladies and gentlemen. Even Joe Rogan saying Denise is looking tired, and Guzzi's still walking forward. 4 minutes and 49 seconds. Again, I'm sorry if the bias is coming through, guys. I'm trying to call it as even as possible because I have nothing against Denise at all. Oh, Guzzi looking for that right hand, but Denise almost landed that left hook. True. I guess that's right. I didn't even think about that. Honestly, After this Guzzi fight, I don't even give a fuck about the UFC, man. This is just us waiting, twiddling our thumbs until Deep Osaka starts. Guzzi with the right hand. It's all good, buddy. It's all good. I'm just saying, if I'm ignoring your comments, it's not, I'm trying to be disrespectful. I'm into this fight. Guzzi with the right hand. Thank you. This is so tough watching like a friend fight. Poor Denial must just be like losing it right now. Nice right hand by Guzzi, but Guzzi's having a good third round so far. Hell yeah. Balls deep and deep, baby. Dude, and shout out to Ido Skatesman. He is in Australia right now, and he's hanging out with us watching Guzzi. 3 minutes and 46 seconds. Dude, Deniz is tired, and Guzzi's still walking forward, man. Oh, nice left by Guzzi. 3:39. ESPN Plus, UFC Fight Pass. There's not a link for anything. There's no link yet, dude. Until the pay-per-view, there's no link yet. Guzzi, again, can't get the takedown with credit to Deniz, but Guzzi's getting in a fucking boxing match with a Glory kickboxer. This is absolutely insane. He's taking over. Dude, Mike, you called it. From Philippines, let's go. 3:11. Nice pop left jab by Guzzi. Oh, eye poke. Fighters, you can't call your own foul, and I'd say the same thing if Guzzi did that. You can't call your own fouls, man. Herb Dean was on it. Again, I have no issues with eye pokes, with the guys, getting timeouts with eye pokes, points being taken away, but yeah, that was a grazing. Guzzi can't do that. He can't let his hands out. I just don't like it when fighters call their own fouls, and I say that in every league. Time to push. Deniz beat Austin Lane and Carl Williams, and Austin Lane beat Robelis Despain, which means Guzzi's basically going head-to-head with Despain and holding his own. Okay, well, Guzzi's fighting right now, so. All right, see you later, Ronk. Thank you so much for joining. Appreciate you. Joe, then go watch kickboxing, man. Toodaloo. Go watch kickboxing. There's K1 right on right now. I think that's more your alley. Deniz got eye poked. Deniz taking some damage. Guzzi needs to push. Hopefully Deniz doesn't bow out. Oh no, the doctor looking at his eye. Looks like he should be okay. Hey, Xiaoji from the Philippines. Again, Joe, if you don't want to watch, you don't have to watch, my friend. Again, your expectations are too high. We level our expectations. We have them at a realistic level in the UFC in 2025. But yeah, if you don't want to be here, you don't have to be here, my friend. But I hope you enjoy the rest of the card. Or as we continue here, 3 minutes on the clock. And right hand by Alvin Hines. Gave Deniz a rest, true. 2 minutes, 51 seconds. Oh, nice right hand by Guzzi. I just set my expectations on, like, UFC hasn't been that great in a while, so I don't expect anything, like when Anderson Silva was fighting. 228, nice right hand by Deniz. Like hockey players? Hell yeah, hell yeah. 2 minutes, 27 seconds. We'll get to that a little bit later, man, after this fight. Oh, a nice right hand by Deniz. I used to fight, and I still train, so there you go, Sal. Probably have fought more than you, Sal. Maybe not as many street fights, but definitely have competed in striking competitions and in fighting competitions more than you. But you probably still could kick my ass, because I'm only 135 pounds. Nice low kick by Deniz. Come at me then, bitch. On site, Saul. 1 minute and 54 seconds. Nice right hand by Guzzi. Saul, I don't hide behind a keyboard, my friend. Southside BJJ, anytime it's on site, motherfucker. 1 minute and 45 seconds. Come at me, Sal, you little bitch. 1 minute and 37 seconds. And goodbye. 1 minute and 32 seconds on the clock. Poor Sal. I thought he was going to enjoy the show. Nice left jab by Hines. Oh, Hines landed a nice right hand on Deniz. Deniz slowing down again. It's like he had a little spurt of energy. Oh, Deniz with a nice left. Deniz looking for the right hand, but swing and a miss. Deniz won the first 2 rounds. Third round, still up for grabs. Deniz definitely doing more damage, though. But Guzzi is landing more shots than Deniz in this round. Oh, Guzzi going for the high kick. Another shot by Alvin Hines. Oh, nice 1-2 by Guzzi. 41 seconds. What a fight, man. What a fight. Oh, missing with the left hand. Deniz was looking like he was going to hammer fist him. They haven't fought yet. What's up, Colby? Oh, big right hand. If the fights were judged as a whole, maybe. Guzzi Hines looking for a late takedown. Doesn't get it. 15 seconds left on the clock. Guzzi with the left. Oh, Guzzi eats a little high kick by Deniz. Oh, right hand by Deniz. Guzzi's got to end strong. 5 seconds. 4, 3, 2, 1. Let's fucking go. Great fight. Great fight by these heavyweights. For UFC standards, ladies and gentlemen, they just stood there and swung. They just stood there and swung. Fucking rights. Guzzi's tough as nails, man. Again, I've watched this guy fight since he was 1-0 in LFA. I've got the pleasure of meeting him, talking to him, and he proved his toughness. He proved that, you know what? I'll put on a show for the fans. I'll just throw hands. Can't get the takedown? Fuck it, I'll throw hands. I'm really proud of my friend Alvin Guzzi Hines. Win or lose, man. He's still fucking getting the crowd going. Win or fucking lose. I'm super proud of my friend here. Short notice and put on a war. Hines did not upset, but might upset the bookmakers. It looks like a close scorecard. Oh, he knows how to wrestle. He knows how to wrestle. Oh, thank you, buddy. I am hardly the quality YouTuber. There's so many better channels than me, dude. Oh, and I've already said that. I said that already. Joe, I said that so many times already. The fact that you just heard that now is concerning. And I again, Joe, you didn't even listen to my breakdown, dude. So rewind the tape, listen to how fair I was in both the, the critiques and the positives of each. Deniz is going to win this. Jonathan Deniz! Hey, Deniz did what he had to do, man. What did we say? We said if Guzzi couldn't get the takedown, Deniz was ultimately going to win the striking match, and he did win the striking match, but Alvin Guzzi Hines put on a good third round. Look at bruised and battered. But he showed that he actually can strike with some kickboxers, man. He can strike with some kickboxers, which is, again, I did not expect this fight to not even go to the ground once. So, even in defeat, proud of my boy. It's not every day a small town boy from Minnesota racks up fucking 5 wins in 1 year on the regionals and makes it up to the UFC on short notice. So, it was a tough one. And overall, they put on a great fight, so can't be nothing but happy for him. He didn't get knocked the fuck out, so there you go. There you go. All right. Let's get back to the live chat, guys. Let's get back to the live chat. 100% of stupid people make stupid comments. Joe's welcome to the 100% club. Deniz won. Deniz won. Sorry, everyone's texting me right now. All right. Sorry, I wasn't reading too much of the chat, guys. Sorry, I wasn't reading chat. Now that I don't give a fuck about what happens on the card, and all I'm doing is waiting for Deep Osaka to start, now we'll read more chat. You can watch it on UFC Fight Pass or ESPN Plus or Sportsnet in Canada. He never got finished, so that has to be a good thing. Absolutely. Jacobe going to win TKO round 2. Guzzi opened up the card with a bang. Just seen him fight a few months ago, sitting in the crowd with Isha. Yes. Yep. Creepy Colors was watching with me. What a great start overall. Nice. To be honest, I'm thinking Royval gets upset. He's in the pocket boxing. His in the pocket boxing, his ass and Van has a brick wall takedown defense. What about you guys? As long as my thing is just, I know he's young, but just can Van have a solid 3 rounds, given he just fought 2 weeks ago? Team Car France, what's up, buddy? Guzi a beast. Wasn't he coming on short notice? Yeah, 3 weeks, but still. Rizvan and Hamdi could be the next fight. 1 down, let's go. Especially on short notice with a huge test. All my money on Jacobe knockout. Yeah, Guzi has nothing to be ashamed of. Denise is a beast. Wow, 29-28, not bad at all. Mystify, how'd it go? Honestly, man, it was great. It was great. The first 2 rounds, Denise was getting the better of Guzi in the striking, but Guzi was staying in it. 3rd round, Guzi won, so that was pretty cool. Joe, I watched it. Hines can win 50-50. Hello from New Zealand. I don't think it was rigged. I will say that, but I will say Alvin Guzi Hines had an incredible first performance. A big step up in competition. Topuria and Charles pull out. Armin versus Juliet Penn is a replacement for the main event. Great fight. He did have some work to do on the feet, but hope we see him again. Oh, yeah. And no one was here saying he was a perfect fighter. Not me included. Well, then, Joe, then go watch them. Then what are you doing here watching them? You know what I mean? That's what I don't understand, man. Like, why do people go to SeaWorld front row to watch Shamu and expect not to get wet? It's very interesting. It's very interesting. Hey, anything's possible. Deniz won. Yes, Deniz won. All right, let's get to the next fight, ladies and gentlemen. Like I said, don't go to SeaWorld front row and expect not to get wet. Don't watch the UFC and expect not to be disappointed, ladies and gentlemen. That is fact. And that's just facts. All right, let's get to this next fight, guys. Let's get to this next fight. Love from India. Let's go. Let's go. Yeah, but it's not, Joe. So accept it and watch other leagues that are more exciting, right? I do that, and I swear I'm a way happier person than you. At least it seems like it in the chat here, right? KSW, way more exciting. Deep, way more exciting. Black Combat, way more exciting. You know? Watch K1, One Friday Fights, if you want kickboxing and Muay Thai. It's annoying when people are like, well, UFC is supposed to be, but it's not. So accept it and move on and watch some other great fight leagues, right? There's so many great fight leagues out there. There's so many amazing athletes and combat sports athletes in particular that we can follow and watch that will truly give us the brand of sport, of this sport that we want, right? The UFC is not the only league anymore. There's various types, there's various brands of MMA now, different styles that manifest in different leagues, right? And that's what's so fucking awesome about this day and age in mixed martial arts. It's not just limited to the UFC, which I think is a good thing. Who do you got in the main event? I'm leaning Topuria, but I do think Charles Oliveira still has some gas left in the tank. And he hasn't been knocked out. He's been knocked down, but he hasn't been knocked out since I think 5 years ago. So we'll see. But yeah, Ilia's a fucking beast, dude. So I am picking him. All right, we have Jacobe Smith against Niko Price. 10-0 for Jacobe Smith, and his dad actually fought on 2 seasons, participated on 2 seasons of The Ultimate Fighter, the John Jones season and the comeback season. 10-0. He's got boxing odds in this one, and if he was against anybody else but an older, chinny Niko Price, I would say screw the boxing odds. Anything can happen in this sport. But Kobe Smith, he's got a very good wrestling background, but you wouldn't know because he's knocking guys out left, right, and center out of a great gym in Fortis MMA. 8 KO TKOs, 2 decisions, 1-0 in the UFC, 1-0 of Contender Series. Preston Parsons is not an easy opponent to make your debut against, and he landed that beautiful left hook early and knocked him the fuck out. The guy who he faced on Contender Series, Christian Savoy, actually pretty good. One of the better Canadians on the regional scene, okay? And the guys he beat in Fury, for the most part, were really good opponents as well. So I know, who was it? Zach and the MMA Guru. Zach at 4 Ounce to Freedom and the MMA Guru actually both talked about Smith way before. And Guru doesn't talk too much about the prospect, so it was cool to see him highlight him about 2 years ago. And yeah, Zach has been on the beat forever. But the hybrid Niko Price, he's got 9, 10, 11, 13, 15 kids to feed. 16-8 as a pro, 2-3 in his last 5 fights, plus 1,000, bro. You don't see that much, especially in the UFC. 10 KO TKOs, 3 submissions, 3 decisions. Still a respectable resume there. 8-2 in the UFC, 8-0 in Fight Time Promotions. Lost to Themba Garimbo in his last fight, but it did go the distance. Beat Alex Morono. Who hasn't beat Alex Morono lately? I mean, his last win before that was in 2021 against freaking Cowboy Oliveira, who's on his way out, man. His last great win, I would say, was Randy Brown when he was young, and Tim Means, the Dirty Bird. But other than that, man, hasn't been easy. Hasn't been easy for that of Niko Price. Let me know your pick in the live chat, ladies and gentlemen. Let me know your pick in the live chat, and I'll try to hit as many comments as I can. We have a big crowd here today, guys, and you know I love to hit as many comments in the chat as I can, but when like 25 comments are coming in bunches, sometimes I'm going to miss them. With 9 kids, can't afford to lose. King of the Streets is exciting too. Love King of the Streets. Am I helping you make money? Absolutely not. He's never been knocked out, KO'd. If you get what I mean, only time he's been TKO'd was by Felder when he tapped his strikes. I might be wrong, though. I hope they both fight to see who's better. Show them the Angel Jubilee fight. He probably will. There's 317 people here and only 55 likes. What the fuck's wrong with us? Smash that like button. I have money on this going over 1.5. Shane's picking Smith. Yo, what's up, Shane? I'm picking Smith as well. All right, round 1, ladies and gentlemen. Let's get it on. Price is too old at this point. I wonder how many fights he has left on his contract. Might be his last fight in the UFC. I'm thinking it might be, because the UFC usually feed these older guys to young, hungry prospects who are dangerous on their last fight on their contract. Hamza gets his pull again from Niko. Ayo!
Exactly that.
Why are you wearing a hat? All right, fight just started. Yes, Maurice Smith's kid. Oh, no, wait, not Maurice Smith. Not Maurice Smith, no. 4 minutes and 55 seconds. I forget his dad's first name. But anyways, 4 minutes and 55 seconds. Oh, right hand by Smith. Already hurt Niko. Niko, the step back, left jab. Smith with the right hand. Smith now. Looking for a takedown, and he slams Niko to the ground. Oh, big right elbows by Smith. Niko trying to scramble from the bottom. 4:29, ladies and gentlemen. Smoking, we got him. 4:22 on the clock. McKinney versus Borshchev. In full guard right now, Smith. And honestly, he's probably just let Niko back up at this point, but he's letting some good ground and pound here. Prices them shoulders. Oh shit, oh shit, oh shit. Oh no.
Oh my God.
Why wouldn't Smith let him? Yeah, I mean, I was just thinking that too. 4:02. By the way, big shout out to everyone hanging out with us in the chat here. Oh, sorry, I got it totally mixed up. You're totally right. It's Elijah Smith. What would I do without you, Mystic? Wrong Dana White Contender Series black guy with the last name Smith. But yes, it's Elijah Smith's dad. And yeah, his dad was on the season with John Jones and Chael Sonnen and on the Redemption season. Thank you, Mystic. Nice elbows in the full guard. Price about to get flatlined. Dude, seriously, what would I do without you, Mystic? He looked really good. He looked really good. Oh, Niko grabbed the cage. Niko grabbed the cage. I already did, dude. I already replied to you twice. Oh, big shots by Jacobe Smith. I ain't your banker, buddy. I ain't your banker. Oh, hammer fist by Jacobe Smith. Or Jacobe Smith, sorry. Hammer fist by Smith. 3 minutes and 5 seconds on the clock. What are you sipping? Just some water. Blatant. 2 minutes, 56 seconds. He's toying with them. 2:52. There's no relation to Justin Jacoby or Anthony Smith. No. 2:42. Oh, Niko Price is cut above his left eye on the forehead. Hey, what's up, Nat? Great to see you too. Yeah, please. What I say is not always gospel, ladies and gentlemen. Mystic corrects me with my MMA history all the time because I always get about 80% right. Wrong, Smith. Smith with the body lock trying to drag Niko back to the ground as Niko's on his knees looking to try to press back up. Niko trying to get back up to his feet. 2 minutes and 12 seconds. No, dude. Guys, it's illegal for me to share UFC content, all right? You guys know this. You're smart guys. Niko's getting beaten bloody. The price is wrong, bitch. 1 minute, 58 seconds. Price trying to grab that left arm of Smith. I'm not your banker, dude. 1 minute and 47 seconds. I'm calling the fight live. Except for MVP versus Jared Gordon. Is this the only chance Niko got? Is Smith gonna gas? No, Smith's not gonna gas. Yeah, sorry, buddy. I just can't. I can't share legal shit. You know what I mean? That's how my channel gets shut down. 1 minute and 28 seconds. I'm always excited to see MVP fight. Dude, Price back up on his feet. Smith is slowing down a little bit. I don't know if I can say he's gassed yet. We'll see how the second round turns out. Oh, you might be right, dude. Smith is... Dude, holy fuck, you were right. Mikey calls it, man. Dude, Mikey has a freaking... has an eye for the gas. Oh, Niko Price with a body kick. Oh my god, dude. Right hand by Smith. Dude, you're right. He's gassed. Oh, but even when he's gassed, he lands a big left hand. Losing to Price equals feed my starving children. Thank you. Thank you for liking my glasses. I appreciate it. 36 seconds on the clock. ESPN Plus removed all previous UFC events. Got to watch playbacks on Fight Pass now. Really? That's crazy. 25 seconds. I am watching it live. We are calling it live. 20 seconds remaining in this first round. Oh, big left by Price. 8 seconds on the clock. Niko Price with a right uppercut. Niko Price, look at her right hand. And oh, Smith just tags him once and he goes down. Smith with the high kick, but doesn't knock down Price. And that is it for the first round. Dude, are you kidding me? Round 2 coming up. And Smith is gassed, man. He needed that end of the round. Niko Price is getting beat up, and Smith has that power even though he's tired. Goddamn. Who fought so far? Only Deniz and Hines. Sorry, bro. That was me and your glasses are okay. The reason why I had to go with these hipster-looking glasses is because I broke my nose so many times that there's no, like, cartilage or anything here for the other glasses to sit on. So I have to have these stupid ones that, like, push out. Yeah, but unfortunately, Deep is not on yet. Once Deep is on, then we'll switch over to Deep. Smith needs to hit the road, Jack. Did Smith win the round? Smith did win the round, yes. If we get another decision the rest of the night, Vegas is going to be crazy. This card got legs, boys. Does he have a chance? He has a very small chance if Smith is completely gassed. Smith won the round, but ain't looking too good. Yo, what's up, Very Mobile? All right, round 2, guys.
Let's get it on.
4:48. Second fight. Again, I don't gamble, guys. I watch fights. 4 minutes and 39 seconds. Oh, straight left by Smith again. Godspeed, my friend. Godspeed. I already answered. I said Hines and Deniz. I already answered, my friend. 4 minutes and 26 seconds. You got to open up your ears, brother. Turn up them headphones, my friend. 4 minutes and 20 seconds. Smoke them if you got them. Hey, this join him smoking got leg. Give me half a round, please. 4 minutes and 13 seconds. I think Price got half a round in him. I still think Smith ends up... Well, we'll see. I didn't expect Smith to gas. But honestly, I didn't expect this to go past the first round. Oh my God, Mark Smith. Another Smith. Maybe Mark Smith saying, let's work. Let's go. Yo, what's up, Marco? Good to see you. Half a round. That would be love. If Deep starts, then no. But we'll see. 3 minutes and 42 seconds. Oh, nice right hand by Niko. Once the main card of Deep starts, we're going over there. But that should be at like 1 a.m. So we should be okay. Oh, there's a nice left by Smith, and he's able to take down Smith just with a single leg trip and a big right hand. Let's see if Smith can get back in the top position. I don't think I'll have to. It should line up perfectly. 3 minutes and 17 seconds. I bet he wishes he never backflipped now. His dad shouldn't be allowed to ref the fight. That could be a conflict of interest. Still feel like Price took a dive against Lawler, not gonna lie. Yo, what's up, dude? Oh, and Price Trying to control that right arm of Smith. Yo, what's up, my side? Good to see you. 245. How's it going, my sec? I need over 2.5 rounds. I'm not showing any fight. That's illegal, but I'll do commentary. 236. There you go. There you go. I was going to say, if you guys don't know where to watch the fights in 2025, are you really a fight fan? 2 minutes and 25 seconds. In the full guard of Price right now is Smith. Let's go. Let's go. Price versus Elkins. I think Elkins is too small. I mean, does Elkins fight at welterweight? Or does he fight at 155? 206? I'm officially now calling myself an OG UFC fan. I just realized I've been watching since before Niko Price made his UFC debut.
That shit beautiful than a motherfucking.
1 minute 54 seconds. Smith in full guard. And Price is honestly defending well, holding on to that right arm and over the shoulder of Smith. There you go, my sack. Smith trying to take a nap. No shit, I can understand if you can't find the Deep Jewels card. This is the UFC card. What the fuck is wrong with you? Exactly, Scott. Dude, Scott speaking facts, man.
Exactly that.
127. Price, right knee planted, left foot planted, trying to get back up, but Smith holding on to his torso. Let's go, Barfit. Holding Niko Price down is Smith. Smith rolls and right into side control. Right into side control. Nice. I have 4-fight parlay. This one's over 1.5. Let's go. Oh, nice back take. Nice back take. It's all over. Smith submits Niko Price with a sneaky back take, ladies and gentlemen. Boy needs to work on his cardio, but he was able to finish Price in the second round. It is all over, ladies and gentlemen. Hey, good display of respect there. Lucky sub. Smith was about done. Hey, thank you, CJ. Appreciate you. Also, when could you ever watch UFC on YouTube? I've been in the game a long time and never been an option. I know. We were able to watch the OC in fucking 2005. And what else? We were able to watch Fear Factor. We were able to watch God, what is it called again? MXC. You can watch MXC on YouTube. Spike had an OG YouTube channel where they would post MXC, but you were never able to watch UFC. 5 minutes around. That was a good little scrap, and Smith saw a little bit of adversity. Well, now we know Smith's got to work on his cardio. Price needs to retire, and I think he will. Squeaked it in, yes. Definitely needs to hit the treadmill, but elite fighter Smith needs to work on that cardio. Boy, absolutely. If Smith would have let Niko up, he'd be in Cancun right now. Good card so far. Yo, what's up, Curtis Clark? Good to see you. Price is a nice guy. If Niko gave Smith problems, he gonna have serious issues in the upper rankings. Smith won via submission in the second round. I'm staying live until Deep Osaka starts at 1 a.m. Driving across Texas right now, so can't watch, but thanks for the commentary. Absolutely, Eric. And Smith is announced as the winner. Smith, the Chicago guy. Let me check. He's from Oklahoma. And he fights out of Dallas. Yo, what the fuck, dude? You did not have to do that. Bro, shout out to my friend Ido Skates. You've been like way too like generous these last 2 streams. Don't tell me what to do. I'm American. I can do whatever the fuck I want. Fine. Thank you so much for the $10. Holy fuck, dude. Appreciate it, man. Seriously. It was stressful watching our boy fight. But now we can just chill. Hey, if you're still awake, I don't know. I'm so off with the time difference. But if you're still awake and you're up watching Deep and you want to hang out for a little bit on the stream, you know you're always welcome, my man. I'm Australian now, mate. Oh, thank you so much for the $10, dude. That's too much, but thank you. Appreciate you. I don't think Niko can retire. Niko slapped his ass. That was kind of gay. And I think every athlete is gay. Smith trying to go 15-0. What time's Oliveira fight? Not for a long time. Probably like 5 hours? I know, dude. Insane. Niko's gassing too. Here's another one you saved for tonight. Okay, one sec. And Jacobe Smith gets the finish, but not in the fashion in which I thought, or he even thought was going to occur. Okay, we got another one here. What do we got? That's hilarious. Dude, you've been sharing the banger Instagram post. Okay, this is what our boy sent us.
And I've turned into a cat.
Oh, all right. As we go into the next wave of prelims, ladies and gentlemen. It's 10 a.m. Nice. Joe Rogan. Smith won. Smith was holding that choke too long. Terrence might win first round. Opponent looks a little soft. I have Topuria, but kind of rooting for Charles. Smith won. Yo, Mr. Bombastic, a.k.a. Tim Gamble. Thank you so much for the super sticker, my man. The Dancing Lemon, let's go. You guys are far too kind. You don't need to donate. All that I ask is you smash that like button, subscribe to the channel, and join us for a little real MMA later, where we're allowed soccer kicks, knees to grounded opponents. Japanese superior rule set. Borshchev is not soft. No, he's tough as nails. That fight, hold on. We'll go over it. We'll go over it in here in a second. But yeah, he's tough as nails for sure. I'm surprised with Joe Rogan. They've not done a pay-per-view in Austin. Borshchev going to make Terrence look silly. I think Borshchev is a pretty good underdog, to be perfectly honest. Terrence does have good wrestling. He doesn't use it a lot, but he does have good wrestling, and I think that would be a good game plan against Borshchev, because Borshchev can take a punch. Mind you, McKinney hits hard, but Borshchev can take a punch, and he's a very good kickboxer. Only been finished once by sub. Smith won, buddy. Joe Rogan. Turn the fight volume up to hear him scream Joe Rogan. He is away with words. Topuria. Let's fucking go, dearly Isha. I'm so excited for this moment all week. Saludos, Isha. Another night. Thumbs up from Uruguay. Dude, our friend from Uruguay never disappoints. Great to see you, as always. What's up, Bradley? Good to see you. Charles passes through. Yes, I did see that. Fuck, who sent that? Someone in the Discord sent it to me. Like 5 hours, probably. It's so Giga Chad. Let's go, RoboCop. Ooh, I'm not sure, Mystic. He was the underdog yesterday. I haven't checked the odds today, but he was the underdog yesterday. RoboCop is def on that juice. Probably in about 5 to 10 minutes. Yo, what's up? The striking is Yo Rafael with the 5 Brazilian PEN, the pen. I don't even know what that is, but thank you, Rafael, with another donation. Do Bronx. This is not going 2 rounds. Yo, guys, what are you doing? Yo, Creepy Colors. Thank you so much, dude. Dude, Creepy Colors bought me a beer when we watched LFA last time. By the way, September 12th is the next LFA event. And if I'm still in the States, then we'll hit it up. I'll more than likely still be in the States. Thank you so much, man. You're far too kind. Well, I got a craft beer from Lupulin saved with your name on it. Man, I was wrong, but a lot of fillers so far, so great fights. If it doesn't, what day is it? I won't be streaming on Friday because I'm going up to my friend's cabin for the 4th of July. But I probably am coming back Saturday, so I'll most likely be able to stream Saturday night. Peruvian, sorry. Of course you're in Peru. I'm the worst. Peruvian Nuevo sold for my boy Isha. Dude, I don't even want Brazilian dollars. I only want Peruvian dollars. Terrence Stone shot straight to the body today. Dude, that's honestly a pretty good game plan. Plus 144, not bad. Which fight IQ does McKinney show tonight? That's right. If he employs his wrestling, then that's a good path to victory. A lot of late action on Hyder Amil. Dude, Hyder Amil is another guy who I picked to win, but was pleasantly surprised he was an underdog. I think if he grapples, this is a round 1 sub. Yeah, but it was a fun performance, man. He lost 2 rounds to 1, 29-28 on all the judges' scorecards. A solid debut in the UFC. Yeah, I already told you about 5 times now. Ready? Open your ears. Are your ears open? 5 hours, brother. 5 hours minimum. I'm picking Pantoja, but again, man, you guys you're asking me like I'm a freaking like fortune teller. This is fighting. Anything can happen, but I'm leaning Pantoja. Well, I mean, dude, with all this shit that the fucking that the Supreme Court is passing today, like I might not be allowed to live here as long as I thought, even though I'm a citizen. But that right might be taken away from me. But I don't want to get into politics right now. So I'm going to the U.S. and Canadian embassy next week, and I'm going to see what's going on and see if I am being affected by some of these changes. If not, then I'm still here. But no, there's a lot of things changing. So we'll see. But so I said it tongue in cheek, but I just found out. I thought you were Australian. Nah, dude, I'm Canadian American, and my dad's Persian. I got Delgado. 5 hours. When does the Topuria and Charles fight start? 5 hours. Did Taylor fight yet? No. Fucking love Hyder's reckless brawling, dude. He's so much, and he's got a good chin. He's so much fun to watch. I got McKinney by KO. Yeah, let me know your picks, guys. Let me know your picks. Every time they ask for the main event, add an extra hour. That is funny. That would be smart for sure. Can't imagine the chaos style will suit him against Hyder. 5 hours. Terrence opponent don't look like he will make it. Have you seen him fight before? He's a good kickboxer. How tame is Ilia? I don't know. I don't understand that question. When in doubt, bail to Alaska. Dude, I actually am so excited to visit Alaska. Canada Dry, baby. Probably not for another 10 minutes, guys. They haven't even made their walkouts yet. Do you think it was fishy at the weigh-ins when the official man at 155 and a half and immediately says, sorry, 155? A little bit, but like... I think the commissions have no, like the Vegas commissions have no stake in this fight at all. So I think that was probably just a mistake. But I'm a glass half full kind of guy. I love watching Taylor fight. That was some Chad GBT-ish from Izzy. The Great White North isn't looking too bad these days. It's all fucked. Everywhere's fucked. 1 a.m. up all night. Slava Claus. Hey, cheers, my friend. Barfit. Try this. And you usually can find everything here. Try this, Barfit. Hey, what's up, Joe? Yo, I've already told you. 5 to 10 minutes. The official prelims have started. They haven't even made their walkouts yet. Hey, shout out to New Zealand. Honestly, the only problem with it was 155 and a half. He could have taken his underwear off and hit 155, so I don't have a problem with it. Yeah. I only have a problem with it when they strip Charles Oliveira of the title. Let's go T-Rex. What's up, Sean Moody? Let's go. Soon. Soon, man. What do you want me to say? Soon. I think Cortez gets beat as well today. All right, guys. Let's highlight these next 2 fighters. Third fight on the card here. 1 finish and 1 banger. Heavyweight slobber knocker. For anyone asking what time the main event starts, it'll start at 4 a.m. Cortez is a terrible fighter. Don't be late. I mean, that's when the deep main event starts. Second match. This is the third match. No problem, Daryl. Let's go, says Yogi. I hope so. Yeah, and that's not saying I don't like Ilia. I've just been a Charles fan, and I'm not really a fan of many fighters. Obviously, the guys that I know and are friends are, because I support them. But like Anderson Silva and Charles were like the only other 2 that I like really just loved watching. DJ Penn when I was younger as well, but he's going through some shit here today. Yo, what's up, dude? The real MMA breakdown. Always great to see you, my friend. Joe Rogan should have told at least, or have told at the end of Jacobe Smith's interview, you went full retard shouting my name twice. Never go full retard. Oh, man. Shout out to Tropic Thunder. Cortez just looks good. I always think McKinney 6'4", Crazy Slava is taller. Yeah, the second match is over. Oh, did it go 1.5 rounds? No, I don't think it did. I'm staying up for UFC event. Don't think I'll make it to deep. I got church in the morning. Hey, fair enough, Mystic. Fair enough. 5 hours, buddy. 5 hours. The whole card, man. The whole card. The card just started an hour ago, guys. And you think the main event's starting now? Come on. All right, let's get to this next one. We got Terrence T-Rex McKinney. Yeah, no problem, Barfit. Don't forget to like and subscribe. Against Slava Claus. Now, Borshchev, despite training with Uriah Faber and that wrestling crew there, he still can't defend a takedown to save his life. He's been training in Sacramento for a while, 8-5-1 as a pro, but do not let his record fool you. He's a very fun fighter. If met on the feet, he can scrap. Now, he lost a very, I don't want to say close, but a competitive fight against Tom Nolan. Absolute war against James Yontop, where neither of them could knock each other out. Did lose to a Giga Chad Chase Hooper, like when Chase Hooper just leveled up and became freaking, what's the Russian guy that looks like him? But became him for a fight. Sadikov was a draw. He was able to strike with him. And a good win against Machete Hyeser, which I'm pretty sure he was the underdog coming into that one. So again, doesn't have good grappling defense, has little to no grappling offense, but is a wicked kickboxer, has really good 1-2 step back, low kick combos. And he can set those off like lightning. Does he have knockout power like Terrence McKinney? No, that's the thing. Despite him having 6 KO TKOs, they're more, he follows the guy to the ground and finishes them versus like a walk-off knockoff, which we've seen, or walk-off knockout, which we've seen like a Terrence McKinney perform. 3-4-1 in the UFC, 1-1 in LFA, and he did win his Contenders Series fight. Beat some decent guys, lost to some meh guys, but Slava Claus is always fun to watch. Terrence McKinney. What kind of Terrence McKinney are we going to see here? Are we going to see Terrence McKinney that takes Borshchev to the ground, subs him, or ground and pounds him? Or are we going to see a Terrence McKinney who tries to find that knockout and maybe finds out that he can't knock out Slava Claus? We shall see. Yes, Kopilov. Thank you. 16-7 as a pro, 3-2 in his last of 5 fights. He's never gone to decision. Win or lose, Terrence McKinney goes out on his shield. 8 KO TKOs, 8 submissions, 5 losses via KO TKO, 2 via submission. 6-4 in the UFC, 2-0 in the LFA. And beat a 14-7 guy in his last fight. Lost Esteban Ribovic, no shame in that. Lost to Sadikov, Bonfim, Dober. The thing about McKinney is, like, Farziam has aged well, Fervola has aged well, especially the way that he beat him. But, like, realistically, he hasn't beaten the best guys. And the guys who he should beat if he wants to take an actual step up in competition in the division keep beating him. So it's going to be interesting to see how he fares up against Borshchev, who I don't think is that step up in competition. I think he's around the same. And if Borshchev loses this one, despite him being a fun fighter, they just might cut him because you're keeping around a guy who's, 8-6 at that point. Even though the record sometimes doesn't tell the whole story, I think Borshchev might be fighting for his contract here. MMA Guru lost weight and shaved, apparently. How does the UFC live? Yeah, ESPN Plus. Huparov is truly mythical. He won't even donate a lung to his death. Oh my god. Yes. By the way, you can always look up the schedule on Tapology, guys. 1, 2. Next fight after this. Chase Super, after getting knocked out by Steve Garcia, really improved his boxing. Dude, Steve Garcia is one of my favorite fighters in the UFC right now, too. He is on such a low-key run. Isn't he? Doesn't he have like 5 or 6 fights in a row, all like knockouts? I don't even know who you're talking about. His fight with Nassim was a barn burner. Yo, what's up, the original Lauka? Good morning. Oh, thank you, man. You're killing it. I really appreciate you showing some love. I don't watch Jake Paul's fights, so I don't know. McKinney said he's going full spaz for this one. Uh-oh. Dude, such a good movie. The fact that it just could not be made again today is amazing. I look like the dude playing another dude who looks like the dude playing another dude. I'm not sure, guys. Gamblers in the chat. Yo, MMA events vlog. Listening to you in the car. Holland asked to visit my mother. She's sometimes down to watch. Let's go. All right, Shane, I am going to go with... I feel like I took notes for this one. I didn't end up getting a picks and predictions video out. I got up to number 9 in my notes. So yeah, there's my notes. Okay, I do have Terrence McKinney winning, but what did I write in my notes? I took some notes for this card. McKinney, better wrestler, grappler, power. Borshchev, very good striker. Tough to KO, clean, tough as nails. Yeah, low level as far as his grappling defense. McKinney's only been beating the Meg guys in the UFC. I think Borshchev's a good underdog. McKinney, obviously could win by knocking him out, but I think the path to victory should be a submission. First round spaz. Yo, what's up, Ben? Hey, greetings from Indonesia. Is typing for you 50% job okay? What? Steve Garcia is going to end up in the top 5 of the division sometime soon. Guys on a roll. Slava Claus. All right, they're about to fight, guys. Good to see you, Lauka. The chance is not good for you? I don't know what you're talking about. No, this is on the bars. Wait, no mod slow. I have no idea what you're saying, buddy. Buddy's been smoking too much hash, ladies and gentlemen. Already going for the takedown is Terrence McKinney. There we go. There we go. Smart fighting McKinney here. Already going for the takedown. 4 minutes and 44 seconds. McKinney, looking for a Darce already. This is what McKinney needed to do. McKinney already looking for the choke. Already looking for the choke. Oh, bro, it's like a reverse arm. Yeah. Is Borshchev out? No, Borshchev's not out yet. 4 minutes and 23 seconds. All gas, no breaks for McKinney. Anaconda. Oh, this is tight. Oh, was that tap? Reverse guillotine. Reverse guillotine. Slava flopping like a fish. And it is all over. Terrence McKinney actually follows the game plan. Actually follows the game plan. Striking ace. Hope to see you later for deep. Terrence McKinney follows the game plan. Doesn't even need to throw a single strike. He gave up to that so easy. Oh my God. I'm glad he decided to wrestle. Because if he would have just struck with him, he like I said, there's a chance he could have knocked him out. There's a chance he could have knocked him out. But that was very smart because everybody knows Slava Claus, he can strike, but he's got no takedown defense, and his submission defense ain't that great either. All right. So there we go. Sad that Slava gonna get cut. Hey, it is what it is. The guy couldn't defend his takedown training with Alpha Male for so many years. It is what it is. All right, the fight is over. Can't wait for a 45-minute break. And now he can take a quick turnaround because he fought smart. T-Rex with the Raptor choke. I do not think that he gave up that easy money, my boy. Gets paid per fight, not per minute. Oh my fucking God. What the fuck? Damn. Epic flopping like a fish. Epic flopping like a fish. Terrence win, yes. Huge mistake. Dang. Unbelievable. I'm glad he followed the game plan, man. I'm glad he followed the game plan. All right. So we have Viviane Araujo against Tracy Cortez coming up next, ladies and gentlemen. Well, they might just bring this out because they know this one's gonna go the distance. They're probably gonna interview McKinney as well. Yeah, I don't think he gave up easy as well. He's flopping like a fish. McKinney, my favorite glass cannon. No idea. About 5 hours. 8-6-1. That's old school. That's on Drake betting on Charles. Thoughts on Jake betting on Charles? Definitely doesn't help, but the prelims main card, it means nothing, dude. It means nothing. Which match? Which match? I'll say good for Terrence. What the fuck happened? I just wanted to get a beer, and what happened? I call that leg kicking the Marab. Easy under. Easy. 396 minutes to the main event. Thank you, Dirty Hippo. 55 seconds. Holy cow, Batman. Wow, fucking wow, T-Rex. Hope they actually fight. No. Not even a little bit. I think there's one Drake song that I like. No, I like Classified's a better hip-hop artist than Drake. Mad Child and Swollen Members are better hip-hop artists than Drake, in my opinion. Drake makes good mainstream songs that can be remixed into club bangers. That's about it. Which UFC match, dude? The whole card has started an hour and 10 minutes ago. He hasn't fought yet. The fight is over, dude. I'm picking Cortez. 9- Drake is fire. Terrence McKinney versus Chaos Hooper next. What the fuck? Snack the Ripper. Dude, I've met Snack the Ripper a few times. My friend in high school was his little cousin. And I used to work out of a radio station that was next to Mad Child Studio, and Snack the Ripper would always record there, which was pretty cool. Yes, sir. Cortez is a baddie. Here's the link, buddy. ESPN.com. There's your link. That's what I'm watching it on. Now he's going to get pissy, watch. That's what I was talking about, bro. Bro, if you can't find a link in 2025, you're not a real MMA fan. Or if you don't pay for ESPN in 2025. I'm back ready for the next event. Let's go. Does he train with a Hooper? They're both from Washington. I'm not sure. They haven't fought yet. We're still in the prelims, guys. We're still in the prelims. Let's see if Tracy Cortez's freaking eyelash falls off. Yeah, dude, it's it's crazy. 360 minutes. Well, his base is wrestling, right? I think he was like a Division III wrestler, but still, like. Cortez has a win over Aaron Blanchfield and Jasmine Jasdovicius. Bro, you stole my joke. Tracy Cortez by her lashes not being glued on right. I think he's gonna lose. I don't know if he gets submitted or not, but I do think he's gonna lose. Yo, what's up, dude? Yeah, no, totally. Totally is. Got Vivi plus 300. Turkmenistan. I'm going Royval, probably via decision. But honestly, if Joshua Van had a full camp, I think he probably would have won. Who drafted Victor Eklund? Not Pittsburgh, I'll tell you that much. I'm still sad about Guzzi, but he will be back. Oh, man. If that's not a keep me in the UFC performance at heavyweight, and with the stage that heavyweight is today, I don't know what is. I'm very proud of him. I mean, I don't necessarily think he looked mid at all. I think he gassed. Like, he dominated the fight despite having a little gas tank. My thoughts are he needs to work on his cardio. Yeah, probably should remove the lashes. I would too. Unfortunately, Rodrigues. Hermansson just not active anymore, but Hermansson does surprise us every now and then. What happened already? Yeah, let's get to the fight breakdown here, guys. Let's get to the fight breakdown here. Again, guys, if I miss any of your comments, I'm not ignoring you. I promise, I'm not ignoring you. We have a big crowd here today. All right, so we had Janata Denise beating our boy Alvin Guzzi Hines via decision, but a solid heavyweight fight. As far as heavyweights are in the UFC here today, they each were swinging, and yeah, it was a good performance. Jacobe Smith, not necessarily like the best performance, but because he gassed, but he looked great in the first round when he had energy, and still was able to sneak in a submission. But it was against an older Niko Price, dude. He probably should have finished him in the first round. But regardless, a win's a win. Terrence McKinney, easy takedown, reverse guillotine against Borshchev. And now we are on to Tracy Cortez versus Viviane Araujo. And Tracy Cortez, 11-2 as a pro. Lost her last fight a year ago. Got the friggin' eyelash beaten off of her by Rose Namajunas. But before then was on a respectable win streak. 1 KO, TKO, 1 submission, 9 decisions. 5-1 in the UFC, 2-1 in Invicta. And she did win her Contender Series fight. Jasmine Jazdui Vicious. This win is aging like fine wine as Jasmine is continuing to bulldoze through the girls in her division. Melissa Gatto, whatever. Justine Case, whatever. Stephanie Hager at the time, good win. Erin Blanchfield at the time, again, she was still very young, but they were both very young. So I'll say still, that win has aged pretty well too. She's had flashes where it's like, okay, you're a solid, well-rounded female MMA fighter, no power, but then there's times where I think she thinks she's a better striker than she is and leaves herself open just even for straight shots down the middle. Her grappling's okay. I would say her wrestling's better than just her pure jiu-jitsu. Arroyo, I do think, is going to be a little bit stronger. I believe she's a little bit bigger. Tracy Cortez has better boxing than Arroyo, but Arroyo does have better just strength on the ground. And that, even if skill-wise, Tracy Cortez is maybe a little bit more slick on the ground, I do think Arroyo will be able to employ that jiu-jitsu and just strength if it's primarily a grappling affair. 3 KO TKOs, 4 submissions. She's never been submitted. 6 decisions. I just think, despite Tracy Cortez maybe being a little bit more talented, Arroyo's a little bit more dangerous, if that makes sense. 7-5 in the UFC. The Karina Silva win was an awesome win. Dude, this chick was on a warpath. Losing to Natalia Silva, no shame in that. Jennifer Maya's still doing good. She went to Invicta, and where the fuck is she now? Oh, yeah, so she's in Invicta, actually still winning against decent opponents. It was weird that the UFC didn't re-sign her. She's still a solid fighter. Manda Ribas, Grasso, no shame in losing to both those fighters. They're both pretty good. Ribas, not as much anymore, but she had a pretty good career. But honestly, other than that, she doesn't have the best wins in the UFC. Old Modafferi, Montana De La Rosa, not super high on. Andrea Lee, not super high on. But Jennifer Maya and Karina Silva, those are fucking good wins, man. Who did I pick in this one? I almost talked myself into changing my pick, but I'm sticking with Tracy Cortez. I just think for the most part of the fight, she'll be able to keep this a striking affair. I do think she'll be taken down. I do think she'll be controlled up against the cage a little bit. But I think if she just outboxes Arroyo, they'll give her the win. Decent up against the cage, but can defend. Arroyo's better grappling, more well-rounded, good underdog. Again, the Karina Silva win and is really good, but Tracy Cortez has good wins as well. Most notably against Jasmine Jazdui Vicious. Like I said, on the feet, Cortez wins if she can stuff a lot of the takedowns and keep it on the feet. We shall see if I'm wrong, ladies and gentlemen. Those are just my thoughts. I'm not saying it's gospel. I'd love to hear your guys' thoughts as well. But Arroyo underdog, women's MMA, never know what can happen. We shall see. Arroyo's always war ready, but if it's a close decision, it goes to Tracy Cortez. It's on Canal Combat Channel. Who is winning? They haven't started fighting yet. Yes, I am, dude, but no one's fighting right now. I'm not really a fan of Pastels, but that suit that John Anik has is banging. He's rocking it. Oh, Armin, you're from Iran. Nice. My dad was born there. He's lived in North America 3 times as long than he's lived there. Rose, I'm the best. Namajunas is the favorite fighter. Is Isha's favorite fighter, by the way. There's some buffer time right now because there was a finish. Jacobe Smith is going to get fraud checks soon. His cardio is terrible. Hey, unless his next camp, he's just on the Aerodyne the whole time. No sparring, just Aerodyne. Okay, you got to stop spamming, man. You got to stop spamming. Could have won so much on this card. Okay. I don't gamble. I'm a fan of fights. Any thoughts on Delgado versus Amir? They're both very good. I think Delgado is definitely dangerous, but I don't think he has that walk-off power. I think he hits hard, but has to finish guys, whereas Hyder Amil can hit hard, but also just take shots like a Giga Chad, and he's Takedown defense is pretty good. No, dude, there was a finish in the last fight. I don't know why you guys are surprised that there's buffer time right now. There was a finish in the last fight, so they have to make up some time, right? Drop the likes. It's tough because Hermansson always comes out of the cave in which he's hiding in and puts on good performances. But Robocop, I think, is fresh, and he's been training with Pereira and Glover at his gym. If Robocop gets taken down, he's fucked. But I do like the Joker. They're casuals, man. Reckon we'll get a finish in the next one? This one, probably not. Ilia's going to win like Charles too, though. How do you feel about Chase Frisky? Who's that? Oh, the hockey player. I thought we were talking about fighters. Oh, man. I literally thought we were talking about fighters. I looked it up on Tapology. I'm like, who the hell is this guy? He's okay. Is that who the Wild got back for Chisholm? I mean, he's not going to play in the NHL, but he's a solid AHL guy. Hershey's a good program, and he's played there for a while, or is a good organization. He's played there for a while. Solid glue guy who can give you offense in a pinch. Not the fastest skater, but pretty good. No, Sergeant Jacobe. Oh, okay. I was like, come on, Loke. How's your weekend going, by the way, buddy? It's great to see you in the chat. In a 3-round fight, Robocop wins in a 5-round Joker. That's a great point. The Bronx. Last time he fought, I thought Robocop would gas because of his big muscles, but he didn't, so I don't know. Chase Cortez be a flying eyelash. I think Charles might open with a flying knee. He always has that little hop skip. That hop skip shoot a box move. I don't know, buddy. I don't know. There's some buffer time. Good, man. Good. You know what Renato Moicano said about Ilia versus Charles? What'd he say? I didn't listen to his podcast, but I listened to his recent podcast, but I listened to his recent press conferences. Yo, by the way, Renato Moicano is a friend of the channel. Every now and then he'll pop in and say what's up. Obviously, fight week ain't popping in and saying what's up, but we love Money Moicano. Go buy his merch, motherfuckers. He ain't no Adam Graves. I don't mind a long intermission. Gives us more time to cash out offers. We're gonna get choked in the 4th and no. Yeah, Megan O'Leave's about to pop, ladies and gentlemen. Still rocking that black dress. Thoughts on Coyle and Wood for Brindley trade? Interesting trade. I don't know if I'd be too thrilled getting Coyle and Wood. I like Brindley, but not super egregious. What about you? What are your thoughts? Charles be a backpack? Everyone keeps saying that. People say I look like a fucking Harry Potter and Giga Chigadze mixed together. Or the dude from You, but I've never seen that show. Still hot. I'm in Australia, and these early prelims are able to be watched anywhere. I'm in the United States watching on ESPN+. Moicano called Dariush Saley Dariush because 50 times this week. Oh, my. Oh, senile. Senile Dariush. You seen that, Dariush? I mean, she has takedowns. Araujo. I keep saying Araujo. It's Araujo. That is funny. You seen that old man? I'm like 2 months younger than you. He does look like Giga. They're about to make their walkouts. I thought it was good to open cap space to do something, but I like how Wood fit in our third line, and Coyle was an upgrade from Middlestat. That is true. Dude, but the kid you're getting back, he's legit. Dude, are the Avs though? Are they clearing space? Are they clearing space for Sidney Crosby? Hasn't fought yet. Yeah, I already did my predictions, so I'll just say quickly, I think I picked Tracy Cortez only because I'm just banking on there being more striking in this fight, and if there is more striking, I think Tracy Cortez is the better boxer. But having said that, Araujo, however the fuck they're pronouncing her name, I feel like it changes every single card. She definitely has the edge in the grappling, and she's just dangerous. She's a little bit more dangerous. Like, Cortez doesn't finish her fights, right? Araujo does. But having said that, I'm going to lean on Cortez being able to keep it on the feet. She was able to keep the fight on the feet against Jasmine Jazzu Vicious, who couldn't lean on her wrestling either, but we'll see. Fighting nerds about to sue Cortez, right? She's walking out with glasses that ain't her. Again, I don't know, man. I don't work for ESPN Plus. I don't work for the UFC. There was a finish in the last fight, so it's going to take time. The Wild might be opening spots for the kids, and it's exciting. Yes, well, I mean, Ogre and Urov are probably going to play next year. Viviane kind of looks bad. Maybe they haven't pronounced it correct yet. Araujo. No problem, no problem. The fight has not started yet. Hello? She keeps, like, this person keeps asking me how long to fight, like I'm fucking work for the UFC or something. I'm in the same boat as you, girl. I will let you know when they start fighting, but right now they're probably making their walkouts or they're just killing time. The fighting nerds must be very popular in Brooklyn. You see the glasses there all the time. Really? That's super cool. Go Cortez. I hope she wins, but she looked off at the weigh-ins. Absolutely not. Absolutely not. That is illegal. I will be doing play-by-play and commentary. Already went over it. Cortez is my pick. Not bullish on it by any means. I think minus 220 is honestly unfair. I feel like this should be a pick'em. Yeah, I saw that. Very weird. Why did they do that, Shane? And in what direction are they hoping to go in? What happened to Umar or the love triangle between Cortez, Ortiz, and Paulo Costa? I'm not sure what happened with the love triangle. I saw the rumors, but I'm pretty sure Tracy Cortez said on like Helwani's show right after and Jackson podcast that like Paulo Costa was just like fucking with everybody, because let's be honest, Paulo Costa, his Twitter was awesome and it was a lot of fun following him, but like the dude doesn't fight, so like he's gonna lose popularity. Scheduled for 3 5-minute rounds. No, I was joking. There's a lot of hipsters in Brooklyn. Oh, really? They're susceptible to eye pokes then. Probably about 4.5 hours. She's still wearing those eyelashes. Probably 4.5 hours. All right. Fighters are in the cage. They're about to be announced. I'm going with Moicano because he's balding, so that gives him superiority, my brother. Dude, I can attest to that. ESPN Plus. I will not show the fight here. This is YouTube in 2025. You're a smart guy. You're a smart guy. You're a smart guy. 4.5 or 5 hours. Costa needed 4 fingers. Fight once in 2 years, Paulo Costa. They're saying they didn't want to pay him a lot of money. I don't know if it's confirmed, but I heard they think he's spreading himself too thin with all his charities and stuff. That's ridiculous. 4 a.m. by me. I heard him say that balding makes him superior. That's awesome. I'm in Lebanon. Yo, what's up, dude? Costa's still living off his Romero fight. I think Paulo Costa has a wife or fiance as well as his manager. Yes, he does. Tamara. All right. Let's go. Not yet. I will give you play-by-play when the fight starts, guys. They're just announcing the fighters right now. I will give you play-by-play when the fight starts. Don't you worry. Raptors would never win a champion without Masai. Cortez in my parlay. Yo, what's up, Degenerate Dane? Great to see you. Hey, your boy Magard won today. I picked this fight to be over in the second round. Am I Degenerate? Yes, you are. No, I don't. I don't think she'll go for a takedown at all. Love the profile picture. Definitely. People think he's washed, and that's crazy. I am picking Ilia to win, but people who think Charles Oliveira is washed is crazy, man. Faber, Spurge, Brodeen, Zeev, Middleton, Yurchek. Not bad, my guy. Cortez with TKO. Ooh, I don't think she's going to get the TKO. I do think if this stays on the feet for most of the fight, she will look a little bit better in the boxing. But Araujo is a very good grappler. I did go to jiu-jitsu with the picture of Paulo Costa and tell them to make me look like that in 2 weeks. I'm going to do that next month. All right, round 1, ladies and gentlemen. Let's get it. Second round KO for sure. Let's go, Ben. I manifested this. 449, low kick by Cortez. Araujo looking for that right hand. Cortez actually went to look for the takedown. Araujo with a step back 1-2. Well, I be damned, ladies and gentlemen. Tracy Cortez looking for a takedown. Oh my God, she got it. I can't believe Tracy Cortez went for the double leg right away. Wow. I think even Araujo was like, what the fuck? This bitch is trying to grapple? 4 minutes and 22 seconds on the clock. Araujo looking for the reversal, but Tracy Cortez got to the back. Dude, what the fuck is going on here? What timeline are we? Tracy Cortez going full Brazil up in this motherfucker? Why is Cortez grappling? Top 5 decor. Dude, I need to see Zeev at the NHL to really say yes, but assuming he does well and Yurchek does well, absolutely. Sure. Okay. Oh, and a nice reversal by Araujo. Araujo now controlling the back of Tracy Cortez. 3 minutes and 44 seconds on the clock. Again, tired of people saying they're washed and tired. People say that every card sucks. I know, Amberly. That's what I'm saying. UFC fans just cannot be pleased. Nice job by Araujo getting the body triangle in. 3 minutes and 32 seconds on the clock. I don't know why she went for the takedown, man. 326. Tracy Cortez now trying to fight the hands as Araujo comfortably with the back take. Both hooks are in. 317. There's a long time. There's a lot of time left on the clock in this first round, ladies and gentlemen. And Tracy Cortez trying to defend the rear naked choke. Oh, Tracy Cortez was good wrist control here. Tracy Cortez trying to roll out of it, but Araujo staying on her back. Easily the better striker. Yep. Watch my lashes, girl. That was a weird move. Oh, Tracy Cortez grabbed the cage. Cut off her fingers. Or cut off her eyelashes. Nice reversal there, but I hate when fighters grab the cage. What are these reversals? Tracy Cortez reverses now in the top position. 2:40 on the clock in the full guard of Araujo. They each got a reversal in this fight. Tracy Cortez missing with the hammer fist. Cortez trying to pass into guard back up to her feet. Oh, Cortez with a nice right hand. ESPN Plus, dude. Tracy Cortez re-enters half guard. 2 minutes and 16 seconds. Okay, Tracy, get that damage off. Half guard. Salute to the cameraman. This is favorite card of the night. Favorite fight of the night. 2 minutes on the clock. The fight has started. We are at the 2 minute mark. Cortez so bad, man. 1 minute 57 seconds. Maybe she's really been working and wants to show some diversity. He's a good striker with okay grappling. Lima's way better. 1 minute and 44 seconds. Cortez back up to her feet here and pushes Araujo back to the ground into side control. It actually wasn't bad controlling the neck there, holding on to it. Niko press grabbed the cage 20 times. And every time I said cut off his fingers. Shout out to the cameraman. Yo, you don't even have to keep helping them, man. If they don't want to find out where to watch it, that's on them. 1 minute and 17 seconds on the clock. The fight has started. 1 minute and 14 seconds. If you guys don't know where to watch the fight in 2025, you ain't MMA fans. Simple as that, ladies and gentlemen. Simple as that. And I'm watching on ESPN Plus. 1 minute and 4 seconds. Cortez looking to land that elbow. Knees planted. Arroyo trying to control the wrist. 53 seconds. Yeah, I got Tracy winning the first round too. How bad is it to be in the bottom position? It sucks. How many more clowns are going to ask where to watch these fights? Where do people come from? Do you live in a cave? 100%, 100%. 38 seconds. Oh, nice hammer fist by Cortez here. I mean, she's doing a good job just smothering Araujo here. Oh, now she's grabbed the neck. Is she going to drop for a guillotine? Cortez looking for a guillotine. 24 seconds on the clock. I mean, with only 24 seconds, you might as well get a submission attempt in there. Let's go. Tracy doing great. Shirley Ortega helped Cortez improve her grappling. Oh, shit. Dude, she thinks she's Brazilian. She thinks she's Brazilian. Hey, shout out to my friends from Poland. 5 seconds left. She's not going to submit Araujo, but she will get a submission attempt and solidify the round. Round 2 coming up, ladies and gentlemen. Good job by Cortez there. I thought it was going to be ugly when she got reversed after the takedown. And honestly, I thought her game plan would be to keep this on the feet and outbox Viviane, but nope. She thinks she's Brazilian. Okay, maybe this isn't going to be a finish. At least she went for it. I mean, yes. Oh, dude, you don't have to do that. But I hope your parlay hits, not because you said you're going to donate, just because I want to see you make some money. But I appreciate you, man. You've been helping out the chat here, and they are not worthy. Some of them are. Justin, Cortez looking good, fighting good too. 3 rounds. 1-0 Tracy. Dude, imagine doing this every weekend, but you just kind of get used to it. It is what it is. Saved by the bell, what the fuck? 10-9 Cortez, maybe the odds make sense now. You're the man, dude. Tonight, actually. Tonight, and then I think early, or July 26th. There's one tonight, and then July 26th, I think. Everyone's down bad for Tracy, clearly. Fight's still going on. Not bad. I think Tracy Cortez won the first round. You mean 10-9, 10-9. Which is even crazier. You'd feel like international people, it's easier to find MMA because MMA is more of an international sport, right? Round 2, ladies and gentlemen. Cortez showing some evolution. Shush. Mounted gillies in the air tonight, right? 4 minutes and 19 seconds in the second round. I'm watching it on ESPN Plus, guys. 4:10. 4-5. Hell yeah. No, I get it, man. I watch every single MMA league, so I know it's tough to watch certain ones, but UFC is clearly the most accessible if you have access to the internet. He hasn't fought yet. There you go, Justin. She'd be a great Brazilian Jiu-Jitsu partner. 3 minutes and 48 seconds. No, let me tell you, it makes sense why they keep asking when the fight starts. 3:37. Nice left jab by Cortez. Still on the feet here. Oh, it would be awesome. And again, I am not an Ilia hater. I have a lot of respect for him, and he's a great fighter to watch, but like, come on, we need one more title victory from Du Bronx. Oh, spinning elbow by Cortez. Again, I do think she's the better striker. There's another pop left jab by Cortez. I mean, she managed to win the first round anyways. But Cortez looking good on the feet here. Nice left jab. I mean, she's pretty small, to be honest, but most flyweights are. I think Cortez won round 1. You hate Topuria confirmed. 2 minutes, 51 seconds. Dude, I don't know what to tell you, Sid. I'm watching on ESPN Plus. Oh, nice right hand by Cortez. Cortez was looking for the takedown, though. I think he gets rocked a couple times, but if he gets a hold of him, anything can happen. Absolutely. Creepiest thing in women's fight when coach pours water inside the shorts during the break. Oh, God. Now that broke the glass. Now I'm going to be on alert for that. She does. 2 minutes and 27 seconds. Araujo continuing to try to walk forward, but Cortez is getting the better of her. Cortez with the right hand. Cortez with a kick to the body. Araujo's doing a good job of stuffing the takedowns and not allowing Tracy Cortez to go for the takedown or complete it. But she's getting out jabbed by Tracy Cortez despite Araujo being the one walking forward. 2 minutes and 11 seconds. Cortez with a nice 1-2. He hasn't fought yet. Dude, I did. That shit was crazy. Wasn't that when she cut her hair to make weight too? 156. It has started. We're in the second round. Left hand by Cortez. 1 minute and 48 seconds remaining in the second round. Looking for entry feints here for the level change. Yeah, she's up a round and she's winning the second round too. Araujo's way too telegraphed with everything. I was dreaming this would be a second round finish. I have a dream. 1 minute and 22 seconds. Cortez, body lock, looking for that level change again, but Araujo, she's just been prepared for it this whole round. But Cortez outboxing her. Yeah, Cortez looking great. Probably 4.5, 5 hours. I'm watching on ESPN Plus, guys. I don't have any free links for you. 1 minute on the clock. Use Google. It's easy to find. 55 seconds. Your dream job is just a dream. That it is. That it is. I'll get my pennies taken out to make it easier to make weight. 41 seconds. He has not fought yet. Araujo looking for the guillotine, but slides are right off. 30 seconds on the clock. I don't know who most of you are. Sorry, people. They changed this ish up. I do know who you are, and I think Amberly knows who you are as well. 15 seconds. I mean, maybe there's some new chat setting that I have to do. 3 seconds. Oh, nice knee by Cortez, and that is it for the second round, dude. Cortez beat her up on the ground and beat her up on the feet for 2 rounds. Tracy Cortez up 2 rounds going into the third, making it look easy. Oh, I'm sorry to hear that, Ben. You'll get it back. Araujo. See, I thought it was 2 bipolar, but then they started saying Araujo. So it was Araujo, and then it was Araujo, and then it was Araujo. So there's like 10 ways to pronounce it again, I guess. Yeah, but he used to say real name, now it just says my nickname. What's up, dude? Absolutely not. Absolutely not. All right. Yeah, I mean, YouTube did make an update, but they didn't notify me with any of it. So I don't know. I'll have to figure it out. Maybe there's a way to turn it off in the settings, but I don't know. Hello. 2018 Cortez, maybe? A strategic caution fight from Cortez. To be fair, Tracy fought the men's 125. It'll be first one finish every fight. Yes. I think most women, even at the same weight class, if they fought a man, would get knocked the fuck out. I wish they'd make an update where you can just click somebody's name and it would automatically pull them up to text like you were talking about them. Dude, that would be ideal. All right, round 3, ladies and gentlemen. I'll fuck with the settings tomorrow and see if I can fix it. Weird. Well, I'm watching on ESPN Plus, but maybe because I'm watching it on an app. What's up, Nazir? Good to see you. 4:22 on the clock. Araujo walking forward. Dude, Amberly's the best. Amberly says hi to everybody. Oh, front kick by Araujo. Front kick by Araujo. Right after Tracy Cortez landed a right hand, but Tracy Cortez continues to follow Araujo to the ground. Yo, what's up, Bradley? Good to see you. What's up, Omar? 4 minutes on the clock. Tracy Cortez ate that shot and continued to take Araujo to the ground. I said it again. I wish her name was just pronounced Araujo. Araujo. 340. I'm watching fights with an Aussie and a Kiwi. Hell yeah. Tracy Cortez trying to get into full mount. I'm not complaining either. It was just a weird, like they did it without any real benefit. You're from Venezuela. Nice, dude. Venezuela has some good fighters. I mean, she would be finishing them boys. Yeah. What's up, Daddy? 316. Tracy Cortez in half guard. Apparently they're talking trash to each other right now. Tracy Cortez in half guard. Needs to land some elbows. Tracy Cortez. Tracy Cortez has been better everywhere. In the grappling, on the feet. She's had a pretty solid performance here. Yeah. Somewhere where I did not think she'd be able to control. About 4 or 5 hours. I mean, maybe she's a little delusional. 2 minutes and 26 seconds. 2 minutes and 22 seconds on the clock in the third round. $207. Bro, I think even a homosexual man could appreciate an ass like that. Oh, 1 minute and 47 seconds on the clock. Still on the ground. Yes, Tracy in the top position. Now looking for modified half guard side control with some big right elbows. She's complaining about oil. It's kind of shitty. Speak for yourself. I guess you are. 1 minute and 33 seconds. No significant strikes this round at all by Araujo. Do we have a greasing controversy? It's just the products in her hair fucking greasing out. Flopping around. I second that motion. Holy shit, it's raining like the motherfucker. It's raining like a motherfucker in here. Was rolling up what I miss. Not too much. Honestly, Tracy Cortez just had a really dominant performance. Like, first round was able to out-grapple and lay some ground and pound. Second round, she pretty much outboxed Araujo. And third round, Araujo's not been able to do anything, and Tracy Cortez really trying to get back to that side control or mount position. that she is. That she is. I don't think so. Tracy Cortez, not quite a back take just yet. She might lose this position. She's going back to side, to modified half guard side control. Nice elbows by Tracy Cortez. 26 seconds left on the clock, and Tracy Cortez knees planted, landing some nice elbows on Araujo. 20 seconds on the clock. Dude, I tell you the time every single time, man. You just got to listen. You just got to listen, my friend. I say the time more than anybody because I don't have a stupid-ass timer that doesn't work because they keep breaking when I buy them. 8 seconds on the clock. I got to get that hourglass. And that is it, ladies and gentlemen. Clear 3 rounds to none for Tracy Cortez. Tracy winning, but not much damage. I bet all my money on Cortez. Good night for the favorites so far. Indeed, indeed. But yeah, she looked good, man. She looked good. She looked sound everywhere. Good boxing. Good grappling. Good control and ground and pound. Controlled Araujo when she was trying to scramble. So, yeah. Not bad, not bad, not bad. Let's go. Yeah, it wasn't a barn burner, but I don't think it was that bad of a fight. I could have been distracted, though. 4 or 5 prelims make me angry. She's complaining about something. Yeah, losing. Only landing 12 strikes. Tracy by decision was easy money. Dude, that would be hilarious. No, dude, this is YouTube in 2025. You're a smart guy. You're a smart guy. You're a smart guy. You know the answer to that question. What? I don't even know why you had asked that question. This is 2025, not 2005. There he is. What's up, Hole and Dan Sock? How you doing? She has all of her eyelashes. All right, this guy's gone. Good to see you. Good to see you. Refuse to handshake. Araujo is just a salty motherfucker. I'm watching it on ESPN Plus. And 3-round domination. 30-27. 30-27. All 3 judges 30-27. Yep. Dude, it was a one-way traffic ass whooping. In every part of mixed martial arts, except for cutting up her opponent with elbows, I guess. But she did throw elbows. Tracy Cortez won. She beat her on the ground. She beat her on the feet. She did everything but cut her open and submit her. All right. Next fight, ladies and gentlemen. She'd hopefully turn around and get on the Noche card. If she continues to rise the rankings, maybe we see another... Well, I want Jasmine Jazovic to get the title shot, but we might see a rematch between them down the road. I think RoboCop, but like the Joker is the Joker for a reason, man. He comes out of the shadows after a year or two off and puts on great performances. I do like Hyder Amil. Tracy did shove her at the end. I like it. I like it. Nacho. If she makes it through this interview without crying, I'll be surprised. All right, here we go. Next fight here, ladies and gentlemen. Hyder Amil against Jose Delgado. I'm excited for this one. I'm excited for this one. I will do play-by-play and cover it, yes. Not sure what Macy Barber's timeline to return is, but that could be an interesting fight. But I think Macy Barber might have to fight at 135 now. I don't think they're going to let her fight at 125 anymore. We'll see, though. I mean, that hasn't been confirmed. That's just my thoughts. If she's had weight issues in the past and like she's continuing to deal with health issues, like putting your body through that is just probably not the best solution. She yabs more than Marab. Ilia is the best. He's very good. He's very good. Embrace the ground. I wonder what she's talking about. Oh, dude, I'm excited for this next fight. I am fucking excited for this next fight. All right, 2 subs, 2 decisions. I think Joker wins. He's going to tire him out, I think. Someone said if it was 5 rounds, Joker 100% wins. If it's 3 rounds, RoboCop's winning 2 out of those 3 rounds. And that could be the case. Borshchev wearing Santa Claus hat after a loss makes me think he bet against himself losing by submission under 2.5. See, if it was anybody else, I would say I would agree with you. But Slava Claus has comically bad takedown defense for training at Uriah Faber's gym. Dude has been 100 degrees here today, and now it's coming a flood in my Chihuahua's freaking the fuck. Oh, I'm sorry to hear that. I hope the little guy's okay. Finally, first time in 4 days we have blue sky. Hey, she did it. She didn't cry. She's better than most Ryzen fighters. Hasn't fought yet. Fuck, this has been a fun card and a fun stream, guys. Thank you so much for hanging out. I really appreciate it. We've had some banger streams the last few days. We had like a few hundred people watch us for one championship. We had a big crowd for Octagon later, and like we got a bunch of you beauties hanging out with us for UFC. So really appreciate it. I hope to see all 200 of you for Deep. I'm just saying. We're at 2 hours in. We're 2 hours in. ESPN Plus. He's not fighting on this card. All right, let's get to the next one. Jose Delgado up against Hyder Amil. This is such a fucking sick matchup, ladies and gentlemen. This is such a sick matchup. I usually say I'm apathetic about the UFC, but I'm very excited for this one. Hyder Amil, by the way, was on the Casuals podcast recently. Very good podcast. They actually did a live show last night for International Fight Week in the UFC or in Vegas. But Jose Delgado, 9-1 as a pro. 5-0 in his last 5 fights. Out of the MMA lab, very good gym. 5 KO TKOs, 4 submissions. He's a very well-rounded fighter who has power, but doesn't have just straight-up knockout power. Like, he'll fall you to the ground and finish you. Never won a decision. 1-0 in the UFC, 1-0 in LFA, 1-0 on Contender Series. He's on a great win streak right now. He fought in the first United Fight League back in 2023, and since then has been undefeated. He's beaten some pretty good guys in Lucas Faria. Ernie Juarez. Ernie Juarez was the A1 championship champion. I think he defended about 3 times, and he went back and he just got a win actually recently again. So he's a pretty good prospect. Connor Matthews is really good as well. So he's definitely showing that he can beat the best prospects that the UFC have on there. Well, prospects to his level, new entry Dana White Contender Series guys who've made just as much noise as he has on the regional scene. So they're putting him up against another prospect who's been making a lot of noise as well. And, you know, let's see who rises to the top. Hyder Amil trains with Gilbert Melendez and the crew in Stockton. He is, well, I don't know if he's in Stockton, but he trains with a lot of that crew, the new generation. But very much Gilbert Melendez is taking him under his wing, which is pretty cool. 11-0. He is undefeated. He's a slight underdog in this one. 6 KO TKOs, 1 submission, 4 decisions. Never been finished. He's got a hell of a chin. 3-0 in the UFC, 3-0 in Bellator, 3-0 in LFA, and 1-0 on Contender Series. I'll get back to the chat in a sec. Very good win against William Gomez, who's a solid fighter. William Gomez is a tough puzzle piece, or a tough puzzle to crack, because he's very good on the outside. He knows how to win fights, right? He's not super aggressive. He doesn't get in many wars, but he knows how to win fights. So that was an awesome win. I truly think he deserved the decision as well. Absolute first round war against Jung Young Lee. They each threw like 30 fucking punch combos until one of them dropped. Fernie Garcia, pretty good win, standing TKO against him. And looked awesome on Contender Series. Absolute war. Well, not even a war. He just beat this guy up for 3 rounds. And yeah, he fought some really good opponents in LFA. And even had a cup of coffee in Bellator. And he was 2-0. Took on a 6-3 guy, man. So I like them both. I wish that they weren't fighting, because it means I have to pick one of them to win. But I'm going with Hyder and Amil. I even wrote in my notes, this is going to be a sick fight, ladies and gentlemen. Each have good chins. Delgado is a good finishing guy, but he's also very well-rounded and likes to mix things up, where Hyder Amil will mix in his wrestling and take down defense if he has to, but he just wants to walk you down and throw out as many punches as possible until you fall to the ground, knocked out, or straight up crying like you just fought in Ryzen. I do think that Delgado's the more accurate sniper. He picks his shots better, but Hyder Amil's the better brawler. So it's just going to be interesting. Hyder Amil is a good high guard. Both of them have good takedowns and takedown defense. Both have good cardio. Both are durable. I just think Hyder Amil will throw a little bit more volume, and I just think he's a little bit more violent of a fighter. Jose Delgado is very dangerous, but Hyder Amil is more violent, if that makes sense. Both are tough. Who gives a fuck? This is going to be a sick fight, but my official pick for the sake of this exercise is Hyder Amil. But flip a coin, man. This one's going to be awesome. There's so many good featherweights now in the UFC. Fucking Vallejos, Steve Aswell, Mike Aswell. I was saying Steve Aswell, but I was saying Steve Asplin. Yeah, Aswell, Michael Aswell, Vallejos, two new 145ers as well. Both of these guys, like, my God. No matter, the fans win either way. The main event starts the end of the main card. That is true. It's 60. Damn. I'm going to start timing people out if they're annoying. By all means. Had a cup of coffee in Bellator. Is wild. Nothing. They're walking out. Nothing is happening. Okay, you know what? You can leave. Go away. Go away, man. You clearly have no idea what's going on here. So, toodaloo. Scram. Nobody is fighting right now. We were literally highlighting the fighters. If you don't like it, you can go, man. Yes, Shem is signed to the UFC. I'm still here. I ran to the store, so I'm catching up. I'll be back soon. Sounds good. Hey, what's up, Myanmar? 4 hours. I'm excited for this fight. I picked Amil. Both guys seem good. Absolutely. Pantoja has some of that Asakura level of domination in store for Kai. We got time to fill. They got to know. Or else they'll go to a different chat and just be annoying there. Hey, I appreciate you too. You just hit 400 watching live. Did I actually? I'm not even looking at it. You are on road to become the next MMA guru. Don't forget us little people when you make it big. I will never be the next MMA guru, but I appreciate that. I am not a real MMA YouTuber. I'm just a guy who loves combat sports and loves watching it with you guys. That is all I am, and I will never be anything more than that, so I'm never going to forget anybody because I'm never going to be famous. The fights have started, man. We're 2 hours in. Thank you to everybody watching. I appreciate you guys. Like expected, I just had to fast forward the women. No letdown. I wasn't expecting much from a decision match. Yeah, and it was honestly a pretty good performance by Tracy Cortez. They haven't fought yet. Man, Pantoja likes beating people with same names, like he beat Moreno and Royval and Asker and Kaikar of France. Dude, you know what's crazy? He was on the same Ultimate Fighter season with Kai Car-France, Brandon Moreno, Olgi Kubo. How crazy is that? Hello. Unfortunately, I don't have his scar. Just commentary. You're picking Delgado. Let's go, Shane. We're going head-to-head. I like it. Smash that like button. If Kai and Kai fought, who wins? I think Kai. Ethan, that's exactly me as well. What's up, Ethan? Long-time subscriber. Good to see you. That is me as well. That is me as well. Dean, it's good to see you too, brother. Love the profile picture. It's good to see you too. How's life? Which fight? Which fight? Yep. Who's still like hanging around at the top of the division? The guy who kind of looks like Sakuraba. Pantoja fought everyone, so he's coming back around the division. I think Charles Johnson could give Pantoja a good fight. He's a scrapper. True. Charles Johnson is fun to watch. They did the battle of the Rafaels at lightweight a few years back. Yo, what's up, dude? You going blondies if Charles gets it? I might, because I do need a haircut. And I feel like I said I'd do that a couple years ago, so maybe I will. Nice, dude. Dude, Hyder Amil is great. Ortega watching his ex rack up the wins inside and outside the octagon. Good pick, Lauka. Hyder wrestle this bitch for 3. I don't know what fight you're... Oliveira, 5 hours. Yeah, I can't show the footage. You're a smart guy. This is YouTube 2025, dude. Don't ask stupid questions. Both Poirier and Gaethje knocked down Oliveira with hooks, and Ilia is the king of great hooks. True, but those guys are also 155ers, 170-pounders. Ilia... We'll see if that power translates. Jai Herbert being the test. I need to see him now. Pretty good, pretty good. I mean, you don't have to. You don't have to. Ilia vs. Charles is like your parents getting divorced. You have to either choose your mom or dad. 5 hours. 5 hours. Pantoja wins tonight. He should seriously move up. The guy's literally cleared out the division and is just stuck in the rematches at this point. I'd be okay with it. I bet Amir. I hope he wins. All right, here we go, guys. Round 1 is about to begin. If I miss any of your comments, just comment them again. But I appreciate all the interaction. You guys are fucking awesome, man. He's a better hooker than Dan Hooker. All right, round 1.
Let's get it all.
452. Thank you, Amberly. Yeah, Idaho's not a Charles Oliveira fan. Oh, nice takedown by Hyder Amil, but right back up to his feet is Delgado. Yes, I am very gay. Oh, Hyder Amil just got knocked down. Hyder Amil just got knocked out. Delgado wins. Oh my God. Oh my God. MMA Lab, stand up. I did not see him knocking him out that easy. Oh my God. I'm a gay non-MMA YouTuber, ladies and gentlemen, because I like watching Charles Oliveira fight. Nice job by Delgado. Classic Goddard stoppage. He did bounce back up, but dude, he was out for at least a second or two. That was fast. Oh, knee right to the chin. Second shot there. Third shot there. Ah. I don't mind that. I don't mind that stoppage. I thought he went out there for a sec. Oh, yeah, dude. It's like the elbow woke him back up. The elbow woke him back up. Well, goddamn. What a performance, Delgado. Hyder is not easy to knock out. Damn. Oh, yeah. KSW refs are letting that go for another, like, minute. 30 minutes of filler coming up. Decent stoppage. Beautiful knockout. How many seconds was that? I wonder where it ranks of all time. It was 28 seconds, I think. Beautiful knockout. No, it hasn't started. He got that knee up high. Fast. Boom. Well, there's your finishes, Banjo. No way. He woke him back up. Yes, you've established I am a gay, idiot, non-MMA fan. That is me. Amil was undefeated. That sucks. 5 hours. 2 finishes in under 1 minute. Not bad. Yep, he went out, then the next shot woke him up like Oliveira vs. Chandler won, except they stopped it this time. Best 30 seconds. Finished since the last time I was on Tracy Cortez's Instagram. Oh my god, dude. 2 under a minute finishes. They should have let it go. Oh, poor Hyder Amil. Wow. Dude, shout out to Delgado, man. He said, for 17 years, I've been waiting for this moment. If you're saying early stoppage, you had money on the fight. That was crazy. Everyone was talking about Amil too. Yeah, like I said, I thought Amil would able to Giga Chad his way through a few punches to pressure Delgado up against the cage, but that knee was beautiful. Punched low, moved to right, caused him to high guard down, and boom, got the leverage and landed the knee. Charles fans so annoying. Who fanboys for fighters so hard? So dumb. I am gay, an idiot, not an MMA YouTuber, and I'm dumb. Bro, please stop spamming. Looks like he's getting a show plus win plus 50K, baby. No more undefeated. Well, that's 2, right? Guzzi lost his O. Hyder Amil lost his O as well. My name's Sip. Yes, Seikezawa super fan. I thought these guys training under Gilbert smoked so much weed they can't even get knocked out like the Diaz brothers. Did he not smoke enough? Bro, he didn't smoke enough. By the way, oh my god, speaking of that, did you guys see what happened at Weed Boxing 2 in Thailand? I connected with the head promoter of Weed Boxing, and he's gonna jump on the channel for an interview. But dude, this boxer won his fight, climbed up on the ropes, then touched the lights and got electrocuted to the point where he passed out, bro. Here, I saved it. I'll show you guys. So if you guys don't know, Weed Boxing Championship is a boxing organization in Thailand where you have to either A, share a blunt with your opponent, or B, rip a bong toke before your fight. I.e., you have to be high as a kite before you enter the boxing ring, okay? So this one guy who won fucking electrocuted himself. Oh my god, here it is, here it is. You guys ready for it? This shit's hilarious. Poor guy. I mean, he was okay, don't get me wrong, but I mean, everyone's just high as fuck, man. You got to be careful. You got to watch those. Thai friggin' electric lights. Jesus. One more time for good measure. Poor guy. Oh man, that's rough. That's rough. But yeah, shout out to Weed Boxing Championship. Fun fucking league. Fun fucking league. I'm very excited to interview the promoter. Because they finally got weed somewhat legalized. Or decriminalized, I think, in Thailand. Show Jake Paul fight. No one, probably. They're going to milk this so much. Main card isn't meant to start for 45 minutes and there's only 1 fight left. Oh my god, dude. That's so mean, Andrew. What a celebration. High and fried. That's so mean, Andrew. I thought that electrocution was a trick. He dives into the water right after. Oh my god, while still grabbing it. Fuck. I think I saw that. I saw that. He was a 1FC fighter. Yes, I forget which one, but I saw that after. Well, that's crazy. I think he fell into a bucket of water right after. What? Dude got shocked. Maybe Charles will get a win. That was an easy 50K. We need a Herb Dean.
Herb Dean fault.
It's only mean because of his current situation. Otherwise, it'd be hilarious. Yes, that is true. That is true. Fighting in a fucking lake. He has a fun story, I guess. Nick Diaz in Pride. Yep, defeated Takanori Gomi when his THC levels were so high that he had to be smoking on the walk to the cage. True story. Yep. They said that he had so much THC in his system that any other normal human would have like been passed out. Like it was a dosage of amount to make any normal human pass out. Robocop, let's go. It hasn't started yet. I can disconnect too, and that's what's hilarious to me. Fair enough, fair enough. And I know I'm going to hell already. And to be honest, out of all the jokes that were made here, yours are pretty tame. We need Mark to stop. It's soon meme. He has his work cut out for him. Absolutely. Great to see you, by the way, Travis. What's up, dude? Yeah, it's going to be a late one. I'm staying up until 5 a.m. to watch Deep tonight as well. Some real MMA superior rule set action. All right. Let's get to the next fight, ladies and gentlemen. If there's a quick finish here, we'll watch some MMA highlights from around the weekend together as we wait for the pay-per-view. Now, guys, when we switch over to the pay-per-view, I'm only going to be showing Fight Center between rounds and at the end of the fight, just because everyone is going to have different timing and we don't want it ruining anything for everyone. I'm going to have different timing because I buy a lot of pay-per-views. UFCs, not so much anymore. What's up, Andrew? Good to see you. Picking Rodrigues. What's up, Brian? Good to see you. No. Unless it's Tracy Cortez in it. Hobocop. Brazil! My phone is being annoying. Uh-oh. The fights are really good, Andrew. How's your evening going, buddy? How's your evening going? All right, here we go. Jack Hermansson up against Gregory Rodrigues. Next, ladies and gentlemen, RoboCop against the Joker. Now, Jack Hermansson had an amazing performance in his last fight, but that was a year and 4 months ago, ladies and gentlemen. That was a year and 4 months ago. I don't. And I think if he does, like, that would piss me off. I hate when fighters just jump up and down weight willy-nilly without clearing a division. Jack Hermansson, the Joker, 24-8 as a pro, 3-2 in his last 5 fights. But again, he's just not super active anymore, and he's 37 years of age. But Jack Hermansson is a very good fighter. And every now and then he just comes out of the freaking cave in which he's living in northern Sweden, playing hockey, drinking, eating Swedish meatballs, and fucking skiing, and somehow kicks ass. 10 KO, TKO, 7 submissions, 7 decisions. He's pretty good everywhere. He's a good striker. He's a good grappler. He's got good submissions as well. He's got really good cardio, and he's very durable. And he takes a little while to get going. So someone in the live chat said if this was a 5-round fight, they're picking him to win. But because it's a 3, we're leaning Gregory Rodrigues. And I kind of feel the same. But a respectable 11-6 in the UFC, 0-2 in Bellator. Again, he absolutely dismantled Joe Pyfer. But is Joe Pyfer really that good? Be like Joe Pyfer. Lost to Roman Dolidze, which this hurt my soul because I don't think Dolidze is that good at all. I think his fight against Marvin Vettori was like the best performance we've ever seen from him. And I do not know how he beat Jack Hermansson here. But anyways, that was back in 2022. But he only has 1 fight since 2022. That's the thing. Close win against Sean Strickland. Lost to Marvin Vettori, who hasn't beat Edmund Shabazian. God, he's got some really good wins, and honestly, he's only lost to top-tier guys other than fucking Roman Dolidze. But this one's just because he's so inactive, it's just so hard to call here. Because Gregory Rodrigues, though he's been training with wrestlers, though he's a very good jiu-jitsu guy, it kind of seems like when he goes up against a well-rounded mixed martial arts grappler that he's kind of a fish out of water at times and just has to really rely on his strength. His cardio's gotten better. It used to be horrendous, but it's gotten a lot better. He's a dangerous striker. People said that he was chinny because he got knocked out by Bruno Ferreira, but like he took a lot of damage. Well, Dennis Tulian's not great in the UFC. He was good in M1, but he took a lot of damage against the Christian Leroy Duncan fight. This is where I was like, okay, he's not as chinny as everyone thinks because Christian Leroy Duncan is pretty good and he landed some nasty elbows on him. But he did get TKO'd by Jared Cannonier. Jared Cannonier came back in that one and looked fucking awesome. So like Gregory Rodrigues doesn't have an iron chin. He cuts a stupid amount of weight to get to 185. Jack Hermansson is durable. God. I think Gregory Rodrigues has the best chance to win this fight in the first round, and he might sneak the second round, but I could totally see Jack Hermansson taking advantage of a Gregory Rodrigues who kind of is losing pace a little bit, and Jack Hermansson really starts lighting it up towards the end. I am going to pick Gregory Rodrigues, but God, fighters who are inactive, man, sometimes they come out looking great, sometimes they look absolute shit. So it's just tough. It's just tough. But oh yeah, lost this one. We'll go Gregory Rodrigues. 5 fights in 4 years is not great for the Joker. He's a good grappler, solid striking, solid wrestling. But Gregory Rodrigues is a more dangerous striker. And we saw it with Delgado was the more dangerous striker. As far as like picking his shot, and we saw what happened there. He has been training with Pereira and Teixeira at Teixeira's gym in Danbury. You know what's funny? That's so funny. Someone said this and I literally wrote it. Winnable in a 5-round fight. Because Hermansson breaks you down as the fight goes. I do think Hermansson's a little bit more well-rounded. And he showed that against Pfeiffer. But I'm just banking on RoboCop, I guess, exposing the age and perhaps lack of activity. I don't know if Hermansson was injured or not. Like I said, maybe he was just skiing in Sweden, mucking Swedish meatballs. Who knows? Yeah, we're sticking with Rodrigues. We're sticking with Rodrigues. Who do you guys got? Let me know. I don't swing that way, but do what you want to do behind closed doors, my man. Yo, what's up, dude? How you doing? Cannonier, who was a heavyweight once, looks small against RoboCop, right? Charles Shorts look cool right there. Rodrigues is a BJJ ground specialist. He's actually better on the ground. Really? Really? On paper, it says that. Show me a fight where against a guy who was supposed to be way worse than him, and he looked so much better. I know that he trains with NCAA wrestlers. I know that off his back, he's good at jiu-jitsu, but like, again, man, like Christian Leroy Duncan was able to like out-scramble and out-grapple in certain positions. And it's like, and CLD's good, but like, I feel like he's more dangerous in his striking because if he goes up against a guy who has as much experience in MMA grappling, his jiu-jitsu really, in my opinion, hasn't helped him much at the UFC level. He does have a super awkward striking. But like, having said that, like, I'm going with Gregory Rodrigues. I want to know who's picking Charles in the chat so I can make easy money off you. I'm an idiot. I am gay. Apparently. I'm not a real MMA YouTuber. What was the last one? And I'm dumb. Oh, dude, no. He's an actual straight gay male. Speaking of gay, what's up, straight gay male? Oh, man. Guru is a real MMA YouTuber. I'm just a guy like you guys watching MMA fights. I got Hermansson, got superior ground game. Rodrigues free money, by the way. He likes to strike. I'm flip a coin. I personally think Jack is better. Wouldn't the surprise if RoboCop wins? Talbot first round KO. I think if Talbot wins, it is via knockout. Hey, I wish you luck, Degenerate Dane. And again, how stoked are you that your boy won earlier in Octagon? Those first 2 rounds against Pfeiffer, Joker took a lot of damage. Maybe injuries from that, perhaps. Yeah. RoboCop looks like 86 years old. Dude, I am older than Gregory Rodrigues. No, I'm almost the same age. He's got 1 year on me. I'm almost the same age as Gregory Rodrigues. It's fucked. Can't beat a meatball sub. Tough to pick one. You're a wizard. Rodrigues. No, Andrew, I'm not. But apparently, Charles Oliveira fans are gay. Are you gay? I think Hermansson got this. I think it's going to happen. He has something to prove. He bitched last match. All right. RoboCop. I'm taking Moicano. Let's go. These guys showing everything but fights. The pacing is so frustrating. I have to see Chael yap. Again, man, it's the UFC. Don't go to SeaWorld front row if you expect not to get wet. Shamu. In Brazil, they call HGH mixed with TRT Jesus juice. Ask Vitor Belfort. Jesus juice. That is amazing. So is that really the secret juice? Money, let's go. Yo, what's up, dude? Good to see you. Good to see you. Talbott with a kick KO. I could see a knee KO up the center, kind of like what he did to Simon. Lima is very good. That's the thing. He doesn't hit as hard as Talbott, but he's very well-rounded. No forget Jesus. No forget Jesus. Go. Go. Sounded like you said shower mount. What did I say? Shout out? Maybe. What time? What time? What? Dapping it up. What is Cruz talking about here? Talking about being very alone. All right, the walkout should be any minute now. Is it actually? Oh man, I know one swear word in Farsi. It's pedasote. Probably 5 minutes. We're waiting for them to walk out. Probably 4 hours. I think it will happen because then his hype over. Who's hype? Like 4 hours. Don't ever bet anyone wearing yellow. I like Joshua Van. I think 2 weeks, though, is tough for anybody, despite how young you are. What do you think is the future of Cameron Simon? He has a chance of becoming better later in life, like Oliveira. He's still very young. I think so. I think just he's taken a lot of damage recently, and he's taken breaks between the fights in which he's taken damage. It's tough because it's the UFC, man. There's no favorable matchups in his division, so I do think he can probably put it together later, but maybe he has to rely on what got him there, which is his grappling and jiu-jitsu, and just really work on the striking in the room and not lean on it in fights. I think Lima's a better version of Barcelos. Cold open finally. Probably 4 hours. Probably 4 hours, yeah. Yes, sir. Yes, sir. Yeah, probably 4 hours. 4 hours. Flip a coin. Waiting for the Lima fight. Moicano and Dariush are very similar, except they both have funky striking on the feet. They both have really good jiu-jitsu. I'd say the only differences are that Dariush has more of like a power wrestling grappling style, but really good jiu-jitsu as well. And Moicano has more of a, I'm going to get you into position so I can do ground and pound. Till the main event. All right. Fighters are about to make their walkout. This is my prelim banger of the night. I'll be doing commentary. I can't show fights on YouTube, man. This is 2025. Yes, sir. Yes, sir. Guys, we're still in the prelims. Like, what do you expect? He did beat Gamrot. Dude, he's good. He's just looked a little chinny recently. Listen, kid. How can you not like RoboCop's marauding 1-2 style? He hasn't won yet. Who's fighting? No one yet. But Jack Hermansson and RoboCop are making their walkouts. RoboCop has to walk around at least 230. Dude is huge for 185. How he makes that is crazy. And I think that's why, like, he looks chinny at times. If his weight cut is bad, maybe that's the reason why he's a little chinny at times. True. All right. Fighters are making their walkouts now, guys. The most satisfying 1-2 to watch. His fight against, was it Chidi Njokuani? Was it Chidi Njokuani where Chidi freaking almost beat him in that fight, cut his forehead open where you saw like the nerves exposed, and then Chidi gassed and he was able to finish him? Charles Oliveira. RoboCop is a marauder. No, but this, dude, the matchmaking on this card has been awesome. Yeah, that was a sick fight. I got RoboCop in this one. I got Robocop in this one, mostly just because Hermansson's been gone for so long. And it's hard to trust fighters with a little ring rust, but having said that, he's the Joker. He sometimes comes out of the caves of freaking Norway and or Sweden just to put on a great performance. So I think Jack Hermansson is a more well-rounded fighter, but I think Gregory Rodrigues being a little bit more active and a little bit dangerous here, I think he has a better chance of finishing the fight early, and that's kind of what I'm banking on. If it goes to 3 rounds, Jack Hermansson's very good at getting the last rounds in fights. Ooh, that's a good question. Probably Robocop still. Now, I'm banking on Pyfer not cracking him, because if Pyfer cracks him, he might go down. But I do think Robocop is... Oh, man, that one's tough. Because Robocop, if he wasn't as chinny as he was, and Pyfer wasn't just a one-punch merchant that he is, fuck, you know what? I don't know. Because if Robocop can take one of his punches, then Robocop wins that fight. But but Pyfer definitely has the power advantage. I would love to know the answer. Yeah, I mean, he fought in Bellator for so long before the UFC as well. He's Swedish, but he lives in Norway. He is. I'm down to my last sip of beer. I'm fixing to start hydrating. Jack Hermansson is a good underdog, man. He's a good underdog. No disrespect to him. It's just the time away from the cage past 35. It concerns me. I'm not saying he's old. I'm not saying guys in their late 30s can't do well. It's just activity, assuming you don't take too much damage, I do think is important. But what do I know? I'm just a fan, ladies and gentlemen. All of our questions will be answered here in just a moment. I'm sad if either of them loses. Uh-oh. I think Sweden and Norway had some beef. Chia, who had the better fucking meatballs. Can't wait for Payton to fall off. I mean, I never want to wish ill will to a fighter. I'm a fan of his YouTube channel. I'm super into like old school skate videos, and like his channel's fucking cool. But he might be a little too one-dimensional. Let's see how much he worked on his grappling, because Lima's no joke. 1 of 3 Swedish active fighters. Hope Pyfer gets more well-rounded. Be like Joe Pyfer. Race is underwhelming. Be like Joe Pyfer. Oh. You don't think Ilia has too much personality? Robocop is 45. Nah, man, no room for nose rings in the UFC. I mean, he doesn't fight with the nose ring. Dude, nose rings are punk rock, man. What are you talking about? Some of the most hardcore metal artists of all time have their fucking nose pierced. Round 1, ladies and gentlemen. I mean, he doesn't wear it in the fight, does he? I don't think you can. I don't think you're allowed. Four minutes and 41 seconds. Just started, yes. Left hand by Hermansson. That he did. He's on the TRT. 428. But Hermansson's a big dude too. Hermansson with the high guard. I mean, Hermansson looks as in shape as ever. .416. Left jab by Hermansson. 4 minutes and 8 seconds on the clock. Oh, a nice 1-2 by Robocop. Low kick by Hermansson. Oh, Hermansson with a nice high guard. Hermansson with that pop left jab. Dude, if he can get that jab going, though, Robocop, he's fooked. Because once Hermansson gets in the rhythm with that jab, he's so good at moving to the side jab, side jab. But she'll never be a UFC fighter just because she got her nose pierced. Gonna be good. This fight gonna be lit. 340. Fight still going on. First round, guys. Walking forward is Robocop. Hermansson with the pop left jab. That one didn't land. The Joker does look great. Oh, Joker with a nice duck and roll. Nice knee by Hermansson. Robocop eats a left hand. Dude, Robocop is not blocking these jabs, and Hermansson has a better high guard. He hasn't fought yet. No, stop asking. 308. Left by Rodrigues. Rodrigues still walking forward, keeping Jack Hermansson on the back foot, but honestly, Jack Hermansson, he's okay with fighting on the back foot. Oh, right hand by Rodrigues. Rodrigues, he's got Vicente Luque in his corner. Charles will win. I definitely think he still has a chance to win. Like, people are writing him off. Oh, dude, Robocop, he's cut. He's cut on his forehead. 234. 231. .222, left to the body by Rodrigues. Yeah, Rodrigues is not really going for it. Oh! All right, Rodrigues tried to land that right hand, but got too close. 209. Wait, but I thought you said Armin is the champion. He's cut already? 4 hours. 2 minutes on the clock. Yo, shout out to Dean Thomas. Dude, Jack's winning so far. Jack's winning so far. 152. Jack Hermansson with a low kick. Jack Hermansson off the back foot is out jabbing Rodrigues and cut him early. 143. Dude, Hermansson's winning. Robocop trying to be conservative. It's already started. 132. Is that old skin from fighting for 63 years? Oh, nice left by Hermansson. Bro, my questions were answered. Jack Hermansson doesn't look like he took a year off at 37. He still looks fresh as fuck, and a nice right uppercut by Hermansson. Ooh, I might have made the wrong pick. But Gregory Rodrigues, man, nice left and right, but he is aware in the damage. Are you stupid? This is YouTube, bro. I guess you are. Not a smart guy. Not a smart guy. Not a smart guy. He thinks he can watch fights on YouTube. He thinks he can watch illegal content on YouTube. Oh, my dog. This ain't 2005 anymore. 45 seconds on the clock. And a nice right hand and a left by Rodrigues, but he misses and the blood's pouring into his eye right now. Oh, Rodrigues just knocked him out. Rodrigues just knocked him out. Rodrigues just put Hermansson to sleep and a one-shot super necessary. Let's go. Oh my God, Hermansson. You jinxed it, brother. You jinxed it, dirtbag Dustin. You jinxed it. Hermansson was winning. Hermansson was winning. You jinxed it. You jinxed it. Oh my God. Dude, Rodrigues was bleeding. The nose was messed up. Cut under his eye. Getting out jabbed. And Jack Hermansson still on the ground. Oh my God. What a brutal finish. Damn that power. I walk away for 1 second. Damn amazing. Yo. I'm thinking Royval just because anybody coming into a fight on 2 weeks notice is probably not going to have the cardio that they want with a full camp. But I do think Joshua Van is the better boxing. You'll probably still find those body shots and we'll see if Royval can take them. Damn. All the favorites won the prelims. He's bloodied. Ah, got you. I do like Armin. I think he actually beat Gamrot in their fight. Whew, Rodrigues slow, but it worked out. Damn. Which fight? No, but I do think he had, like, if he does win, it's probably going to be via knockout. But I think Lima is just a little bit better everywhere. Rodrigues won. Don't doubt RoboCop. Oh, shit. Dude, what? That was sick because Hermansson was actually, like, schooling him a little bit, and then, boom, anything can happen in this sport. Absolutely not. Absolutely not. Come on, man. This is 2025. Why are you guys asking foolish questions? This isn't 2005. This is 2025. Herb D needs to retire. I ran around my room. He hit Jack with a right hand, then with the left. Jack didn't see it coming. Who is fighting next? Next is the main card. Talbott versus Lima. Dude, me too. That shit was fire. Absolutely not. Absolutely not. Damn, that hammer fist was fucking brutal. Not necessary. Robocop was a piece of shit for that. Super necessary. Told we need Herb Dean. Oh. After that, no. No. Yeah, even John Anik is saying, I would have liked the fan base to show some restraint, but that is the most classic. All right, Jack Hermansson finally sitting up. Yeah, that second shot really fucked him up. Commentator soft as fuck. Jesus Christ. Robocop's last shot was poor sportsmanship. I think that one's 50-50. He couldn't do that to the top tiers. I love Robocop, but he needs to get it done in the spotlight. Oh, we jinxed it, Dirtbag Dustin. We jinxed it. I'm just as guilty as you. I mean, I'm one of those guys who, like, I had Robocop to win, and I still, after watching that most of the first round, I started to root for Hermansson. Oh, man. Apparently, Ben, apparently. Did we have watching the fight on Saturday to see fighters? Then go watch them fight. It's my biggest underdog on this card. Underdog on the main card because we're already through the other ones. Probably Hines. The underdogs that I liked all lost. Hines, Borshchev, and Amil all lost. I guess the next one up would be Beneil Dariush. I guess. Yes, it was. We're just about to go to the main card. Bring back commentators that aren't that aren't friends with every single fighter. Who? Dude, thank you, buddy. Thank you. No words. Definitely. Like I said, it's a 50-50 fight in my opinion. Now Piper beats Robocop as MMA math doesn't work. Herb Dean meme incoming.
Herb Dean fault.
I'm getting drunk with Kiwis. Let's go. I hope you have a great time, my man. Like, he's a very good striker with okay grappling against lesser opponents. But, like, he does have power and his boxing is really good. Absolutely. I will be live the rest of the night, and we're going to be watching Deep Osaka as well. Not for another half an hour. Dude, how crazy was that, the Striking Ace? Are you working tonight, Striking Ace? What's a Tyson Toad? DMT? Hey, happy birthday, Brian! Dude, the back of the head of Jack Bounce, yeah. Missing Habib. Would you rather me just do this? Is that better? Do you prefer silence? Prelims have been awesome. Yo, I'm gonna go watch a stream of a guy hosting a fight companion, but I don't want him to talk. Scram then, sir. I'm just gonna do commentary. I can't show the fights. That's illegal. Emma working. I got Mr. Felipe Lima. That's not better. Which fight? No. Thank you, Patrick. Patrick's a good guy and a smart guy for real. All right. Damn, Dern. Yes, there is. Osaka Impact, baby. Do you see Dern's freaking was it a Rottweiler that she had? It was like bigger than her. I don't give a fuck about that fight at all because it's never gonna happen. When we gonna see? When you gonna see? I hope you get the eye surgery you need. Is he gonna forget his grandkids after that hammer fist? Right? The Joker paying the price for harassing Mike Tyson on a plane. Oh my god. He's channeling, he's doing commentary, which literally means he's explaining what's going on. So yes, he talks. Thank you, Amberly. Who doesn't know how to get these fights for free? Romanians? The fight card has already started, buddy. We are 2.5 hours into the card, and we got about 10 minutes until the main card starts. So we're all smart guys here. We're all smart guys here. So we are going to take a little bit of a break here. I'm going to change devices because I need to switch from my iPad to my laptop as we fire up the main card. I'm just going to do commentary, buddy. It says YouTube. I can't show the fights. You know, if Ilia loses or wins, I'll do 100 push-ups tonight. I don't believe there is a single GOAT in mixed martial arts, but I think Khabib, Anderson Silva, John Jones, Mighty Mouse, and GSP are some of the best to ever do it, and you could even argue for Fedor as well. I don't believe there's one single GOAT of mixed martial arts. Too many weight classes, too many variables, but I think there's some who are who are in a class above the rest, and I do think he's up there for sure. Myanmar time. Yeah, I'm watching it on ESPN Plus, and I'm going to fire up the pay-per-view on my laptop, so you guys can find a free link if you want. But yeah, UFC BJJ is not this. Amanda Nunes is on the GOAT mountain. You know what? I accept that. Hey, brother, let me tell you something. Say, like, cannot afford to lose. Yo, Mr. Grant Gregory, Idaho Skatesman is in Australia right now. You got to figure out where he is so you guys can, hang out, have a beer. Apparently, he's drinking with an Aussie and a Kiwi right now. Yes, there is Deep tonight. Deep Osaka. I just want to see good fights. Kevin Randleman is a beauty. Love Kevin Randleman. Cody Garbrandt. Patty Pimblett says he's a scouser, which means he can't get knocked out. Hey, thank you so much, Liam. Thank you so much for subscribing. Appreciate you. I think Ilia Topuria will win. I think so too, but I'm cheering for Charles just because like he's one of the few guys that I'm like a fan of. Like I was a fan of BJ Penn, and like I was a fan of Anderson Silva. Topuria, but like no disrespect to Topuria, I like watching him too. I want to see good fights. I watch so much MMA that like the UFC is not even my favorite organization, right? Ryzen, Deep, Black Combat, KSW, I enjoy much more than the UFC. So I just watch the UFC for fun. I'm not as invested as a lot of you guys are, for example. Absolutely not. This is YouTube, my man. No one's going to be showing the fights on YouTube. I'm originally from Canada, but I live in the United States. Talbott, Dariush, Royval, France, parlay it. Let's go. Okay, I'm going to take a quick break, guys. He hasn't won yet. Yeah. I don't know. That's a good question. Pantoja is the second best of all time at 125. Can he pass DJ? I don't think he can. Well, if he continues to clean out the division and put up a streak like him, you could make the argument, but we shall see. If it was KSW, RoboCop would have head stomped Jack, and if it was Ryzen, he would have kicked or Black Comedy, he would have kicked his head into the crowd. No, I've already said no. That's illegal, man. This is YouTube. You're a smart guy. Yeah, let's go. But don't you feel skill power level UFC is higher than Ryzen, Deep, and the best guys come to UFC? Yes. Put it this way. Every fan is different. I would rather watch exciting fights than skill versus skill nullify each other for a boring fight that I have a lot more patience for than the average UFC fan, clearly, because I'm usually the more positive fan, even though most of you guys just bend over for the UFC. I would rather watch madness, soccer kicks, knees to grounded opponents, and that's the big deal breaker for me. The unified rules are a disgrace, and I will never respect an organization as high as I do the ones that have unified rules. Now, KSW, slight exception, but even then, I roll my eyes at all the opportunities when fake fighting occurs. I love real fights. And if you're not allowed to soccer kick someone in the face, I don't care if you're the MLB, I don't care if you're the NHL, you will never be number one in my eyes from an entertainment and actual fighting point of view. But the UFC does have the most talent, does have the deepest roster, and theoretically has the best talent, right? And you can even say it's not theoretically, it is there. Okay, fine, it has the best talent. But as a result, and with the pay structure and things like that, there's only a group of fighters in every division who fight like it's their last fight, right? Once they get to the top, a lot of them are so skilled that they're fighting to win and stay, and I cannot blame them for that. You're making the most money in the UFC. Of course you want to fight to stay there. But on the regional scene, when they're doing it for a part-time job, they're ironically putting on better performances for the fans. And I don't know, I just have a soft spot for the regional scene, I guess. But that's my whole spiel. I recognize that the UFC is the MLB, the NHL, the NBA of mixed martial arts. That does not mean it's the most exciting, because even myself will say that I would rather watch the LNAH than the NHL all day, every day, baby. Peach boy! I'm just doing commentary. So me personally, Black Combat, Rise, and Deep, those are my three favorites. As far as a unified rules league, I like KSW a lot more than the UFC. And I do like cheering for the underdogs. I will be live for Deep, so I will see you after work. Shout out from the Philippines. I just want to watch Peach Boy. Dude, I cannot wait for his next fight. Bro, what you weigh now? I can tell you've been working out. I'm like 130. 133. Funny enough, I've just been eating healthy and mostly running and just doing resistance training. I sold my squat rack when I moved, so because I didn't have a way, I didn't use a moving van to move, so I sold it. We're all smart guys here. For probably another 3 hours. Hey, cheers from Canada. Where are you from in Canada? I'm originally from Vancouver Island. I got Don Cherry on the desk right there. I don't know if you can see him. Probably not for another 20 minutes. Yo, shout out to the 500 watching. That's crazy. 133 sweaty. All right, guys. We're going to take a quick break, literally 3 to 5 minute break. Refill your water bottle, grab a snack, do a quick stretch, fire up the pay-per-view, because on the other side, I'm only going to take a couple minutes, as I literally just have to change my device. I got to grab my laptop, fire up the pay-per-view, grab a wobbly pop. I'm going to have a beer. We got enough water to keep us through the night, and then we'll be right back to highlight the next two fighters. They're probably not going to start the fights for 15 minutes after the top of the hour anyways, guys, but I'm only going to take like a 5-minute break. Dude, that would be crazy. Yo, shout out to everyone supporting the channel. I'm just doing commentary, brother. I'm just doing commentary. Dude, no way. Dude, I went to NDSS in Nanaimo. Went to college in Victoria and was born in Campbell River. Shout out to New Zealand. Oliveira doesn't have a prayer? I don't think so. I think it's crazy that people think that Ilia is a 155er and that he's been a 155er for like 10 years. I'm picking Ilia to win, yet I'm still saying that like I don't think Charles Oliveira is in the BJ Penn decline of his career. And that's what people are like almost treating him as, which is interesting. You're right, you're absolutely right. But after a while, the best want to make money. The less hungry fighter is more careful he is. True. Josh Van's going to be sick. He already is sick. Chell thinks Moicano is in over his head. So does Dom. I think it's very competitive. I think so too. All right, guys, I'm taking a quick break. Keep the comments coming. Back 3 to 5 minutes. The line tells a story. I don't watch numbers. I watch fights, my friend. I don't watch numbers. I watch fights. How much till the fight? Probably not for another 20 minutes. I'm in Alberni here. Let's go. And again, I'm picking Ilia to win. I'm going to bank on his power translating, but like the fact that some numbers in Vegas tell me that means nothing to me. 20 minutes. The heavyweight fight to start? No. Yeah, 20 minutes. Yes, but he doesn't get knocked out. He hasn't got knocked out for over 5 years. However, again, if anyone's going to do it, it's going to be Ilia Topuria. All right, guys, I'm going for a break. Back on the other side, 3 to 5 minutes. We're going to fire up the pay-per-view, and we'll be back to highlight the next fighters. Do not go anywhere. Grab a snack, grab a drink, do a quick stretch. Pay-per-view on the other side.
Let's go. Let's go. Let's go. Let's go. Let's go.
And we are back live here on the City Life Project YouTube channel for another live fight companion. UFC 317, Topuria versus Oliveira. Main card starts now, and what a fun prelim card, ladies and gentlemen. That was great. We saw a lot of finishes. We saw some scraps. The women's fight wasn't actually that bad, but not as good as the last women's fights in weeks past anyways on UFC. But anyways, Renato, Denise, and Alvin Hines had a good striking war. Renato, Denise won 2 rounds to 1. Smith, a little bit disappointing, but got the finish nonetheless. Terrence McKinney with the quick submission. Like I said, not the worst fight, not the best fight. Delgado with the beautiful knockout on Hyder Amil. Gregory Rodrigues with another beautiful knockout on Jack Hermansson. And we're about to open up a really good main card. One of the few times where I'll say this main card has good matchups as well as name value. A mix of both, which is great. Let's start with this first one here in a minute, but let's first say what's up to the live chat. How's everybody doing? How's everybody digging this UFC card? Are you guys excited for deep after this? Because let's be honest, this is just the appetizer. The real MMA card of the weekend, superior rule set and all, is after this. Deep Osaka second round. Hope to see you guys all there as well. Come on. Yo, what's up, guys? No, we still got like 2 hours till then. 2-3 hours. Cam Talbot's son. Remember when cards are $50? Dude, in before I moved to the United States, you could get a card in Canada for $50. Hey, what's up, dude? Yo, Habib and Nurmagomedov. It's great to see you, sir. Yo, what's up, man? How's it going? He's a smart guy. What's up from New Zealand? This card hits hard as well. Yo, this Habib Nurmagomedov, I know it's you. It's the real Habib. No, it's not the actual Habib, but it's a friend of mine. He's been a long-time subscriber of the channel. It's great to see you. So far, it is great. Yo, what's up, dude? The fight hasn't started yet. Probably not for another 2-3 hours. My friend. The main card is just starting now, and it's a 6-fight main card. Or sorry, 5-fight main card. 5-fight main card. No, this is YouTube, and this is 2025. That should answer your question. Sorry, big Mama Lily. Probably in about 10 minutes. Hey, I appreciate that, man. It's great to have you here. I am the real Habib. Yo. Betting perspective, I mean, I'm not a big gambler, but usually if I do gamble, I pick underdogs that I think have a good chance of winning. I am picking Ilia to win, but like if I was gambling, I'd probably drop a couple bucks on Charles Oliveira, but like it's a tough one. No, that's illegal. Yes, Talbott and Lima starting next. Talbott for the win. I do think there's a path to victory for Talbott, though. Yes, they are. Van is not for 2 more fights till Van. About 2-3 hours. The champion has a name, and the champion is Du Bronx. 2-3 hours. 2-3 hours. No, I won't. Make me look smart, and that's hard to do. Yo, Alex, great to see you, dude. How are you? It's been like a year. How you doing, man? Talbot was working on his grappling extensively. Good. I am a big fan of his YouTube channel. I love old school like skate videos, right? Like back in like the 80s and 90s. And even like the old 80s and 90s surf videos, which fun fact, before Jack Johnson became the musician that he was, he used to produce music for surf videos. Round 1, Topuria knocks Charles down and they guapo. 2-3 hours. FIFA was rough. Yeah, I was watching the hockey draft last night. Yeah, I mean, can you guys see it? There you go. Commentary, play-by-play. watch party, fight companion. And we've done a lot of these, ladies and gentlemen. People always come here and be like, oh man, you do these fight companions, whatever. I mean, people seem to like them. And again, I'm no pro here. I'm not giving gambling advice. I'm one of you guys. I am just a fan of the sport, hanging out, and I wanted to stream so I can talk to other people about the sport, you know, as it's going on, right? Is that so criminal to do? Is that so criminal to do? Guys, it's 2025. If you think you're going to watch it on YouTube, that's on you, brother and sister. This isn't 2005. But yeah, we stream everything on this channel. We were watching Octagon earlier today. We had Road FC last night, One Championship, FFC, Fury FC pound out a new promotion. No, did he? New promotion out of Japan, BKFC, some UFC, PFL. So we stream a little bit of everything. We watch all combat sports, and we love having a diverse crowd in the chat so we can talk about all combat sports. Because I'm more of an MMA and like Muay Thai kickboxing guy, but I don't follow the Muay Thai and kickboxing scene as much as the MMA scene. And then I learned from a lot of boxers as well. So it's just a fucking sick community we got here. Round 3, Topuria knocks Charles down and gets submitted. Last week you saw the first toe warmer in history. That is true. Hey, thank you so much, Doug. You're the man, dude. Cheers. Shout out to my friends at Back Channel Brewing, by the way. They hooked me up with some free beers. They sponsored our hockey draft show last night. Oh, thank you, Alex. You're far too kind. The winner's named Charles. What time is Kaikar France fighting? In 3 more fights. I'm doing great, dude. Angel, shout to you. It's a good fight for both Ilia and Charles. Agreed. Ilia will chew Oliveira. Remember my words. He will finish him. Like I said, I'm picking Ilia to win, but I just feel like everyone who thinks Charles Oliveira is in his BJ Penn phase is pretty wild. Oh, I appreciate it, man. I love it. I love this sport. I love, like I said, UFC is hardly my favorite league, so it's my pleasure. And like I said, I'm more excited for the card after this, Deep Osaka Impact, than I am for this card. And it's not because I'm not hating on the UFC. Well, sometimes I do because I think their rules are trash. But that's more North America than the UFC. We'll get into that later. That can of stick, yeah. Hey, I have a couple extra. I'll hold on to one for you. The Mini Matsui. It's a Japanese rice lager. It's pretty good. Deep Osaka Impact Vulcan, my man. Good to see you. Yeah, dude. We got a regular crew here, and it's awesome. I love titties. He loves titties. Shout out to Rampage and Tiki. Yes, I will be here for the whole thing, my man. The Bronx. All right. Dude, oh man, it was hard to watch. I hope he comes back strong. That Delgado guy is a sick fucking cunt of a fighter. Who doesn't love titties? No, dude, that's illegal. I'll be doing commentary and play-by-play, though. All right, let's get into this. If I missed your comment. Oh, yeah, I don't. Skatesman, it takes a lot to piss me off. I think it's good, actually, because too many people love Charles Oliveira. We need some contrarians. Like, too many people love the UFC, and then there's me saying that Ryzen's the better league. You know, there needs to be some contrarians in the world of sport, right? There's got to be some people who think the Canucks made a good trade for Evander Kane. I am not one of those people. I think the next person that Jake Paul should fight should be Evander Kane. Whatever you're saying can be held against you. The champion has a name. They haven't even made their walkouts yet. Delgado made me money. All right, we're going to highlight the next 2 fighters. If I miss any of your comments, just comment them again. In a little bit. Don't like spam, but just like wait till I start reading comments again. Comment them again. All right. We have Payton Talbott against Felipe Lima. I've been a fan of Felipe Lima for a while. I only saw Payton Talbott on the regionals once before his Dana White Contender Series fight, but I watched a few of Felipe Lima's fights in Octagon. He's 14-1 as a pro. Trains out of All Stars, which is a great gym historically. 27 years of age, 4 KO TKOs, 3 submissions, 7 decisions. He's only lost once via submission. Oh, dude, there's Shogun and Diego Lopez. Ayo. On Mackenzie Dern. Damn. 2-0 in the UFC, 1-0. Oh, damn. Alexa Grasso. Damn. 1-0 in Octagon. Dude, it was unreal. It was actually unreal. Sorry, did I say I watched him a few times Octagon? I watched him in Brave, Mr. Cage. I didn't watch this fight. I watched both of these two fights of him. He looked so good against Nezad and Brave. Absolutely nullified his wrestling and beat him up for 3 rounds. Looked so good against Gustavo Oliveira. And then he came into Octagon and just snatched the belt against Jonas Magard, who had a beautiful win here today. Had an absolute striking war against Nemov and beat up Miles Johns. He's very good. He's extremely well-rounded. He's got good jiu-jitsu. He's got like virtuoso freaking Jungle Boy type striking. I would say his knees and elbows are more dangerous than his straight shots. But yeah, he's more of a virtuoso type mixed martial artist as far as the striking goes. He's got a pretty good chin. And like I said, his grappling's good. He can lean on his submissions if he needs to, but he mostly likes to pick apart guys on the outside and try to find his entries with knees, elbows. Or if the takedown or back is there, he sometimes will just spider monkey on you. He has good trips as well in the clinch. So just a well-rounded guy, but doesn't have the straight power that his opponent, Payton Talbott, does have. Now, Payton Talbott, I'm guessing, went back into the gym and really worked on his grappling because it was exposed. Let's be perfectly honest. But I think people forget, rewatching that fight, there were moments where he did reverse. There were moments where he did stuff the takedown. And there were moments where he actually landed some good shots on the feet against Raoni Barcelos. But Raoni Barcelos just clearly won that fight, right? So let's see if Felipe Lima, focuses on trying to take him to the ground or actually wants to strike with him. If Felipe Lima wants to strike with Payton Talbott, I mean, it's close odds for a reason. Payton Talbott could find the knockout as he hits harder, in my opinion. 9-1 as a pro, lost his first fight decision to Raoni Barcelos. 7 KO TKOs, 1 submission, 3-1 in the UFC, 1-0 off Contender Series. And he was in Uriah Faber's A1 Combat. Now, not the most deep promotion, especially when he was there, but the guys that he fought when he was there were actually pretty good opponents, especially Christian Ribas. He also beat Reyes Cortez as well in Contender Series, who I think had a couple times. He tried to get on or get into the UFC via Contender Series, one of Tracy Cortez's brothers. Anyways, I'm going to go with Felipe Lima, ladies and gentlemen. That is my pick. He's a good grappler. Basically, just for everything I said. I'm going Felipe Lima. That's my pick. Let's fucking go. Payton Talbott might knock him out. Felipe Lima might not take Payton Talbott, or might not take Payton Talbott down as easy as Raoni Barcelos. But he's fucking good, man. He's fucking good. All right, let's get back to the comments. Lima is just making his way into the cage now, so Payton Talbott still has to make his walkout. Of course, Oliveira is a really strong opponent, but Ilia is full of surprises. With all goodness, Ilia has Georgian blood, and Georgians don't like to lose. True. A Georgian did lose on Octagon, so let's hope that Ilia can bring gold back to Georgia. About 2 hours, 2.5 hours, I imagine. I heard they have technology to wake up the dead. Are they trying to bring back Muhammad Ali, the GOAT, to have a final fight against Jake Paul to decide the forever GOAT? Oh my God. I need money. I can't lose. All right, here comes Payton Talbott. No, I'm not. This is YouTube in 2025. No, he hasn't fought yet. Yeah, I am going to do commentary. I'm not going to show him. This is 2025 on YouTube. Stop asking dumb questions. I call Talbot knocking him out. If this was 2005, then those questions wouldn't be dumb. But this is 2025. All over. Born in Campbell River. Went to college in Victoria. Lived in Comox for a bit. All over the island. Ooh, from Georgia. Has there been any fighter from Southern Georgia? There's a few. Oh, why am I forgetting his name off the top of my head? There's a few fighters from the South, and there's 2 in particular from Georgia in the UFC, but I am now 6 hours or 8 hours of streaming today. I'm having a brain fart. Where's Reaper Jones in the chat? He's also from Georgia. He would list them all off right now. No, dude, I haven't been to Georgia in the States or the country. No, it hasn't. I will give you play-by-play when the fight's going on. Hey, thank you. Originally Canada, but now the States. If you need money, bet all your money on Joshua Van to either win or lose and make the decision. Rob is Georgian, yep. Like I said, about 2-3 hours. All right, here we go. Payton Talbott now in the cage. They're about to announce the fighters, ladies and gentlemen. They're about to announce the fighters in the cage. Can Payton Talbott come back in this? I mean, he looks dialed. But Felipe Lima, man, in my opinion, has fought better competition throughout his career, but Payton Talbott is a dangerous striker. Fight hasn't started yet. Trust me, Lima decision, in my opinion. Yeah, I think Lima has this one. I don't know how, but I think the only one knocking out anyone in this one is Payton Talbott. It's cool to see a Brazilian and Felipe Lima train at All-Stars in Sweden. Lima wins, sadly. I like both of them, so for me, I just hope it's a good fight. Oh, live. All right, Bruce Buffer, man, announcing the fight. Yeah, I kind of already went over it, man, so I'm not going to go over it all again. But I think Felipe Lima wins. I think he's a little bit more well-rounded, doesn't hit as hard as Payton Talbot, but does have more tools. If anyone's knocking anybody out, though, it's Payton Talbot knocking out Lima. Having said that, like I said, Lima has a lot of tools, and he's a very good fighter, and I think he's just faced better competition. So there's the Coles notes. No, I'm not sure. Myanmar, let's go. But like I said, I like both of these fighters, even though for the sake of this exercise, I picked Lima to win. I would be happy if either of them win. And the odds are so close for a reason. 2 prospects, right? 2 prospects, but one with a lot more experience, in my opinion. It depends where you are in the world, but you can get the pay-per-view on ESPN+. But that's in the United States. In Canada, I think you have to get it through Sportsnet. All right, I'll put Fight Center up between rounds and after the fight because I don't want it to spoil anything. Fight's about to begin. Yo, what's up, dude? Hello from the Philippines. Good to see you. Sorry if I'm a little bit behind, by the way, guys. All right, here we go. Action finally about to begin. Oh, no, it's Chris Tioni. Someone put this motherfucker in a nursing home. No. All right, here we go. First fight on the main card, ladies and gentlemen. Let's go. Time on the clock. Give me 2 seconds. Fight has begun. 4 minutes and 57 seconds. Felipe Lima with some feints here early. 4:53 on the clock. 4:53 on the clock, man. Hey, what's up, Sherwin? Yes, it just started. Low kick by Lima. Yes, you should. Talbot looking to land that right hand. 4:35. Oh, Lima looking for the right hand. Lima looking for the knee. Right hand overextended. Knee almost landed on Talbot. Lima looks a lot lighter on his feet, but Talbot trying to cut off the angle. Talbot walking forward. 4 minutes and 20 seconds on the clock. Smoke him if you got him. 50-50. Flip a coin. 4:15. Oh, Lima with a nice right hand. 4:12. Talbot looking to try to get that left jab going. Between rounds, I will. A lot of people are watching on different streams. Wink, wink, nudge, nudge. I don't want it to ruin it for you guys. 2-3 hours. Talbot looks like he's in a tight stance. I know, but he is taking away the room. And a nice 1-2 by Talbot. Oh, Talbot with another left hand. 3:51. Talbot with the low kick. Yeah, Talbot does look stiffer, but he landed 2 big shots. And again, Chance in the live chat had Talbot knockout at +400. Honestly, pretty good odds. 2-3 hours. 3 minutes and 36 seconds. Lima looking for the takedown, but he ain't no Roundy Barcelos. Good grappler, though. Let's see if he can complete the takedown going for the double leg. But already Talbot with the underhooks looking pretty good so far. Talbot with some good takedown defense, but body lock by Lima. Let's see if Lima is going to look for the trip takedown here. Talbot with the knee. I was stoked when they signed Lima too, because they signed him for a short notice fight. And he vacated his Octagon title. What's up, Sherwin? 303. Oh, Lima catching the leg kick of Talbott and takes him to the ground. But Talbott on his knees, right back up to his feet. Payton Talbott. Lima body lock, trying to trip him. But Talbott, great job fighting the hands. Lima trying to get that left hook in. Oh, and Lima goes to the ground in a nice scramble. Lima, very interesting way to get the back? Question mark? Weird little scramble by Lima here. The fight is on right now. Talbott looked stiff the last fight. Well, if he gets into a flow state, he'll win for sure. 2 minutes and 30 seconds. Like I said, I will between rounds and after the fight. Oh, Talbott in the top position. Great job by Talbott now getting the torso of Lima. 2 minutes and 20 seconds on the clock. 4 more fights. And it's pretty even thus far, but Talbott isn't getting dominated by any means. Trying to scramble out of this is Lima. Lima, oh, looking for an ankle. Lima looking for an angle. Nice scramble by Talbott. Talbott staying in the top position and pushing himself into the guard of Lima. Yo, Talbott worked on his wrestling, man. Oh, Talbott with some big left elbows. Mistake. 152. Back up to his feet is Lima. Good fight so far. 145. Shot to the body by Payton Talbott. 134. Leg locks are meta and BJJ right now. I picked Lima to win, but it's looking pretty even thus far. Best thing about fighting is anyone can win. Absolutely. Lima looking for the takedown again, and he gets it. Lima now in the full guard of Talbott. 2-3 hours. 1 minute remaining in the round. Cool ass fight. 2 good prospects going at it. One with a little bit more like fancy footwork, cerebral style. One power hitter who's clearly worked on his defense. This is YouTube in 2025. You know the answer to that question. This ain't 2005, my friend. Can't watch the OC and episodes of MXC on YouTube anymore. Maybe MXC. 44 seconds. Yeah, tough around to score. But Talbott might have taken it for sure. Oh, Lima tries to take a late back control here. Tough round to score indeed. Judge is going to be flipping coins to choose that round. Absolutely, Jay Horrocks. Yo, shout out to Jay Horrocks. Back up to his feet, Payton Talbott. Lima looking for one last takedown here. Yeah, no, Talbott's grappling definitely looks a lot better. You can tell he worked on that this camp. And a nice right elbow by Talbott. Hey, I'll take you up on that someday. Pros versus Joes. Right. Pros versus Joes. Shout out to Spike TV. Bro. End of the first round. It's the best. It's one of the best shows out there. It's like, yeah, it's a good cult classic. 2-3 hours. 2-3 hours. All right. End of the first round. End of the first round. I was going to make YouTube videos clipping some MXC stuff, but I never got around to it. 1-0 Lima. All right, so these are the stats, ladies and gentlemen. These are the stats. Between rounds, I'll show you guys the stats. All right, so Payton Talbott, 12 significant strikes to 9 for Lima. Each of them had a minute and 45 of control time. 1 takedown for Lima. I mean, God, it's such a hard round to score. Such a hard round to score. Flip a coin for me. It's a swing round. Hell yeah. Shout out to Georgia. You guys just seem like great people as well. All right. Round 2 is about to begin here, ladies and gentlemen. Round 2 is about to begin here. And here we go. Round 2. Even got no lips. I know. I have no idea. I think Lima got it. It's def hard round to score. Yee. MXC's my teenage years, like classic show. Oh, is it actually? That is amazing. All right, here we go. 4 minutes and 52 seconds on the clock. Lima looks desperate. I don't know why, though. Front kick by Lima. Oh, Lima overswinging with that left hook. You're right, Dirty Hippo. Dude, for me, it was MXC, Seinfeld, Friends. Oh, nice knee to the body by Talbott. And honestly, like the Ultimate Fighter. Oh, nice right hand by Lima. Alex, they're here to listen to my commentary, sir. We're not tricking anybody. Sorry that you think you can watch fights on YouTube in 2025. That means you're a fool, my friend. That means you're a fool. 4 minutes and 18 seconds on the clock. Oh, nice job stuffing the takedown by Payton Talbott. Now Payton Talbott in side control. Great work by Talbott there. Stuffing the takedown. Lima forcing the wrestling. We don't have live scoring. I think it was a swing round. 4 minutes on the clock. You broke my heart. Nice right elbow by Talbott. Short elbow by Talbott. Talbott looking to get into full mount. Oh, not in mount, but he's in half guard. And he's landing some right hands. I mean, Talbott just is looking to do damage here. Half rubber guard for Lima. Lima trying to push Talbott off him. Oh, Talbott actually lets Lima come back up to his feet. 3 minutes and 33 seconds on the clock. This is a fun fight so far. Absolutely. Literally says fight companion in the name, my man. Scram. Toodaloo. Dude. Oh, spinning back fist by Lima. Didn't land clean. And Talbot swinging with the right hand. Lima defending on the ground too much. I know. Main card. 3 minutes and 8 seconds. Talbot walking forward. Nice left by Talbot. Dude, Talbot's having a better second round so far, in my opinion. First round's a swing, but 2 minutes in, first round, Talbot doing more damage. Lima. Oh, Lima, too desperate to wrestle, and Talbot stuffed the takedown and gets in the top position. Talbot in half guard right now, but he's doing damage in the top position. Knees planted in Talbot. Like, he's not even trying to pass guard. He's just trying to land fucking hammer fists and elbows. Lima blocking some of these shots and throwing some elbows from bottom. But he needs to get back up to his feet. Talbot looks much improved. Despite being stiff in the opening frame, he's been doing very well, matching the grappling of Lima. Two minutes and 12 seconds. So yeah, Talbot not in full mount, but he's in that modified half guard side control, and he's posturing up just so he can land elbows. Dude, Talbot's a fucking killer when he gets postured up on the ground, and Talbot lets Lima back up to his feet. I think he's trying. I think someone asked him that in an interview. And he's like, it's gonna grow back. 2-3 hours. Probably 2 hours. 1 minute 44 seconds. Talbot walking forward. Yo, Alina! Thank you so much for being a member. You're the best. Oh, spinning elbow attempt by Lima. That's the second spinning move he's tried that's been out of range. Nice left hand by Lima. Talbot with a spinning heel kick to the body doesn't land. Talbot looking for that right hand. Hell yeah. I'm going to have a cup of coffee after this. Oh, spinning heel kick by Talbot now to the body of Lima. Great round for Talbot. First round is a swing, so there's still a minute 19 left. But for me, it's either going to be 1-1 going into the third or 2-0 for Talbot. I expected Payton to be on the money tonight. You could tell his ego didn't like losing that last time. Yep, for sure, Doug. Again, like I said, I like both of the fighters. I just thought the well-roundedness of Lima would prevail. I thought he'd have an easier time taking Talbot down, and credit where credit is due to Talbot. He's looking damn good in the grappling. Talbot with the right hand, Lima with the left to the body, Talbot with another right. Lima tried to take advantage of Talbot swinging and ducking under to go for the takedown, but Talbot again. Body lock by Lima. Lima finally trips him and takes him to the ground, but Talbot asks the mat back to the cage, and Lima trying to get his back. 35 seconds on the clock. 100%. 1-1 for you, 2-0. I should have bet. Oh! Lima on the back of Talbot. Talbot shaking him off here. Shaking him off. Why is Lima fading the wrestling? What the fuck? 18 seconds on the clock, and Talbot ends up in side control. Not expecting Talbot to win after last performance. Talbot looks good and improved. Good job. Absolutely. Imperial Club, I'm kind of in the same boat. Good to see you. Oh, Talbot in full mount, but he only has 2 seconds left, and that is it for the second round. Great round by Payton Talbot. First round, swing round, could go either way. Second round, 100% Payton Talbot. So Lima's coaches are saying 1-1. I think Talbot is a quick study. Nice fight. He's just out. Honestly, he's just out like grinding Lima right now. I bought a creamer frother the other day and it's awesome. Ooh, that sounds good. I'm pretty like simple with my coffee. It's, French press. It really has. 2-0 for the butt vapor. No, dude. Well, no, that's the main event. And, this is the first fight of the main card. All right. Talbott's coaches are saying the right thing. They're saying, look, he's going to continue to try to take you down. Yo, what's up, my friend? Good to see you. How are you doing, sir? GQ, BBQ. Hey, shout out to Brazil. I'm picking Topuria, but Oliveira definitely could win that fight. Shout out from San Antonio, Texas. Lima does not like Talbott's power. All right, here we go. Round 3, ladies and gentlemen. We're in round 3, guys. Right hand by Talbott. Left by Talbott. I mean, what do we say in the breakdown? The difference maker on the feet would be Talbott's power, and it's clearly a lot for Lima. Thank you, Breno. 4 more fights. I have no idea who Jake is. Get that jab going. No, co-main event has not started yet. Jake who? Oh, each of them missing with the right hand and Lima with the high kick. Oh, big shot by Lima. And Talbott just ate it clean. Another right hand by Lima. Shout out from Tokalaska for... Oh, Jake Paul. Yeah, I have no idea. I could care less about Jake Paul, dude. Unless he fights Evander Kane, I don't give a fuck. Du Bronx! Love Charles Oliveira. But Ilia's very good, man. Payton Talbott walking down. Lima. Nothing's happened since I started reading comments, by the way. There we go. Payton Talbott the 1-2. He's pressuring Lima outside that center line. Oh, and Payton Talbott now clowning a little bit. Lima looking for the single leg. Talbot, some good balance here. You're still making videos. I'm still here. You're his cousin? No way. Yeah, it's just, I actually had a podcast with Alvin Hines last week. Lima shooting again for a takedown, and he gets it. You really want me to play the clip, don't you? Sorry, guys. 3 minutes on the clock, and Lima gets the takedown. Flip a coin. We got some more beer videos coming up soon. I'm just so busy with work and streaming that I just quite frankly don't have enough time. But there will be some more beer reviews coming soon. I'll be reviewing this one too for a video. Back up to their feet. 2 minutes and 41 seconds on the clock. Lima body lock trying to drag Talbot back to the ground. Canada originally, but been in the States for a while. 2 minutes and 28 seconds. Oh, a nice right by Lima. He already did fight him. 2 minutes and 8 seconds. I'm thinking Talbot got this. So far, I like Talbot in this round too. But we got 2 minutes and 14 seconds remaining. Talbot with the body kick. Talbot walking down Lima, keeping Lima on the back foot. And I think that's been the key, man. He's taken away all of Lima's room. Oh, nice right to the body. Talbot's taken away all of Lima's room to get any of those fancy kicks that he likes. To blitz forward and out of the pocket. Talbot's head movement's been pretty good, despite how kind of stiff and upright he's been looking. I mean, I don't see Lima winning this round. I could see him winning the first round. Oh, Talbot with a side kick. 1 minute and 37 seconds. I haven't yet. I haven't had too many summit beers. Oh! Lima. Looking for a takedown again here, and Talbot stuffing it with ease. Canada, but I've lived in the United States for a long time now. No, that's illegal. You're a smart guy. 1 minute and 15 seconds of Payton Talbot in the top position. He's able to stop the takedown and reverse, and Talbot now landing some left elbows. Talbot now landing some left elbows. 1 minute and 16 seconds, ladies and gentlemen. 1 minute and 16 seconds. Full mount by Payton Talbot. Full mount by Payton Talbot. Oh, and Lima. Lima trying to reverse here. Lima trying to reverse here. 50 seconds. Talbott looks up at the clock. I tried to tell you, bet on Talbott. The match has started. 41 seconds. Dominant. Damn it, Isha. Gonna get a noise. Notice my TV's up so I can hear you. Sorry. 31 seconds on the clock. Oh! Lima sniffing Talbott's crotch. 22 seconds. Talbott might have the craziest improvement in grappling I've seen in a short period of time because Lima's no joke, man. 15 seconds. Oh, Talbott re-enters the half guard and lands a big right hand. 7 seconds on the clock. 5 seconds. Talbott back up to his feet, landing left hands. And this is all over, ladies and gentlemen. Payton Talbott's going to win this. Payton Talbott's going to win this 2 rounds to 1 or a clean sweep on all 3 rounds. Boom. Dude, I know. I'm staying up all night to watch Deep Osaka. Well, I was wrong. Good job, Talbott. Dude, me too. I thought Lima would win a decision. I thought Talbott would knock him out. Talbott winning a decision was not on my bingo cards, but congratulations to the young man. When do we start the Hippos Hit Pick of the Week segment? Anytime you want. I already have so many artistic ideas for a clip video that we could post for that. Talbott won that. He looked great. That was better than an early KO. Talbott the GOAT. Unanimous decision. Shout out to our friend from Egypt. How's it going, buddy? He going back to the jungle? Nah. It's funny. He actually trains out of Sweden and was the former Octagon champ. He's a very good fighter. He hasn't lost since 2015. How crazy is that? Moicano versus Dariush next. Yeah. Oh, I'll be up the whole night. And I'm staying up also to watch Deep Impact. I don't think he's overhyped. I think that was just a fucking good fight. He definitely worked on some grappling and takedown defense. Hey, what's up, Xander? Good to see you. He's not fighting. He did not get the KO. Talbott won. Yo, what's up, dude? Great fight. 100%, 100%. Yes. Payton Talbott. Hey, thank you. Lima was super respectful. You can tell he's hurting bad inside and had a lot of confidence. He was going to win. Absolutely, man. This will be a good learning experience for Lima. Dude, this guy hasn't lost since 2015. This will humble him a little bit, and he'll know what he has to work on going back into the room. And he's only 27 years of age. I love how these guys are still so young. I got Moicano next fight. Yeah, it's illegal, so I'm not going to do it. Stop asking. I went to decision. Hey, it was a good fight, man. It was a great fight. Payton Talbott did a great job. Thank you, buddy. Obrigado. Does that mean you're welcome? Lima either going to make an awesome comeback or he's just going to be another dude. BS. What are you talking about, BS? Did you not watch the fight? I don't get UFC fans, man. I don't get UFC fans. Dariush was a top contender with a high ceiling. Now it seems on the decline. 36, taking a lot of damage. Definitely, he fought Charles, got knocked out, and it just seems he hasn't been able to regain the magic since. Okay. You can go. Not only do I not want you your subscriber, you can go. No trouble with this pay-per-view. Yeah, what the hell? This has been a good card. Yeah, dude. Like, I think round 2, 3 were very, very clear. Round one was a swing. I'll give Lima credit. Round 1 was a swing, but Ronaldinho. Neil Magny telling his children he's the GOAT. Ah, love Neil Magny. Love Neil Magny. True. I'm worse than them all. Probably BS because nobody gave the first round to Talbot. 2-3, clearly Talbot, though. Yeah, there you go. There you go. Must be busy getting those 90 trade deals all finished up, right? Oi, Brazil. O amo vocês. Not surprising he isn't there with the current world climb. See, I disagree. The Donald Trump I know would say, no, fuck all the other world shit right now. It's UFC time, baby. So I disagree. The Donald Trump I know would say, fuck the Canada trade war, fuck the bill passing the Senate, fuck Iran, fuck Israel. I'm watching UFC. That's the Donald Trump that I know. He would be at UFC right now. Donald Trump's taking his job a little too seriously right now, ladies and gentlemen. He's taking his job a little too seriously right now, not coming to UFC. Not a real MMA fan. But I will say he is probably going to stay up and watch Deep with us. He's probably going to stay up and watch Deep with us. Payton Talbot won. Hello, my brother. Next fight is Dariush. Yes. Neil Magny gets mad credit. He's fight all the killers, never turned down anyone. He might be butt scooting sometimes, but he beat your countryman Malot. Yep. And he absolutely destroyed him in a huge comeback. Yeah. Neil Magny's not an exciting fighter, but I got a lot of respect for him. You want to get dissed by Charles again? What's up, Myanmar? Dariush by decision. The Donald Trump you and I knows that the champ has a name. The main card is on right now. I got the poll for the night. Ooh, hit me with it. What was the best fight today? Oh, that's a great question. I mean, honestly, the Alvin Hines Deniz fight was pretty damn good. Felipe and Talbot was pretty good. But all the other fights have gone by really quick. So I guess default Hines and Deniz on this card. I'm not a big soccer guy. I don't like sports where you're not allowed to fight. Trump said, Trump said the Jake Paul event. That's right. It is true, dude. Theo Vaughn and Steve-O are always and Jared Leto are always at the prelims. I'm picking Ilia, but I'm rooting for Charles. And he'll be asked if he remembers what it is when he wakes up. Does Trump... Oh, that's a great poll question. That is a great poll question. All right. I dig it. Good fight for Talbot. Absolutely, Activate A. 4 more fights to go. And then we can watch Deep. This is an awesome poll question. Does Donald Trump pay for pay-per-views? Yes or no? Let me know in the chat. Probably another hour and a half. 4 to go. That Rodrigues KO was crazy. Hey, shout out to you, Officer Juice. Robocop, nasty KO. Tracy did have a good performance. Yep. Which fight? You shouldn't blame Beneil Dariush for the 2 losing streak for 2 years. Armin and Charles visa problems. That is true. And he did take a lot of damage, but that was almost 2 years ago now. He straight up looks like my uncle Azamat. Moicano gonna give Dariush his walking papers tonight. This is the main card. We pay for Trump's pay-per-views. Dariush already looks beat up. Dude is the oldest looking 36-year-old. Dude, all Persians at 36 look like, though, in fairness. I'm gonna die before 36. I'm easily gonna die in 2 years. My body's shutting down. No sleep. The channel's not gonna survive that much longer. But Beneil Dariush, man. But if I did live to 36, if I do live to 36, which I truly don't believe I will, I'm gonna look like that as well. All Persians look like that at 36, unfortunately. That's why they all dye their hair black like a bunch of bitches and get a bunch of nose jobs. Fuck that shit. I live in Alabama and I'm not a Trump supporter, and you can't imagine the shit that I have to put up with for not being a Trump supporter. It literally cost my job in the first room. That sucks to hear. It shouldn't it shouldn't affect things like your work. That's crazy. He has not fought yet. Joshua Van's good, but taking a fight on 2 weeks' notice is risky. I fell asleep for the RoboCop fight. Luckily, woke up for Talbott versus Lima. The main card is on right now. Chavez people to pay for pay-per-views. I will make Data pay for the paywall. Oh, that's a good comment.
Exactly that.
That's a good comment. He pays for pay-per-views. He pays for the fast food eats. Hell nah. Trump doesn't pay for pay-per-views. Yes, the main card has started. The main card has started. Persian. Like the cat. Meow. Or the odds Talbot. He was only a plus like 140, plus 150. Dariush decision. He'll never fight again. I've already talked about Joshua Van. Cheers! My Canadian brother. I hate the fucking Toronto Maple Leafs, but I love you, alien pizza zombie. All right, let's get to this next fight, guys. Renato Moicano, Money Moicano, friend of the channel, guys. Moicano has actually hung out and watched Fight Companions with us before. He told his chat to raid my channel and to say that they were going to beat you up in the streets, my brother. Renato Moicano and Beneil Dariush, very similar fighters, both 36 years of age, both jiu-jitsu guys, both have funky and meh striking. But what I will say the difference is Beneil Dariush focuses more on his wrestling and aggressive control-based grappling, whereas Moicano likes to get you in positions where he can crack elbows on your fucking skull. I think Dariush has more power in his hands with his overhands, but I think Moicano has a little bit more crisp boxing. So it's a 50-50 fight for me. Beneil Dariush is on a 2-fight losing streak. He got TKO'd by Arman Sarukian, but that was a year and 6 months ago. Is his chin gone? I guess we'll see. And he lost to Charles Oliveira. So 2 brutal knockouts, but the Charles Oliveira fight was 2 years ago. Before that, Beneil Dariush was actually on an insane run. 5 KO TKOs, 8 submissions, 9 decisions, 16-6-1 in the UFC, 4-0 in respect in the cage. It's almost as sus as we love MMA. Beat Gamrot, Tony Ferguson, and Tony Ferguson was still something. Diego Ferreira, Scott Holtzman, Jakar Close, like Drew Dober, Thiago Moises, all really good fighters. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8 fight win streak before he lost to Charles Oliveira in a title eliminator, and then Arman Sarukian, and again for a top division spot. Like Uncle Dariush is only a few years older than me. Uncle Dariush looked really good against Gamrot, and Gamrot's no easy opponent. I guess we'll see. Does Beneil Dariush still have some gas left in the tank? Have those injuries, have the damage caught up to him at this point? We shall see. Money Moicano, by the way, 26-1 as a pro, 36 years of age, 2 KO TKOs, 10 submissions, 8 decisions, my brother. 12-6 in the UFC, 8-0 in Jungle Fight. Again, lost in the title fight to Islam Makhachev. He was supposed to fight Beneil Dariush in that last one. The Benoit Saint Denis win was unbelievable. The Jalen Turner, in hindsight now, is whatever, but at the time, what a great win. Jalen Turner also fucked up because he probably could have beaten Moicano if he, threw some super necessary shots. Brad Riddell is a really good win. Drew Dober was a really good win. I don't blame him for losing to Rafael Dos Anjos. Even in 2022, he had gas left in the tank. Beat Alexandre Hernandez, who beat Dariush back in the day. Lost to Fiziev, no shame in that. Chan Sung Jin, Jose Aldo when he was young. Like, both of them have a really fucking good resumes. Like I said, this is a coin flip fight, Marie. They have a similar type of game as well. So I'm excited for this one. It's the battle of the unks. Although Moicano's not as ancient as Dariush, my brother. I'm a few weeks younger than Dariush, my brother. I fucking suck at that. I fucking suck at accents. That's why I'll never be the MMA guru, ladies and gentlemen. He's got cooler toques than me, too. Mine's $2 from Walmart. His is $3 from Fred Meyer. Yo, what's up? What a case! Did you straight walk out to Adele? Other side. I'm going Renato Moicano, my brother. But I will be happy with regardless because I've been a Benny Dariush fan for a while. The only other, I guess he's Assyrian. The only other Persian in the league right now. Like I said, both the same age, both have long careers. I literally went over everything in my notes there. We'll go with the favorite, but I think Benny Dariush still might have a little gas left in that tank. Terrence, this is a back channel brewing Japanese rice lager called Mini Matsui. Super light, super refreshing. Not Moicano. Dariush looks scared. Pimba vs. Topuria is the fight in the lightweight division needs after a whole spat they had. True, but Paddy needs to at least put together another win. If Ilia loses to Charles, make that fight tomorrow. If Ilia wins, then Paddy's going to need a couple more fights. How's it going? What a case. Hey, support Topuria from India. Uh-oh. Dirty Hippo, I just thought the same thing. Uh-oh. A shout out to Vancouver Island, my friend. Cheers. I bet Trump calls MMA UFC. He owned an MMA organization at one point. Hey, 420 viewers. Smoke him if you got him. Let's go. Yo, what's up, Alpha Zeta? Poor boy's a freshman. Dariush trying the high five, the enemy corner like Charles Oliveira. Uh-oh. The fight hasn't even started yet. He does seem pretty chill, though. To be honest, I like some of the Guru's takes, and he's funny, but his commentary is absolutely horrible. I like some of his videos, but I don't really watch his live streams much either. Every now and then, if he's like talking about a prospect that I know, then I'll chime in, but yeah. Hey, I appreciate you, man. How's your weekend going? All right. Fight is about to start, ladies and gentlemen. Hey, have a great rest of your weekend. Shout to Ice Wars as well. Round one, let's get it. Benny Dariush. Moicano, we finally get the fight, ladies and gentlemen. Battle of the Unks. I cannot believe I'm saying that between both these guys who've been staples of the lightweight division for so many years. 4 minutes and 35 seconds on the clock. Body kick swing and a miss by Dariush. He looks big, my brother. Cheers. Moicano pressuring forward. Dariush looking for the left hand. 4:31. Dariush swinging and missing with the low kick, and his hands dropped there. Don't like that balance by Benny. Benny looking for the left. High kick by Moicano. Moicano with some good boxing here. Moicano with a nice counter left. Been drinking some rice lager. Yo, thank you so much for the donation, man. You did not have to do that. I didn't even shave for this, my man. Thank you so much. What a case for the $5 donation. You're far too kind, man. I'm just glad you're here. You don't have to donate, but I appreciate it. You're the fucking man. Thank you so much, man. 3 minutes and 46 seconds. Oh, nice right hand by Moicano. Maybe I got Dariush. I got Moicano. A shave for you guys. Oh, man. Yeah, it's a rice lager, Japanese rice lager called Mini Matsui. It's very good. Dariush with a double right jab, trying to push Moicano in the back. Oh, Dariush with a good low kick. I forgot how good Dariush's kicks were. Oh, no, it's all good, Imperial Club. I got a pretty big basement, so. Nice shots by Moicano. Moicano's landing the better punches. Oh, Dariush with the low kick drops Moicano. Dude, I know. I cannot afford to lose, my brother. Oh, man. You are far too kind. I'm just glad that we're continuing to build this awesome community here, and you've been a staple of the community for a while, so thank you. Yes, please. Let me know what new beer you've tried. Oh, Dariush, like, off balance. Didn't I say he looked a little off balance when he missed with the leg kicks? He must be just throwing so much into those leg kicks. 2 minutes and 30 seconds. We're halfway through the first round. Dariush, some swelling around the right eye. Overhand right by Dariush. Dariush clinching. 2 minutes and 25 seconds. Low kicks got hurt so bad. Oh, dude. Two old men just flailing around. Dude, they're 36, bro. Like, I'm almost their age. If I don't die before 35, I will look like Dariush at 36. 205. High kick swing and a miss by Moicano. I like Benny, but I feel Moicano's hungrier. Very well could be. Like I said, this one is a coin flip for me. Dariush with another low kick checked by Moicano. Left jab by Dariush. Because they are. They look like two old guys who got finished in their last fights. Yep. Moicano dropped him. 1 minute 36 seconds. He must be ahead of me. Oh, Moicano the left hand. 131. They're still fighting. They're still fighting. 123. I saw Dariush drop Moicano with a low kick. Body kick by Dariush. You got to buy the pay-per-view. You got to buy the pay-per-view. GLB45 this year, I'll be honest, I feel good about how I look when I look at Benny. Moicano so slick on top. 1 minute 3 seconds on the clock. Oh, nice left by Dariush. Low kick by Dariush. Final minute of the first round, ladies and gentlemen. Again, Moicano's boxing looks crisper, but Dariush's low kicks have been great. Oh, there's the drop. Right hand by Moicano drops Dariush. 41 seconds. Oh, Dariush is chinny, ladies and gentlemen. Oh, and Moicano going for the back control already. And this is what I'm saying. When Moicano gets top control, he's looking to kill you, brother. He's looking to kill you. 31 seconds on the clock. 29 seconds in the first round. Great job by Moicano. Couple left hands. 23 seconds. I think it's like 30 seconds behind. 17 seconds. Oh, right to the body by Moicano. Knee by Moicano. Beneil Dariush on the back foot, but there's 10 seconds left. Dariush, Hail Mary, swinging for the fences. Low kick by Dariush. 5 seconds. 4, 3, 2, 1. And that is it for the first round. Dariush sitting back too much, man. Again, overall, like if Dariush didn't get knocked down at the end, I would say it was a swing round. But no, Moicano's going to take that first round. Moicano get better hands than people give him credit for. Absolutely. All right, that's not too bad. It's been worse. Keeping him on the end of the shots. Dariush getting dropped again. Perhaps. Let's go, money baby. Like I said, I'll be happy if either of them win because Moicano's a friend of the channel. And, I mean, Benny Dariush, just a solid guy who had a great run in the UFC. So how can you not? How can you not be happy for either of these guys if they win? All right. 1-0. Beneil says, Ben, I got to give the first round to Moicano. I got to give the first round to Moicano. 23 significant shots for Benny Dariush, 20 for Moicano, 11 for 12 leg kicks. If leg kicks dropping your opponent counts as a knockdown, then it would be an even fight. Yeah. Such is life. I like Benny's coming out acting like he knows a lot. He knows he lost the first round. 4 minutes and 53 seconds. Oh, Beneil Dariush are the 1 and 2. But Moicano looking for the takedown. Benny Dariush ends up in the top position. Moicano on his back. Oh, because leg kicks fucking hurt, man. Oh, and a great job by Moicano getting back up to his feet. Let's see if Dariush can employ some wrestling. Dariush with the body lock, trying to drag Moicano to the ground. It's not that great. I'm not very good at impressions. Next beer on my list to try Stella Dab Mythos, which is a Greek beer, and Moretti, which is an Italian beer. I can't wait to hear how you like all those. Back up to his feet is Moicano. Dariush looking for straight wrestling at this point, looking for a double leg now. Good takedown defense by Moicano, but Dariush drags him to the ground. Beneil trying to get the back of Moicano, and Beneil does jump on the back of Moicano. He's got one hook in. Can he get the other? 3 minutes and 53 seconds on the clock in the second round. No, it's all good. It's all good. Comment based on what you're watching. You're not ruining anything for me. I don't care at all, ladies and gentlemen. 3 minutes and 43 seconds. Attaboy, Jimbo. Are you tied by any chance? Exciting fight. Nice back and forth. Gotta act like glue. Moicano always losing unless he gets his opponent down. His chin isn't gone. Moicano just punches through his face. Which he's doing right now. 3 minutes and 21 seconds. Dude, it's been a great night of fights, right, Mike? I've had some African beer, but I've never had Mediterranean beer. 2 minutes on the clock. 3:08 on the clock, and nice job by Moicano getting out of the grips of Dariush just for a moment, but Dariush right back on him. 3 minutes on the clock, ladies and gentlemen. How excited is everybody for Deep tonight? 1 hour and a half till Deep. I did not block you. Nope. Why would I block you? What did you say? 2 minutes and 47 seconds. I said, are you Thai? Oh, and a nice takedown by Dariush. 2 minutes and 40 seconds in modified half guard side control. Yo, shout out to everybody who got us to 18,000 subscribers. This has been a great card so far. Definitely making up for last week. Al Mazza is a great Lebanese beer. Noted. I will see if the store has it next time I'm out. We are in round 2, sir. Round 2. I knew someone was going to say that. I was just going to say, and I don't mean Old English. 2 minutes and 13 seconds. You comic, you. 2 minutes on the clock. Thank you, guys. This is our community. Without you, there wouldn't be these streams. But I really appreciate it, guys. We're almost at 20,000. Let's go. Oh, and Beneil Dariush looking to try to get into mount, but he's in half guard right now. Needs to do a little bit more damage, though. Needs to do a little bit more damage. Dude, you're right, Scott. We did it. Moicano's the interesting man in this fight. Dariush. Yeah. That's his wrestling, I think, is the advantage. 1 minute and 31 seconds. Yo, Mikey. Mikey's already donated. UFC, thank you. Finally a great night so far. Thank you, Mike. Mike Wilson, the man, the myth, the legend. Thank you so much for the $2 donation, dude. You're fucking awesome. Dude, I can't wait. I can't wait to hit 20,000 with all you beauties. 1 minute and 14 seconds. Booze raining down, but Dariush is doing what he has to do to win this one. I just saw Elizabeth Holmes from Theranos in the crowd. I swear to God. No way. Yes, it is the main card. I got Dariush. Hey, thank you, man. Oh, I love combat sports, Jim. I love combat sports. Beneil still wrestling, 45 seconds on the clock. Still in modified half guard. He needs to do a little bit more damage, though. I mean, he is going to win this round, but he needs to do a little bit more damage if he's going to try to win this way in the third, given that you imagine Moicano is going to make some adjustments. 30 seconds on the clock. The Bronx, thank you, man. I heard a few mentions about Mackenzie Dern earlier, and all you guys say is that she isn't fighting tonight, but she's busy fighting my dishes. The Bronx, nice and clear 1-1, absolutely. Final 15 seconds. Survive, please. Fighting the dishwasher for the championship. Thank you, man. Hey, we couldn't do it without you guys. Oh, nice shots by Benny to end the round here. Benny Dariush, some ground and pound to end the round here. And that is it for the second round. Round 3 coming up, ladies and gentlemen. 1 round apiece. We got Moicano winning round 1. Beneil Dariush winning round 2. Pedazo Tevo going into round 3. All right, let's go. Money. The double KO. I'm not going to switch the stats of the fight because everybody's stream is a little bit different, and I just don't want it to ruin it for anybody. But I will bring up the stats between the rounds and at the end of the fight. Just remind me if I don't. All right, so Beneil Dariush, 51 total strikes, 35 significant. Moicano, 21 significant, 24 total. 15 to the head, 4 to the body, 2 to the leg. Dariush, 14 to the head, 10 to the body, 11 to the legs. 4 minutes and 57 seconds of control time. 3 takedowns for Dariush. Round 3 starting now. All right, ladies and gentlemen. Dariush, got to imagine, going to go right back to the grappling on this one. Moicano looks old, my brother. Nice body kick by Dariush. No way. Dude, you did not have to do that. You did not have to do that. $10 super sticker? Are you kidding me? Dude. Guys, I'm going to give you Dariush already for the takedown. I'm going to give you shout-outs if you donate. But bro just gave me the fucking hippo chair super sticker. Thank you so much for the $10, my man. You're far too kind. Oh, nice reversal by Moicano. Dariush trying to take his back, but Moicano now with the reversal. 4 minutes and 30 seconds on the clock. Trying to now grab that double leg is Dariush, but Moicano with the nice underhooks. Back up to their feet. Thank you so much. 4 minutes and 17 seconds. High kick by Beneil. Body kick by Beneil, but Moicano now grabbing his body. Moicano now looking to try to get that right hook in and get his back. Beneil gassing. You got the eye for it. What do you want? What do you need? Charles hasn't fought yet, no. Who? Who are you talking about? No, Charles is not. Oh, nice left by Dariush. Come on, Chris, don't do that. 3 minutes, 41 seconds. Yeah, Charles' fight hasn't started yet. Nice low kick by Dariush. Dariush won the second round. Moicano won the first round. 3:23. After this is Pantoja, Kaikar, France. Again, thanks for the donation, buddy. You're fucking awesome. Left by Moicano. So far, pretty even, but Dariush is landing more damage with the low kicks. But Moicano looking for the takedown. Trying to catch the leg, but he cannot take down Beneil Dariush. They haven't fought yet, dude. Clearly, they haven't fought yet. This is the last round. Oh, sorry, Josh Van next. My bad. See, there you go. We got one whole extra fight. We're not even at the co-main yet, guys. 2 minutes and 43 seconds. We got the featured fight next. Moicano walking forward. It's true. Oh, and Dariush with the takedown. 2 minutes and 27 seconds on the clock. If Dariush can keep Moicano here, Moicano's really trying to get back up to his feet. He does get his knee down. Dariush looking to maybe rip his side down or take his back. Round 3, guys. It says so on the top of the screen. Don't give up. Seeing Moicano get out grappled is weird. Going to be a split decision for Dariush. 2 minutes on the clock. Dariush looking for the straight back take here. Like he's freaking Dora the Explorer. Dariush drags Moicano back down to the ground. Yeah, 1-1 going into the third, and this round's been pretty back and forth, but I think if Dariush can continue the control time here. Oh, Dariush, beautiful job. Oh, but he couldn't stay in the top position, but a nice knee by Dariush, and they get back up to their feet. They haven't fought yet. 1 minute 32 seconds. Well, I think Moicano made him boring because Moicano was beating him on the feet, right, Jordan? I don't want to see either of them lose. It was 1-1 going into the third, but Dariush having the better third round. Big knee to the body by Dariush. I picked Moicano to win, by the way, guys. I just love watching fights, but I picked Moicano to win. And Dariush is clearly outstriking him in this one. Pretty clear 2-1 Dariush. No, he hasn't fought yet. Knee to the body by Dariush again. Dariush is cut under his left eye. 55 seconds left on the clock right now, guys. Sorry, 45 seconds. Moicano trying to land some uppercuts in the clinch, but he's not winning the clinch battle here. Dariush looking for that left elbow. Doesn't land. Oh, they're both tired, man. They each went. Dariush is the one bleeding. Yeah, under his left eye. 33 seconds. Oh, big left by Dariush. Moicano needs to land something big here. Dariush swinging to miss with that right hand. True, but I think the knees ultimately did more damage than the cut. You know what I mean? In this round. Again, I picked Moicano to win. I'm just calling what I see, ladies and gentlemen. I'm just calling what I see. No, hardly. If you think this is a boring fight, you're not an MMA fan. 5 seconds on the clock. If you think this is a boring fight, then you're not an MMA fan. And that is it, ladies and gentlemen. That is it. Third round, I think, goes Dariush. I wouldn't be upset if it went Moicano. Moicano won the first round. Dariush won the second round. I think Dariush did enough to win the third round straight up in the striking. He out-grappled him in the third and outstruck him, in my opinion. But it was a good fight. It was a good fight between the Unks. And it was better than freaking Chiesa and Court McKee, I'll tell you that much. Hell yeah. I don't even think he pays for Diet Coke. This is a robbery? How? We don't even know the decision yet. Easy for Benny, to be honest. Well, then don't watch the UFC. You should watch Black Combat, Deep, Ryzen, and KSW. Or watch Muay Thai. Don't watch MMA. Watch Muay Thai. Rip Oliveira. Should be Benny. I think Beneil's gonna win. I think he landed the better strikes in the third round as well, to be honest. First round Moicano, second round Beneil. Second round Beneil and third round Beneil, but not as clear. But we shall see. We shall see. Damn, it sounds like you're having a tough night, mentorship. 2-1 Dariush. Benny won. All right, ladies and gentlemen. Beneil Dariush wins unanimous decision. I think it was the right decision. I think he won 2-1. Betty won. I think Topuria wins, but I don't think Charles Oliveira is like in the BJ Penn decline. He cooked Moicano, blood gassed out so bad. 29-28, they said. Jesus is a great trainer. No, I don't watch Jake Paul's fight unless he's fighting Evander Kane. Good high level fight by two top 10 veterans. Moicano versus Ortega 2 at lightweight is the next fight to make. I dig it. I dig it. You see less brawls in high level MMA. But if you watch Japanese MMA, there's better rules. Like you can kick people in the face on the ground in Japanese MMA. I'm actually streaming for another like 5 hours after this card, a Japanese MMA card called Deep Osaka Impact 2025 second round. That's a long name. We're going to see knees to grounded opponents. We're going to see guys kick heads off into the crowd while the announcer goes, goal! It's unbelievable. Real rules, superior rule set action. I don't either, but I'm glad he got a win. We'll see. Yo, we're getting to it, guys. Have some patience. 1 and 3. I think 2 and 3 for Dariush, but yes. No, Evander Kane, the hockey player. Beneil said, call the ambulance, but not for me. Beneil doesn't like fame. He loves Jesus. He just loves to fight. He loves God and he loves to fight. He's saying, I ain't fucking leaving. Dude, wow, that is awesome. Well, I mean, we got 500 viewers. Oh, I really hope Lewis wins, but Teixeira's good, man. Teixeira's good. I think he's still very green, but put it this way, if Teixeira fought Derek Lewis 2 years ago, I would say Derek Lewis wins and it's not even close. Derek Lewis is getting old, man. He's slower. He can't take as much damage as he used to, and Teixeira's young and hungry. If I'm Charles, I'm about to go full-on butt scoot Gracie Jiu-Jitsu around the whole octagon. Ilia can KO me on the feet if I'm already on my ass. So did it go over 12.5 on Prize Picks? I am not on Prize Pick, so I have no idea. I'm not the MMA guru, Jimbo. I'm not the MMA guru. Do you see me freaking sponsored by Prize Picks here? Do you see me sponsored by Prize Picks? You remember when Benny was like, Elon Musk, where's my Tesla? Yeah. I'm so happy John finally left. What a clown at the end of it. Oh, it's disappointing because I watched him throughout his whole career, and it's just like, man, what a shitty ending. All right, ladies and gentlemen, for Myanmar next, ladies and gentlemen, motherfucker, let's go. No, we've had over like 2,000-3,000 for Asian kickboxing. I don't even know what the record is. I don't watch the live viewers. I just watch the fights and chill with you guys. I don't care if we have 3 viewers or 3,000. Doesn't matter to me. Right? They haven't fought yet, dude. John busy fighting the whole police precinct. How could he fight Tom too? I mean, that's good training. It's good training. Whole police precinct. I mean, that's probably like 7 guys who know a little bit of jiu-jitsu. They haven't fought yet. He's just happy to be here. No, I don't show anything on YouTube. That's illegal, Bradley. I do not show anything on YouTube. That is so illegal. I will get sued and my channel will get shut down. So I will never show anything live unless they hire me to do so. This is not 2005. This is 2025, ladies and gentlemen. In 2005, we could get away with showing anything on YouTube. But unfortunately, this is 2025, my friend. All right, I'm just going to update the ticker on the bottom of the screen. And we'll get right to the next one. How's everyone feeling, by the way? It's been a pretty long card. We're 4 hours in. I know everyone who hung out with us for Octagon, we were live for like 5 hours before even the UFC started watching Octagon. I know a lot of you are here as well. So that's like, it's almost 10 hours already. How's everyone feeling? How's the vibes? You guys enjoying the fights? No, he didn't start yet. I don't know. Last time counted out Derek Lewis. He opened with a flying knee and got a first round finish. You never know what that be. That is true. That is true. Dude, I have a Derek Lewis bobblehead still in the box sealed from MMA bobbleheads that I haven't opened yet. Dang, I thought UFC was the only one on Dick. Wasn't sure. Thanks. Yeah, unfortunately, Bradley. Unless they hire me to do commentary, then I can show the footage. But it's pretty. I can't show something I do not own and rebroadcast it. Like, there's some things you can do with like creative, like under creative use, but even the UFC and the National Hockey League in particular don't fuck with that. You my chef's features, not the fights. Jeez, I don't have one of those accounts. Tom deserves it. JJ lives rent free in so many people's heads. It's funny. Yisha's like a better, more personable Anik. I don't know, Anik's pretty personable. You think Holloway has it? Holloway's not fighting on this card. Speaking of Derek Lewis, how about Derek Lewis versus that Hines guy? That would be a great fight. Oh, could you imagine? Guzzi versus Derek Lewis? Probably the over. Beast versus Beast. Yeah, and even some clips, like Octagon copyright strikes us for clips. Cage Warriors doesn't allow us to use clips. Ryzen only allows us to use clips without sound. For $100. The UFC wrong for that? I don't think so. I haven't been on your channel in a while since I started a new job, but I'm psyched to see Duplessis for Chimaev. It's a hard fight to call, 100%. That's one of those fights where I'm like, I don't know who wins, but I'm excited to watch it. You watched the last AJ fight? I did. This is the featured fight. I still remember Royval first fight when he won. He told the interview for his 6'9" packaging job tomorrow. Then Danny gave him $50K performance bonus. That is awesome. DDP via accident. That is amazing. Again, another vibe check, guys. How you all doing tonight? Yeah, I don't know what he's asking. Like, do I think Holloway still has some gas left in the tank? Sure. Oh, against Poirier, because he saw it on screen. Yes. Sorry, I just looked at the broadcast. I think Holloway will beat Poirier, yes. Oh, I haven't heard that one before, but Chester is fucking awesome. So thank you, Just Flow. How are you doing, buddy? No, this is the featured fight. You know what? That's fair as well. July 19th? Yes, PFL bought Bellator, but they only paid equity. Hell yeah. Van to drive him to the hospital in a body bag after this one. I got my money on DDP. I worked for a place for 14 years, and my bonus was $200. Dude, that's crazy, man. I swear, like, KFC employees and McDonald's employees get better bonuses than that shit. Dude, you're a good man for joining Just Flow. I appreciate you, man. I know I am probably wrong, but I think Poirier is tougher for Ilia than Islam. Poirier proved that he's still good. He's still great with that performance against Islam. All right, let's highlight these next two fights. Keep the comments coming. If I missed them, just comment them again, guys. All right, the Fearless, clearly. Joshua Van literally fought 2 weeks ago, ladies and gentlemen. Now he's taking a huge step up in competition. Joshua Van, the pride of Myanmar, the pride of Burma, ladies and gentlemen. 14-2 as a pro, and the pride of Fury FC, in which he dominated in his rise. 7 KO TKOs, 2 submissions, 5 decisions. He's 7-1 in the UFC. He's already 7-1 in the UFC, and he's been in the UFC for 2 fucking years. Is Joshua Van the most active fighter in the UFC right now? He's making Israel Adesanya during his title run look like an inactive fighter. And 7-1 in Fury. Bruno Silva, great win. Ray Tetsura, great win. Cody Durden, great win. Edgar Shirez, who I think is an incredibly underrated fighter in the UFC, amazing win. Lost to Charles Johnson, no shame in that. Charles Johnson is a G, not in a gi. Boone's good win. Borjas, dude, Kevin Borjas is underrated too. He's got some slick fucking striking and a really good chin. So like, I mean, you could argue that Zumagulov won this fight, but still, Zumagulov in your first fight in the UFC? Holy motherfuck, ladies and gentlemen. Joshua Van has insane takedown defense. He has insane boxing, and he's durable as hell. My only concern in this fight, the human body, even at 23, can only take so much. And I'm not saying it's because he took damage in his last fight. I mean, just like going through a weight cut and just everything that goes into another fight so soon. Will he have the cardio? Because Joshua Van has really good cardio. Will we start to see him just slow down a little bit? Will there be little mistakes just because, again, it's such a quick turnaround? And Brandon Royval is respectfully one of the best in the division. 17-7 as a pro. 3-1 in his last 4 fights on a 2-fight win streak. Factory X, an awesome gym. 4 KO and cardio for days. 4 KO TKOs, 9 submissions, 4 decisions, and is a lot taller and lankier. But let's be honest, in this division, everybody's taller and lankier than Joshua Van. Respectable 7-3 in the UFC, 6-2 in LFA, 1-0 in the World Series of Fighting, and he's supposed to fight Manel Kape, but Manel Kape is more of a pull-out merchant than give me some names in the chat. Tatsuro Taira, split decision, still a great win. Brandon Moreno, split decision, great win. Lost to Pantoja, decision, but didn't get beat up. Got out grappled. Nicolau, good win. Schnell's a weird one because he's just super chinny. But Schnell's still, he's still good. So, I would say that's a pretty good win, especially back in 2022. And Bontorin, fuck Bontorin. Not that great of a win. I love how he avenged the loss against Moreno, but couldn't against Pantoja. Kaikar France when he was still on the rise. Tim Elliott when he was in his prime. He actually beat Charles Johnson in LFA too, funny enough. Yeah, he's beaten some really good opponents on the regional scene as well. I want Joshua Van to take him, man. And again, it has nothing to do with the chinniness or the damage. It's just 2-week turnaround. I don't care how old you are, man. 2-week turnaround against one of the guys at the top of the division who's continued to hang at the top of the division. I gotta pick Brandon Royval, dude, mostly just out of respect and fuck, man, he was prepared for this. But if Joshua Van finishes him, Royval, holy fuck, the UFC has a star. And they already have a star in the making, but they have a fucking star. And O'Malley, step aside because you got nothing on Joshua Van. Going with Royval, but I really want Joshua Van to win. I think if he finishes Brandon Royval, he'll be more of a star than Sean O'Malley, ladies and gentlemen. Amongst the fight community, maybe not amongst those who buy the freaking rainbow hair and go to only UFC events. But he will really be the G, not in the gi, ladies and gentlemen. Burma, stand the fuck up. All right. Round 1 coming up as they're being announced in the cage. I want Van to win so bad, but I refuse to bet against Factory X. Finally, Royval getting a stand-up fight. I didn't know he fought Torres. That is true. Raw dog. Royval pulled out of the fight with Cap. Then they rebooked it for tonight. Then Cap pulled out of the fight, and now they put Van in his place. More of a pull-out merchant than Connor. Pull-out King Hamza. Yeah, Hamza is the king of the pull-outs. That is true. He pulls out more than Costa. He's got 14 kids. He pulls out so much. Pulls out worse than my brother, and he's got 14 kids. Paulo Costa. Cap is just a dumbass. He does keep injuring himself, but holy fuck. One more fight after this. He stepped in for Manel Kape. Yep. Shama. He beat Kai. Royval's such a dog. Royval is good at everything and consistently underrated because he doesn't talk on the mic enough. UFC, you get back Muhammad Mokayev. The guy is an idiot, but flyweight needs a character like him. They need a villain. They need a villain. Why do I underestimate that record? Yo, Ivan, what a fucking event. All fights, great level. Absolutely. True that, true that. Good to see you inspired by nature. Joshua got in his van and is back in the cage ASAP. Is he too active? That's the thing. We'll find out. We'll find out. Tim Elliott is so entertaining, a fighter, and also very open about his best friend banged his bride on the day of wedding. That's honestly on a different level, yeah. I love how Tim Elliott interacts with all the fans on social media and just seems like a chill guy. There you go, there you go. The kid knocks people out. Look past the hair, bro. Brother, my Kiwi mate just made me drive him to the liquor store. What kind of beer are you guys drinking? Van under 9.5 significant strikes, minus 115. Damn. Yeah, he does. He does. It's crazy he's getting a main event already. I just drove on the wrong side of the road. Let's go. Cheers. Did you hit any kangaroos yet? And better question, did you eat any kangaroo yet? Kangaroo burgers, mate. Let's fucking go. Like Royval's entrance music. All right, both the fighters are in the cage. My heart says Joshua Van by decision. My brain also says Joshua Van by decision. Let's go, Joseph. Let's go. Fight hasn't started yet, by the way, guys. All right, here we go. Here we go. Hey, good luck, man. Good luck. I hope you crush it. You need some crocodile later. Let's go. Well, what beer are they drinking? So is Croc. Shout out to Burma. Dude, I ain't sleeping tonight. I got another stream in 2 hours. So the UFC better hurry it up. We gotta watch we got another stream in like an hour and a half. Clearly. He ain't never gonna get a fucking Durex sponsor. Hell yeah, dude. I know Burma. I watch One Championship. I like ostrich eggs. Dude, you do not drink the crocodile tears in Russia. I think it's worse than heroin. It hasn't started yet. Nope. Almost. Abrala. Dude, PBR is the best. Pabst Blue Ribbon. No way. Sydney Beer Co-Lager. Hey. Let's go. I want Van, but I think it's going to be Royval. He always finds a way, and he's slippery. All right. Here we go. Nice. So that's why they don't have them as pets. Ung Lung Sung is a warrior. That he is. I did, but I watch fights, man. I watch fights. I don't really watch YouTube drama or influencers shooting each other and shit like that. I watch fights. 4 minutes and 30 seconds on the clock. The fight is on right now. It just started. Low kick by Royval. Dariush won, yes. Condom Depot. Shout out to the old UFC days. Royval. Artie trying to find his distance. Low kick. Frank Ziskaner is a great German beer. Okay, noted. Thank you so much, Street Gems. That's crazy. Liver King's fucked, though. Fifth bowl of ice cream? Damn. You'll be a heavyweight fighter before you know it. Low kick by Royval. Van trying to back up Royval here and find his distance. No, I can't. That's illegal. I love Kokanee. Unfortunately, due to the tariffs in the States, I can't buy Kokanee anymore. Oh, a nice right hand by Van. But yeah, I love Kokanee. Oh, double left and a right hand by Van. Royval got cracked there. It's on right now. I'm calling the fight. Another shot by Van. Dude, Van's found his range and he's already in the pocket. This is amazing. 3 minutes and 26 seconds on the clock. It's on right now, guys. I'm literally calling the fight live for you. 3 minutes and 22 seconds on the clock. Just listen. Just listen. 3:17. Royval with the right jab. Royval trying to get that right jab going. Trying to regain the distance control. 3:09. And Royval with a kick to the body. I know. They're so fucked. 3 minutes. Dude, it's crazy. It's been 2 weeks since he fought and he hasn't even lost a step. It's amazing. Royval needs to take it to the ground. 2 minutes, 50 seconds on the clock. Listen to the man for fuck's sakes. Thank you, Alan. Royval with the right hand. 2:42. Van not forcing anything, which is smart, man. Royval with a nice left hand. Royval can't get that right jab going, and Van with the right to the body. It's so funny because, like, Royval looks like he's in a whole weight division higher than Van, right? Oh, Van with a nice left hand. Dude, his hands are so quick. There's another left by Van. Dude, his striking is so good. Van's winning so far. Nice check hook. Oh, big left by Van. Royval with a nice right uppercut and left of his own, though, after he gets kicked in the body. Royval. Good chin by Royval. Royval with a 1-2. Dude, I can't let you get close. I hope not. I hope not. 1 minute and 56 seconds. Royval with the range, but Van's getting in the pocket, and Van lands another right hand, but Royval with the right jab. Royval trying to get that right jab going so he can set up some shots. 1 minute and 46 seconds. Van almost landed a right hand in the pocket. That's what I was going to say. He is an atom weight, and there's no shame in that. But, like, he looks like he's in a completely different weight class. He looks like Frankie Edgar fighting lightweights up in this motherfucker. Oh, Van landed a right hand and hurt Royval. Royval's going, no. But whenever someone shakes their head, you know they got hurt. 1 minute and 25 seconds. No, it has not. Clearly, it has not if we're in a different fight. Right hand by Joshua Van. That check hook is going to be important for Royval. True. 1:11 on the clock, and Van's playing with fucking house money right now. Might just fight his way into a title contention shot here. Oh, the 1-2 by Van in the pocket. He's a fighter like BJ Penn would fight anyone, anywhere. Van is punking him. Dude, it's amazing. It's truly amazing. I thought he might be just a little step behind because of the 2 weeks. Notice now, we're only in the first round, but Van seems to be taking his time, choosing his entries properly, and what a great fight. Almost end of the first round here, guys. 32 seconds on the clock. Sorry, 22 seconds on the clock. Royval, there's that check right hook. Nice left by Royval. Royval's going to have to start mixing in the kicks here, because if they're in the pocket, man. Oh, nice step back left by Van, but a nice knee to the body by Royval. Royval with the body kick. Van's winning, but Brandon's still in it. Should mix in some grappling. Oh, nice step back left by Van. I'll let you know in a sec. All right, so Van has 37 significant strikes on 71 thrown. Royval has 32 significant strikes on 106 thrown. 17 to the head, 9 to the body, 8 to the legs by Royval. Joshua Van, 28 to the head, 9 to the body, 5 to the legs. And those body shots by Royval, dude, by Van are nasty. Van is a monster. Damn, that is true. It is true. Van versus Jake Paul. What the fuck is a weight class? Quick hand Van. Give a dude some confidence, and it's wonderful to see what they do with it. Fight is fire. It's like that dude Tristan Connolly, that featherweight that fought a huge Michel Pereira. Going for Brandon. It's also my name. Nice first round exchanges. Next. First round and 100 punches thrown by each. Let's go, baby. Round 2. Let's get it on. .445 on the clock. Respect to both fighters, absolutely. Remember 25 was boring? I never thought 125 was boring, but some people did. What a firefight. Oh, big shots by Van in the pocket. 4 minutes and 40 seconds. Royval with a couple feints. High kick by Royval. 1-2 by Royval. I always like the lighter weight classes. Me too. I remember watching Kyoji Horiguchi on the rise in the UFC. It was so awesome. Van is so composed. Thank you, man. Appreciate you. Oh, big right hand by Van. This counter just too damn good. 4:15. Oh, round 2. It's on the top of the screen. And on the ticker on the bottom of the screen. Van with the 1-2 in the pocket again. Royval just cannot win these pocket battles. He cannot get the tie clinch. Oh, he's trying. But Joshua Van will not allow Royval to get that knee going in the tie clinch. And oh, step back right by Van. But Royval answers with the left hand of his own. They just medically cleared Jack to leave the building. Damn. Hope he's okay. 3:45. Oh, big left by Royval. Kid Yamamoto. Dude, he was so good. Van's Corner watching your YouTube channel? That would be crazy. 3:36. Yeah, one thing we know about Royval is he will not slow down. Fight of the night incoming. 3:28. Oh, nice left and right by Royval. I know Royval is a hell of a chin man. And he's just like, he's got an endless amount of cardio. Oh, low kick by Royval, and Van was actually looking to maybe take him down. But now Royval's starting to get into the groove of it, and he's landing a couple shots on Van. Van with a low kick. Oh, Van just ate a 1-2. Van ate another 1-2. Royval with the right hand. Royval with the left. Royval with the left. Van might be hurt, but Van continuing to walk forward. Oh, big left by Van. Front kick by Van. 2 minutes and 57 seconds on the clock. Low kick by Royval. Right hand by Royval. Van won round 1, but so far this round is a fucking firefight. No, I will not stop asking. This is YouTube. 2 minutes and 46 seconds. This is YouTube. And this isn't 2005, brother. 2 minutes and 41 seconds. Right hand by Van. He found his range. Oh, Merab, but Merab's like inhuman cardio. Royval's like a really good human cardio. You're a smart guy. You're a smart guy. You're a smart guy. 2:23. Van with another shot. Right jab by Royval. We'll go over the striking numbers after this round 2, guys. Oh, there's that right jab by Royval. He's found his range. A low kick by Van. 100%. All good, buddy. All good. 2 minutes and 5 seconds. Just letting you know, you're not going to find a live broadcast on YouTube, but you can find it on Google if you search, probably. It's on TNT Sports Live, too. I don't know if you guys get that on your Fire Stick or whatever. But again, it's a pay-per-view, so... Oh, nice right by Van. Double right jab by Royval. Dude, this second round's a tough round to score, man. One more fight after this. Royval, my man, finding his groove now. $134. Starting these guys aren't smart. True, Merab is inhuman. 125. Royval with the right hand. Nice kick by Royval to keep Van at... Oh, Royval with the right. Royval with the 1-2, but Van. Beautiful left hook as he steps back. 1:11 on the clock. Your boy made it home. Yo, let's go, Degenerate Dane. Van with the left hand. Royval with the right. This is like 3/4 version of Poirier versus Hooker. Dude, this is an absolute banger. Absolute banger and a big shot to the body by Van. Honestly, Van, with Royval's low guard, it's tough for Van to land those body shots. But Royval bleeding from the nose and his right eye starting to swell up a little bit. And Van with the beautiful step back shots. 64 significant strikes in this round alone for Brandon Royval. 52 for Joshua Van. And they're thrown in the pocket right now. Each of them landing some shots. Royval continuing to land that right jab. And Joshua Van is not liking that right jab. 30 seconds. 1-2 by Royval, followed by the right uppercut. That right uppercut from Royval is so underrated when he has that range. He's got those long-ass arms from Joshua Van with 3 shots, ladies and gentlemen. 20 seconds. Right by Van. What a fucking fight. Van needs to go to the body, but he can't. He literally can't, dude. Royval's hands are so low. He's got a low guard. Fight of the night for sure. This is amazing. This is amazing. This is one championship. Is this one championship Muay Thai? We have one more round. I have no idea who won that second round, ladies and gentlemen. First round, Joshua Van. Second round, who the fuck knows? If they die, they die. Come on, Van, put in that work. Yo, what's up, dude? Great to see you. Our boy Taco fell. Yo, what's up, dude? 100. Okay, let's take a look. Best round so far. Let's take a look at the stats here, guys. 113 significant strikes for Brandon Royval. You got 65 in that last round. 94 significant strikes for Van. Van has 73 strikes to the head, 13 to the body, 10 to the legs. Royval, 117. Again, total strikes, 90 to the head because he's been utilizing that jab. 17 to the body, 10 to the legs. I want to say 1-1 going into the third. Fuck it. Whoever wins this third round wins the fight, ladies and gentlemen. Let's go. Let's go. What a fight here. What a fight. Two Bronx. Laughing like a villain last round. I don't know what that means. I don't know what that means, Cottonwoods. Fuck that, my friend. You can leave. Toodaloo. Toodaloo. All right. Round 3. Van in the live odds, slight favorite. Rock'em sock'em. 4 minutes and 41 seconds. Nice 1-2 by Royval. I have no idea what that means. See you later, buddy. 228. Oh, nice 1-2 by Van. 1-2 by Royval. Left by Royval. If he thinks that me swearing is disrespectful, oh boy, the first round is going to have a rude awakening when he enters MMA YouTube, ladies and gentlemen. Nice 1-2 by Joshua Van, 4 minutes and 10 seconds. Because I am tame compared to some of these other creators. 1-1. Completely tied, in my opinion. Van is the winner regardless of the outcome. Taking this on 2 weeks' notice, absolutely. 3 minutes and 55 on the clock. What a fight, ladies and gentlemen. Oh, nice 1-2 by Van. Royval, man. His nose is giving him issues, but he's walking forward. Oh, step back left by Van. Royval looking for that right elbow, but doesn't land. But he lands a left hook there. Van on the step back left. Another left jab. In the pocket boxers in MMA really take a lot of damage. They do. Oh, nice right hand by Van. Like that Kevin Vallejos as well, right? Out of Argentina. What a twat. Nice left by Van on the step back. The thing is, even if Van gets tagged by a combo by Royval, he's always landing a shot when he steps back. What an incredible fight, man. What an incredible fight. 317. Kick to the body by Royval, followed by a spinning back fist that didn't land. Whoever gets a knockdown win, honestly. 150 significant strikes for Brandon Royval. Insane. Because that right jab, man. That right jab. It's money. Nice left by Van. So far, I do think... Oh, Van with the 1-2. I do think Van's winning this round. So far, we're about halfway through the second round. Oh, big knee by Royval. Royval with the 2 double left jab. Dude, both of their faces are mangled. Elbows are looking good for Royval too. Yes, he is landing some of those step-in elbows. Nice right hook by Royval. Nice left by Van. Again, a very tough round to score. Can we please get 2 more rounds? Oh my God. Sticks and stones. 50 punch combos. This fight is for you, Mike. Left by Royval. It feels this round is taking forever because they're just throwing so much. Oh, nice right uppercut by Royval. Right by Van. Oh, Royval didn't like that, Royval. He's trying to reset at center. Dude, that's what I'm saying, bro. Yo, what's up, dude? Dude, you're missing, honestly, the fight of the card. Bro, I was about to say it above to hear someone who doesn't curse so much. Just give them 50K in cash and leave the cage. 158 significant strikes. 158 significant strikes for Brandon Royval. I'm sad this isn't 5 round. Should have been 5 round fight. Royval spitting out blood mid-round is amazing. Cruz calls the draw. Give him the bonus. Nice 1-2 by Joshua Van. Left by Royval. Royval has landed more volume this round, but Van has landed the harder shots. This is absolutely insane. Fight of the night. This might be fight of the year, ladies and gentlemen. Let's go, Degenerate Dane. This is Ashizawa Kuzi type shit, ladies and gentlemen. Oh, big knee to the body by Royval. Big right hand by Joshua Van. Fight of the night, possibly fight of the year. 1 minute and 14 seconds. Like I said, this is Kuzi Ashizawa type shit. No. The Asian version of that is Ashizawa versus Kuzi. Ashizawa versus Kuzi is that version, and this is almost better than that fight. I would say it might be. 58 seconds, final round. Oblique kick by Van. Van with the 1-2. Royval slips. Oblique kick by Van, keeping him off. Absolutely not. Van finished great. Van with some big shots. Van with some big shots as Royval entering. Oh my God, Van landing. Dude, Van on the back foot, man, is so good. Van with the 1-2. Royval trying to get that right uppercut going, but Van is absolutely tuning him up. Van with another oblique kick. There's a new raw dog in town. Just give me the money. Oh, big step back left by Van. Third round goes to Van, but honestly, what a fucking fight. Van ended the third round stronger, and in a round so even, I got to give it to him. What a fight. They each end throwing shots in the pocket, and Van drops Royval. Van drops Royval with 5 seconds left, ladies and gentlemen. It is all over. It is all over. He dropped Royval, but couldn't finish him. Joshua Van. Joshua Van. Fight of the year. Fight of the night. Sean O'Malley, step aside. You ain't the young star striker in the UFC, baby. Because you ain't fought killers on the way up and absolutely put on performances like that on 2 weeks' notice, bro. Unbelievable. Unbelievable. Man. Fantastic fight. Fantastic fight. Fight of the night easy. It is all over. We're awaiting the official decision. I used to listen to wrestling days, but I'm coming here now. I'm a single dad, so I can't go to the bar since I have no one to take care of my daughter. Well, hey, we are glad to have you here, sir. We got a new superstar in the UFC. I said if he finished Brandon Royval, he would be a superstar. I'm sorry. With this performance, you're a fucking superstar. Saved by the bell. What a great fight. Yes, the losers get paid for fight of the night. Absolutely. I don't even want to judge it. I'm not crying. You're crying. Jones low kick chance that round. Man, the UFC shut us all up. Tonight was a great night. Tonight, well, it has been a great night, continuing to be a great night. This was insane. This was insane. 317, boom. We're on round 3, man. The fight is over. The fight is over. We're awaiting the official decision. A new UFC flyweight record was set with these two guys. 80 significant strikes in the second round, dude. All right. These are the stats. Unbelievable. 184 significant strikes to 160. Joshua Van! Give him the fucking title shot next, bro. Give him the title shot next. Fight of the year. That was better than Ashizawa Kuzi, man. And that was, to this day, I think, one of the most brutal back and forth brawls I've ever seen. Yeah, imagine if he didn't fight 2 weeks ago. In the main event. Van made some money this month. Dude. Thank you, Big Red. How's it going, buddy? It's just because Myanmar's here. Watch, we're going to go back down to 30 viewers in about 10 minutes. It's only because of Myanmar boys fighting. Has nothing to do with me. Has nothing to do with me. How's it going, Big Red? What a great card, eh, man? What a great card. And right after we get to watch some deep... Oh, we're fucking spoiled. Hope you're having a great weekend, brother. Wow. No, he did not. Yo, thank you guys for helping us get to 18,000 subs tonight. That is awesome, man. Without you guys, there would be no channel. And this has just been a fun stream. I appreciate it. Classic Myanmar Gambit, 100%. It was the same with Afghanistan earlier today on Octagon. Trust me. We're going to go from 600 to 30 in about 10 minutes. If Pantoja wins tonight, he's still got one more to get through to go in the division. Yeah, fuck Manel Kopp, ladies and gentlemen. He's got Joshua Van. He wasn't even ranked a month ago. He can go recover in his mom's house and fight for the title in about 6 to 8 months. Stand up, Myanmar. Yo, what's up, Jaden? Fight of the year. Fight of the year. I'm not sure if he has a Lethway background or not, but I mean, his ancestors clearly do. When is Jubilee fight? 5 rounds needed. Absolutely. I'll be one of the 30. Like and sub, guys. Let's go. What's the score? 29-28, 29-28, 30-27. Fast hand Van is 23, dude. That's crazy. Matt Hughes? Because they love Jesus, apparently. No problem, Slim John. No problem. Good to see you. Van is the man. Dirt time. Protest spotted. Smoke him if you got him. Don't agree with the 30-27. Saudi Madi. I don't agree with that either. I think Royval. Oh, there's Matt Hughes. There's Matt Hughes. And there's Robbie Lawler. Yo, thank you so much for the super sticker, dude. Thank you so much for the super sticker. You are far too kind. You're far too kind. Thank you so much, brother. Thank you so much. Hey, love it, man. Thank you so much for the $2. You're an absolute beauty. You did not have to do that. Just smash that like button. Van versus Kyle would be insane. With a beverage in hand. Oh, my goodness. Look at that. Look at the fighting nerds. Carlos Alberg. Hey, all the stars are out tonight. It's in the main event. Pantoja is a wet blanket, boring decision fighter. He doesn't deserve cannibal nickname. I don't know. I've seen him in a lot of wars. Bro, Jay just passed out drunk on stream? No way. No way. Oh, man. Did he actually? Hold on. I'm checking on my boy Jay right now. Checking on my boy Jay. Is the stream still going? Or did he end the stream? Oh no. Poor Jay. You have the stream still going? I just saw. Oh my god. Francis and Ngannou versus Joshua Van. I did. That was super cool. That was super cool. No, it hasn't happened yet. It happened. It hasn't happened yet. Yo, Doomsday, we're here to watch fights, man. Go talk politics somewhere else, all right? Because no one gives a fuck right now because we're watching Van. Yo, Mysak, you did not have to do that, brother. Unreal stream. Can't wait to see Charles put him out. Dude, Mysak with the $7 Canadian. Dude, thank you so much. Yo, lick my sack. Yes, I said it. I said it. He's been a long-time subscriber since around like 1,000 subs on the channel. Thank you so much for the donation, my friend. Oh, man. Mike with another $2. You see, got me fired up. Hit that like button, people. Dude, God, you guys are awesome. You really don't have to donate. I'm just glad you guys are here. Give me Moreno versus Cup. Who's this guy passed out? Oh, my friend Jay, who does Fight Companions as well, but he had a little too many drinky poos on stream again. Rush Hour Fight Club. Yo, another super sticker. Dude, I just heard Jay passed out. Another super sticker. Ashton, thank you again for another super sticker for the thumbs up. Dude, you're far too kind. Thank you. Probably about 10 minutes. We're going to get to it. Joshua Van won. After the next fight. I mean, it's possible. But I do think Pantoja is going to out-grapple him. Yo, thank you guys. Dude, it was back then. And we've grown a lot since. When is Topuria and Charles match? Coming up soon. He's my friend on Rush Hour Fight Club. Yes, I am. Yes, I am. He's my friend on Rush Hour Fight Club. Gosh, I don't want either fighter to win. It's crazy. I remember like 3K subs, 20 to 30 people. Right, Alex has been around here since like since like 2 years ago as well. Yeah, I'm getting to the next fight, guys. I'm getting to the next fight. Thanks so much for joining, Rebecca. Appreciate you. Hey. It's crazy, man. Because like I don't really track the subs or anything like that. I'm just here to watch fights with you guys. That's all I care about. And honestly, like I like this UFC card delivered. But I'll be perfectly honest. I didn't give a fuck about this UFC card today. All I cared about was Deep Osaka. All I care about was Deep Osaka Impact. Jay can't be drinking and smoking like he's 20 anymore. Why do they call Pantoja the cannibal? Because he used to maul people. Mr. Beast versus Joshua Van. Godspeed, my friend. No. So don't donate 100. It's illegal, dude. I'm not gonna. I mean, you can donate 100, but it'd be a waste of $100. Yeah, I'm watching my grandson. Let's go. Let's go. Octagon was special as well. Yeah, Octagon was so good. Octagon was so good. All right, let's get to this next fight, guys. Co-main event of the evening. Man, we've seen some absolute bangers here tonight. I know he was my boy, but, you know, Alvin Guzzi Hines in the third round against the Denise fight. Fucking love that fight, too. Just saying. Win, Van, and win prediction. Unbelievable. When does it start? This is boring. Okay, well, you can leave. Toodaloo. Go away, then. You can leave. Toodaloo. Bye-bye. Leave. We don't want you here. Kaikar France, don't blink. 25-11 as of... Yeah, if you guys don't want to be here, leave. Simple as that, my friend. Simple as that. If you don't dig the community, if you don't dig the vibes, no one is holding you here hostage, my friend. No one is detaining you. You can leave. You can leave. But for those who want to chill, who've got a beer, who've got ESPN on, pay-per-view, thank you for hanging out with us. It's been a fun night of fights. All right. Kaikar France, don't blink. 25-11 as a pro. It's crazy that he has over 36 fights. Absolutely insane. Absolutely insane. I remember when he was on The Ultimate Fighter. And, I mean, speaking of a guy who's been super active, he's only 32 years of age. Now, I know the last few years he's slowed down. But, dude, when he was on the rise in the UFC, he used to fight quite a bit. 12 KO TKOs, 3 submissions, 11 decisions, 8-4 in the UFC, and actually fought once in Rise and 2. People forget. Good win against Steve Erceg in his last fight. I think he beat Amir Abazi. I don't use this word often, but this was a fucking robbery. I know split decisions can't be robberies, but it wasn't a close fight in my mind. It shouldn't have been a split decision. Brandon Moreno knocked him out. Great win against Askarov. We didn't know Cody Garbrandt was as chinny at this stage in his career yet, but still good win against Garbrandt. And Bentorin, again, I wasn't ever really high on him, but people had their hopes for him at that point. Respectable 3-fight win streak here. Tyson Nam's a good win. And look at the streak he had. Wulin Fang right into the UFC. And what I love about Kaikar France, he's fought everywhere, man. Seriously, like let's go through his fights. He's fought in Legends FC. He's fought in Australian FC. Fought in Kunlun fights. He fought in PXC Ultimate Fighter, where he lost to Pantoja. I mean, this is a freaking rematch. 8-9 years in the making, almost 10 years in the making, 9 years in the making. Fought Wada's really good, so no shame in that. But then went on an absolute run in Wulin Fang, Glory of Heroes, and then the UFC. Looking at his opponent, though, Alexandre Pantoja, 29-5 as a pro, 35 years of age. Crazy times flying, ladies and gentlemen. 29-5 out of American top team. Fucking, I wish Kyoji Horiguchi was on the last Baku card and got a win so we could see him in the mix next. But anyways, 8 KO TKOs, 11 submissions, 10 decisions, never been knocked out, never been submitted, has only lost via decision. 13-3 in the UFC. It's truly incredible. 6-1 in Shuto Brazil and 3-1 in Watch Out Combat Sports. This is his fourth title defense, ladies and gentlemen. Beat Kaya Sakura, easy peasy. Beat Steve Erceg, not as easy, but beat Steve Erceg. Brandon Royval beat relatively easy. Royval had some moments, but the grappling was too good for him. And then I thought Moreno won that fight, but I'm not a judge. I just thought he did a little bit more damage, but that one was a close fight. Great win against Perez. A great win against Royval. Great win against Kopp. He lost to Askar, but Askar's good, man. Has he fought much since he left the UFC? No, he hasn't fought much. Funny enough, he fought Bontorin at ADXC, but yeah, he was good. Schnell in 2019, still good. He only lost to Davison Figueiredo in the UFC, Askarov, and Dustin Ortiz. And he lost to Ogi Kubo in the Ultimate Fighter, ladies and gentlemen. Ogi Kubo is still fighting in Ryzen as well, which is cool. I have Pantoja in this one. I think his grappling is too good for Kai Car-France. Kai Car-France's wrestling's okay, but he is definitely more of a striker / kickboxer. Well-rounded enough to always hang the top of the division and well-rounded enough to fight grapplers, but Pantoja, he's a different animal, man. He's a different animal. So I'm going with Pantoja. Let me know your thoughts in the chat. Yeah, Pantoja actually almost went to sleep on the buzzer beater at that one of his MMA fights, but he didn't pass out. He woke up. Let's go. I don't think I look like Sean O'Malley. I don't have any face tattoos. I'm glad Jay just woke up. How many hours left? I don't know. Here for Kai Car-France. I'm working late and listening on the show. New Hampshire, fast talking, a lot of knowledge. Love the show. Hey, thank you, Brian. Appreciate you. Dude looks trash. Could have barely speaks. Can't do that on stream. He likes to drink and smoke. Hey, what's up, Andrew? Dude, just some great fights. They fought on the Ultimate Fighter. Moreno landed a perfect liver kick on Kai Car-France. Nothing you can do about that. Herb Dean was barbecuing during that KO. Oh, man. Amazing, amazing. Pantoja walking up to many men. Kai's fooked. Glad Jay's up now. He just needs to splash some water on his face. That's all. Dude, I know. It's so sad. This is the co-main event. Kai Car-France is good enough to lose in fights that he should lose. That is true. Twice. Many men. They haven't fought yet, dude. So why would the main event be before the co-main event? That's what I'm so confused why you guys are asking. We're clearly at the co-main event, which means the main event's next. But in my eyes, darling, I can't see. Bro, Joshua Van in UFC 5 would be crazy since now he's number 2. Wait, wouldn't Royval be number 12 at the flyweight? You don't switch rankings. But honestly, the rankings are made by the media. Kai by knockout. Kai gonna win this. Let's go. Dude, the striking ace, the last fight was fight of the year. No joke. The last fight was fight of the year. Got Pantoja sub on either rounds 2, 3, 4. Striking ace, they each landed over 160 significant strikes. Royval landed 80. 80 in the second round. My balls was hot. Many men. Eat that time out for stupid questions. Thank you. Anyone thinks Kai Car-France has a chance to stay off the ground? See you later, Andrew. Watching from beyond the ice wall. Cheers, Alan. Pause. That entrance was so cold, gang. Yo, what's up? Come on, I got Kai here. I have Pantoja sub plus 200. Van is taking so much damage for being 23. Yes, it's true, but he literally is probably going to get a title shot next. Whoever wins this fight, Joshua Van's next in line, baby. Fuck you, Manel Cap. Loved you in Ryzen, but no. Charles, I hope wins, but crazy to think Ilia is a grappler before striker. I know, dude. He's so good. Cheers, buddy. No stupid questions, just stupid answers. MMA Guru said rap was a fave for teenagers like 30 minutes ago. I mean, I don't necessarily agree with that. I listen to more music now that I'm older, like more array of music, but there's still there's still some hip hop artists that I listen to, like Isaiah Rashad, Khan are my two favorites right now. Talbott had a really good performance. Dariush was losing the striking exchanges in the first round, so just went pure grapple fest in the second and third. Oh, dude, Pantoja looks dialed. Bro, what would be a good matchup for Beneil, Fiziev, Hooker? Oh, and by the way, I'm asking you which one would be a good idea. I think Fiziev and Hooker or Fiziev and Gamrot. I'm not sure what's next for Beneil, but I think Fiziev versus Gamrot or Fiziev versus Hooker. Because Fiziev, in the last Gamrot fight, right, he injured his leg. No problem, buddy, no problem. Isaiah Rashad doesn't miss, dude. I think he's great. It's true, Mikey. I love sports, too. They each got good stare downs. Dude, let's go. Yeah, I don't think they're going to give Fiziev Benny or Benny Fiziev. I think Fiziev beats him pretty badly, too. Those psycho eyes. I listen to everything except for dubstep, but blues is my favorite. Like 50s, 60s blues. That's my favorite. Coach City Life? Hardly. Age will have nothing to do with this fight at all. I listen to Greta Van Fleet. Like I said, I listen to all music. My favorite album right now is called Morbid Stuff by Pup, though. What is the best fight, in my opinion? Ashizawa Kuzi, that last one we just saw, and Matt Schnell versus Sumida Jari are my 3 favorite fights in the last 5 years. Hooker's a better fighter for him? Dude, I know. 100%. I'd love to see Gamrot versus Fiziev, actually. Otis Redding, baby, sitting on the dock of the bay, watching the time roll away. All right, round 1's coming up here. They're just being announced in the cage right now, guys. Co-main event of the evening, 5 rounds if needed. God, we're missing deep right now. This is how much I love you guys. Any other stream, I would just cancel and go over to deep. That's what I'm saying. I'd like to see the fight in its entirety. Not by knee injury. And I think they both deserve to fight each other again. Dude, no way Neil Young was there? That's so cool. After this fight, clearly. The over 35, 170 and under rule, though. I'm picking Pantoja to win. Corny little man. Thank you, buddy. Appreciate you, Thomas. Oh, no. It's better than Cristioni. That was freaking the dude from The Office, Michael Scott. Steve Urseg. Main event's after this fight. The main event. Dan Pantoja's crazy. He walks him down. All right. Round 1, ladies and gentlemen. Let's get it on. Co-main event of the evening. I'm Pantoja by unanimous decision. Saul D'Amato. Yeah, because this is a pay-per-view. I think the injuries are catastrophic. Should be considered. My handicapped person for thinking that. No, absolutely. Oh, big body kick right off the hop, ladies and gentlemen. Already. Huge by Pantoja. 4 minutes and 40 seconds on the clock. And Pantoja's already just going at him here. Pantoja with the 1-2. Pantoja lands a big right hand. Pantoja. Now looking for the takedown. Big takedown by Pantoja. Kai Car-France right back up to his feet. Body lock by Pantoja. This is going to be a hell of a pacing, ladies and gentlemen. Yeah, I disagree, man. I think Pantoja is an amazing fighter. 4 minutes and 31 seconds on the clock. And already Pantoja going for the back take. Already getting the back take. 4 minutes and 20 seconds. After this fight, guys, stop asking me what time it is. It's after this fight. Do I look like ESPN? 4 minutes and 16 seconds. You've just been spoiled, Mike. 4 minutes and 9 seconds on the clock. I don't know. When I think of him, I think the great fights that he's had to defend his title. That Brandon Moreno fight to get the title in particular. What a fucking beautiful fight that was. Steve Ursig fight was fun. 357. Are you looking to get the back of Kai Car-France? Do I look like ESPN? Game time. Kai not doing anything here to fight the hands. I hate when he's punching backwards, but Pantoja got the body lock secured. Pantoja trying to soften up Kai Car-France. Pantoja's a beast. I'm glad he rallied back. It's freezing in my house right now. freezing. The AC has no. The AC is like full throttle or not at all. So now it's fucking freezing, and I just turned off the AC. So hopefully the house warms up soon. 3:08 on the clock. Pantoja, body lock secured. And Kai trying to fight the hands. Pantoja moving back and forth. Today, probably only like 70 today, so it wasn't that bad. Absolutely not. Why would you ask that question? This is YouTube in 2025. 2 minutes and 44 seconds. Again, Pantoja just controlling Kai France right now, trying to fight his hands to get a good position to get his arm under the neck. Absolutely not. Absolutely not. Oh, looking to get full mount. Here's Pantoja. Pantoja looking for the arm triangle choke. Pantoja looking for the arm triangle choke. Again, I don't know why you hate Pantoja so much. It's kind of crazy. 2 minutes and 20 seconds on the clock, and Pantoja in full mount. Pantoja in full mount. 2 minutes and 16 seconds. I'm literally giving you play-by-play. What do you think? Because he's always... I don't think so, because he smiles too much. Oh, nice right hand by Pantoja. Because it's a pay-per-view. Is that Charles going to do Topuria? Nice right hand by Pantoja. Already breaking Kai down here early, giving Kai no room to work. And this is going to break down his confidence, even if they get back on their... Or even when they get back on their feet. Can't stand Pantoja. I respect what he does, but you know it's going to be a boring hugging fight. It's not exciting at all. But we're watching the UFC. Like I said, we've been spoiled. This is real UFC, guys. High level, not brawls. We've been spoiled tonight, ladies and gentlemen. UFC looked at Deep Impact Osaka and went, hold my beer. Hold my beer. 1 minute and 14 seconds. Impressive to not take much damage. 1 minute and 9 seconds. You can talk shit about fighters, but you really can't hate them unless it's Ian Carey. 57 seconds. Nice little shots there by Pantoja. Trying to get back into full mount, but staying in that modified half guard side control right now and just absolutely dominating Kai France. Kai France hasn't been able to do anything. No, it just started. I'm really wishing this UFC card would hurry the fuck up so we can watch it, but we're going 5 rounds in a Pantoja fight. Kai, come on. Shout out to Ian Carey. Thank you, buddy. 28 seconds on the clock. Pantoja's nickname should be Backpack or Modified Half Guard Side Control. After this fight, guys. 17 seconds on the clock, and that will... 15 seconds. Yeah, he's got to make him for... remember that jiu-jitsu isn't real? Them trunks are fire. Oh! Body triangle again, gets it back, and that is it for the first round. I mean, clear first round for Pantoja. Landed the better shots on the feet and out-controlled Kai France. Went full Aljamain Sterling. Hope Van beats Pantoja, get an exciting champ. 5 rounds, yes. This card has been good. It's been really good. Wish we were allowed soccer kicks, but that's okay. I'll take it. Some more striking could have made it 10-8. Yeah, I don't know if it's a 10-8 personally. Some more striking definitely could have. But he did land some good shots on the feet, but Kai has a puncher's chance. That's about it. How's your weekend going, by the way, Jaden? Oh, wow. They let Joshua Van sit next to the cage. They never usually let fighters wait around, even if they are next, usually. Interesting. Round 2 is about to start. That kick was crazy. I'm not sure, buddy. This is mixed martial arts. I wouldn't bank on anything. Literally after this fight, guys, why do you keep asking me this? This is the co-main event. Use your fucking brain. 1 + 1 = 2, ladies and gentlemen. 1 + 1 = 2. 1 + 1 doesn't equal 3. 4 minutes and 45 seconds on the clock, and Pantoja already looking for that right hand.
Let's get it all.
To try to get his entry, of course. 4 minutes and 48 seconds. If this is the co-main, guys, then naturally the main event is next. Legend. When's the main event? Oh, the co-main event on when's the main event? I don't know, guys. 4 minutes and 32 seconds. Because Van made Dana a lot of money. He's Dana's new hero. Yes, sir. Yes, sir. He does have some heavy hands, but he's not able to land yet. He's a super main event. 420, smoke him if you got him. Pantoja missing with the high kick. 4 minutes and 12 seconds. Absolutely. 407. Kaikar France. It's like he's timid to find his entry now. Pantoja won the first round. Kaikar France a little timid to throw hands in the pocket here as he knows Pantoja's just waiting for him. Oh, nice right by Pantoja. Yeah, Pantoja's winning, guys. Nice left by Pantoja. Pantoja with the left and a right and a low kick. This is for Mike, baby. Nice, dude. Busy streaming, the usual. Had a crazy busy week of work, but productive week. So got to use my new gimbal, which was cool. Well, old gimbal, but finally got to use it for some jobs. So that was fun. Kaikar France with a 1-2, but blocked by Pantoja. 3 minutes and 20 seconds on the clock. Pantoja with a 1-2 and a low kick, and Pantoja trips him and takes him to the ground right into modified half guard side control. Too easy. Too easy. Get France his taxi to the hospital. I just know Izzy is somewhere right now doing a reaction video to his boy getting schooled. Izzy's in the audience. Kaikar France always doesn't live up to expectation. France looking like a default UFC created character. Okay, a little credit. Pantoja stand up good, but because he knows the wet blanket on the way. Yep. I don't know what that means. PNL. You have a job, not a real MMA fan, I see. I know. I'm a fake fan. 2 minutes and 31 seconds. That is Izzy Dean's fault. Toodaloo, buddy. Toodaloo. Yeah, bitch. Pantoja going to gas with a third, trust me. Pantoja doesn't really gas too much, though, does he? Kaikar France, though, still with some speed as they separate. 2 minutes and 11 seconds. Kaikar France with the left jab. 205. But Mike, though, has been has had a good eye for fighters who've been gassing tonight. So I will trust your judgment. Next fight, dude. How do you not know it's the next fight? What is wrong with you guys? This is the co-main event. Do the fucking math. 1 minute and 47 seconds. If this is the co-main, then the main is next. Nice 1-2 by Pantoja, followed by a low kick. I talk shit about Kaikar France when he comes back. Toodaloo. I've been trying it out today. I got 120. I'm like 30 seconds behind most of you guys. No, I did not watch the new F1 movie. I don't really watch sports if you're not allowed to fight in them. 1 minute and 23 seconds. Look at the bruising on Kai's side from that kick. Kaikar France dipping too much. He gas fighting Urseg. Pantoja's gassing against Royval. 1 minute and 10 seconds. 104. I mean, the pacing so far in this for Pantoja has been like lightning speed. Oh. Nice left uppercut by Pantoja. I mean, Pantoja does look a little slow here in the final minutes. Kaikar France, he should try capitalizing on this. Pantoja with the counter right hand. True. He is pretty big for 125. Fair enough. I guess I just haven't noticed like a complete gas out like Imavov, I guess. So it hasn't really stuck. Final seconds of this round, and a nice knee followed by a 1-2 by Pantoja. No, they already fought, Joseph. Guzzi had a good third round, but Denise won the first 2 rounds fair. Cardio battle now. I like Pantoja's shorts. Yeah, me too. Step back left by Pantoja. Pantoja with a teep. And that is it for the second round. He's a big flyweight. I guarantee Pantoja gasses not totally, but takedowns will wither. 2-0 Pantoja. I guess he secured the takedowns early in the fight then. All right. Round 3 coming up, guys. 2 more after this if needed. Kargar France isn't exactly known for his cardio. He's a power puncher that tends to fade longer the fight goes. Watch from North Carolina, dude. I can't wait to hit up North Carolina sometime. I hear they have an amazing craft brewery scene. 2018 Pantoja. Rob destroys Pantoja. God, that would be such a fun fight to watch. Pantoja just realized he really doesn't have to try to beat this kid. Dude, that would be sick. That would be sick. Aiden, please stop spamming. It's after this fight, dude. I don't know how much... Guys, I have a certain amount of patience with guys asking for links, but we're in the co-main event and motherfuckers are asking when the next fight is. What is wrong with you guys? It's literally the next fight. Oh, that's smoke. Pantoja always fights in waves, periods of a lot of activity and periods of breaks. See, that's kind of how I remember him. Yes. I mean, I haven't met a lot of UFC fighters, but I met a lot of MMA fighters. Kwang Lee. 4 minutes and 46 seconds. Nice right hand by Kaikar France. And Pantoja looking for the body lock takedown, but Kaikar France with some decent takedown defense early. Kaikar France a little scrappy here, landing some shots here, but Pantoja switch, trying to just pull Kaikar France to the ground, but Kaikar France with some good defense here early, but Pantoja might just climb on his back here as he tries to get that right hook in. Quang and bang. Pantoja by Uber Eats delivery. Fish Jalia. I'm not going to answer stupid question, guys. This is the co-main event. You know when the next fight is. Pantoja looking for the back take as he drags Kaikar France to the ground. Hell yeah, dude. Quan Lee. Oh. I've met a lot of regional fighters. I've never gone to a live UFC show. There's no way I could afford that. So I go to like every LFA show that comes to Minnesota. 348. Well, it's pretty clear who's winning in Pantoja. Because that's illegal. Come on. Are you serious, John? That's illegal, dude. 3 minutes and 37 seconds. I would get sued and my YouTube channel would be shut down. Come on, man. This is 2025, not 2005. You're smarter than that. 3 minutes and 31 seconds. I'm not answering any Oliveira question, guys. So stop asking. He's fighting next. Oh, rear naked choke by Pantoja. Kaikar France trying to fight the hands. It's not quite under the chin, but it's a tight choke here. Oh, slowly but surely he's sneaking it in. Oh, it's under the chin now. Can Pantoja get that grip? It is all over and still. It is all over and still. Round 3 submission. Alexandre Pantoja. Rear naked choke in the 3rd round. That is it, ladies and gentlemen. Mighty Mouse could come back and beat Pantoja today. And still, Joshua Van next. In 6 to 8 months, Joshua Van next. Move aside, Manel Cap. Joshua Van for the next title shot. And the camera just went to him. He said, it's my time, baby. He said, it's my time. No problem, Thomas. Dude, unbelievable. And still, Roman, and still. He's pound for pound top 2, in my opinion. Biggest play of the night for me. No one can stop this man. Too easy. The cannibal. Dude, that was a dominant performance there. And it's over. And still. Wow. I'm just gonna leave this right here. He got the finish, Mike. Let's go. He just had to listen to Mike. He was like, man, I really just want Mike to praise me. I just want Mike to love me, so I'm gonna finish this motherfucker. I called the champ beating the number 4 contender, coming off a 1 win. Let's go. Kai never had a chance. Usyk had the most success against Pantoja. No, he did. Brandon Moreno did. Let's be perfectly honest. Brandon Moreno did. Especially all that money he's made over the years. CKB team respects Pantoja's. No, but see, Mike, he was like halfway through the stream. His coaches were watching. They were like, yo, Mike is not happy with the way you're fighting. Pantoja, wait, you know what? I'm going to get the fucking finish for Mike, man. Pantoja won and still. If this is the co-main event, what do you think? 3rd round, fellas. He already smoked everyone in the division. I think the only guy left is Joshua Van. Rear naked choke, baby. Kai looked like he didn't want to be there. Pantoja outstruck him. That he did. Third round, it is all over. Oh yeah, I think Aldo. You could argue that Aldo belongs in the like the best fighter of all time category for sure. You see me now, Dad? Do I want to finish? I like Ilia and I like Charles, and I want either to lose. Mike, I'm in the exact same boat as you, brother. Mike, I'm in the exact same boat as you. Pantoja won. They never learn. Jubilee fight next. Pantoja won, third round submission. Aldo's a legend. Absolutely. One of my favorite fighters of all time as well. Pantoja improves to 17-4 versus notable named opposition. Ilia will win. I feel bad for Oliveira. Why? He hasn't even fought yet. UFC pay-per-view event chats are the worst. Submission next round. Honestly, man, Van's takedown defense is very good. I'm still right now picking Pantoja, but like Van was going to put up more of a threat than Kai Kara-France, I think. Kai Kara-France is a great fighter. He always chokes for some reason in the big fights. I specifically bet round 3 submission just because of the Merab O'Malley event. Let's go. Thank you, buddy. We're glad to have you here. Third round sub hits plus 1,200. Let's go. I don't give a fuck about that fight. Next question. Fuck, that fight never is going to happen. Dude, that fight is never going to happen. That fight is never going to happen. Islam just moved to 155. Or sorry, Topuria just moved to 155. Islam just moved to 170. Dana White is not going to allow Islam to move up and down 2 weight classes willy-nilly. It's not going to happen. It's not going to happen. So I give so little fucks about this fight. I don't even want to entertain it. WEC Aldo, he was a fucking menace. Aspinall versus Pantoja, open weight, baby. Van versus Kai. Hey, shout to George. Where are you at, George? No, he is not. Pantoja is becoming more and more well-rounded. Kai looked outclassed everywhere. Who can beat Pantoja? Maybe Joshua Van? Oh, dude, they just said it. Joshua Van is next in line. Dude, they just announced it. Joshua Van is heading back into the cage. Joshua Van is heading back into the cage, ladies and gentlemen. Joshua Van will be fighting Pantoja next. Let's go. Wow. Yo, thank you, Mike. I love olives, but I want Ilia to win. Not 100% though. Dude, Mike, you're such a fucking beauty. And I love how we can argue about shit and then just like agree about a completely other take. And you've been far too kind tonight donating, man. Seriously. I agree it won't happen. 23 years of age, man. What's up, Adebayo? Nice, that would be epic. Oh, if he came out of retirement, it'd be awesome. It was, yeah, I would say it was. I would say it was. Van just half concussed, just chilling there. First round went to Van, second round went to Royval, in my opinion, and third round went to Van. I will take everything you worked for, motherfucker. Again, preliminary thoughts, I'm picking Pantoja to win, but Van has very good takedown defense, and it would be awesome to see those two just brawl in the pocket. Ooh, Trump versus Kim Jong-un pound for pound. Who you got? I think Kim Jong probably has more power in his hands, but Trump probably has some good takedown defense. But if you have a big mirror behind you, then would it be illegal? Yeah, John, I'm not going to do that, dude. I'm not going to do that. And yes, it would be illegal. My channel would be shut down and I would be sued. So use Google. Guys, this is 2025. The fact you guys are like begging me for links in which I'm watching on ESPN Plus pay-per-view right now is crazy, brother. Dana White versus 100 Gorillas. Who wins? Oh, Dana White, obviously. He just starts lathering the oil on the ground and they all slip before they even hit him up. It's 2025 versus 1950 because I feel like I'm in a fucking Twilight Zone. Two Bronx. Now, Kim Mun-jin is short and fat. Chum is like 6'2". But youth will prevail. Cool your champ, Tom. Now you're going to fight. Oliveira's coming up next, guys. Oliveira's coming up next. Let's highlight the next two fighters in the main event of the evening, guys. We've made it. I want to say we've had about 5,000 people fucking comment asking when is Ilia Charles. I'm going to answer you all right now. Coming up next, baby. Coming up next. We've had so many people in this chat ask, when is Jubilee fighting? They're fighting next, ladies and gentlemen. They are fighting next. And we're going to get into the breakdown here in just a moment. How's everyone feeling, though? We've had some awesome fights on this card. We've had a great day of fights. Cage Warriors had some good fights. Octagon was an amazing card. And I know we're going to be late and we'll only probably catch the last few fights of Deep. But we're going to go balls deep and deep later tonight as well, guys. So again, big shout out to all you guys in the live chat. I thank you all. I appreciate you all. This has been an awesome fucking stream. And yeah, man, more MMA to go. And dude, we're streaming Deep right after UFC. We're cutting it. We're going over to stream Deep. And then we'll be covering UWC and Tough Enough tomorrow as well. So the streams keep on coming, ladies and gentlemen. The coverage keeps on coming. And we're not going to stop just because we've had some good numbers on the UFC. I don't give a fuck about how many views we get. I'm just glad that we're building a great community and can watch this great sport with you guys. Yeah, Charles Oliveira's photos from 1950. Absolutely not. Absolutely not. That's illegal. That's illegal. Oh my God, Power Slap 14. Ooh, probably the Raccoons. Hasbulla will only be able to drop kick a few of them. I did see that. I'm more glass half full than you guys. Sometimes the scale is off and they do readjustments all the time. I think Topuria will win. Yo, there's so many people watching. It's absolutely insane. Fight's going to start in about 10 minutes. I think Topuria will win. We'd love to see Patty and Topuria. Yeah, last thing. If Topuria wins... Oh, no, sorry. If Topuria loses, give him Patty. If he wins, I'm sorry. You ain't getting Patty Pimblett. You ain't getting Patty Pimblett. Let's go, Oliveira. The fight hasn't started yet. Yo, let's go. Dude, I ran out of rolling papers.
Emotional damage.
All right, this guy's gone, man. Yasir, you're gone, buddy. Shut the fuck up. The number of times you reminded people about when the main event is without breaking down means you are Buddha himself. And I'm not even on the weed, brother. CM Punk, CM Punk, CM Punk. Angel Jubilee become much more famous than some better fighters. This shows that you don't need better skills to become famous, right? I don't know, dude, because we never got to see the blueprint with him versus Khabib. I would say that Prime Tony would put up a good fight and it would go to a decision, but Makhachev might win via control time. My jokes were fun and cheeky. Some others were cruel and just mean. John, I don't even think I have a mirror in this room right now. But my glasses, maybe you can see that my glasses. I don't do drugs, just weed. Isn't that what I said yesterday? Is this UFC? Ilia all day? Prime Tony versus Wire, right? You can't justify y'all fucking Simple Simons. Oh, I'm sorry. I didn't know there was a 4-year-old watching. Freaking shoot for Fox Creek. I'm sorry to War HQ's son. I hope I'm not what Back to the Future was to me as a kid. I learned all my swear words from watching Back to the Future. Jesus Christ, Doc, you disintegrated Einstein. Yeah, he needs to watch his chin, man. All right, let's get to it. Keep the comments coming back. Sorry for cursing in front of your 4-year-old. Why is a 4-year-old watching? Dude, my dad was showing me MMA when I was like 5 or 6 years old, so guilty as charged. Guys, you should smoke a cigarette on stream. I did do that once, and it didn't work. I was smoking for protest. Let's go. Let's for a better boxer than Khabib for sure. Tony never beat Islam. I never said he did. I never said he did. Dude, this guy's crazy. I never said he did. Oh my God. I think if Tony ever faced Khabib 2018, 2019, Khabib would go on the ground game on him round 2, 3, and 5. I might get gassed out. Majority draw. Thank you, Sal Diamato. Appreciate you, man. No, he hasn't fought. On a good note, Mexico just beat Saudi Arabia in the World Cup. Not sure that means anything. Yo, it's cool that North America is hosting World Cup. Dude, I know. We're having a blast. Oh, well, shout out to you guys. Thanks so much for joining. Hey, I never was addicted to tobacco, which is good. Every now and then, the effects of it are kind of fun, but. All right, let's get... Oh, Gold Cup. Got you. I'm excited for World Cup coming up, though. All right. If I missed any of you guys' comments, I'm sorry. If I missed them, we're going to do the breakdown. Time for Charles to get splattered all over his cage. They're going to have to pick him up with the vacuum cleaner. I do, Panda, but I ran out of skins. I ran out of rolling papers. Chael picked Charles to win. Make the poll. What's the poll? Jubilee can beat him in 30 seconds for sure. I probably roundhouse kick Topuria and flying heel hook Oliveira. Prove me wrong. Ish, I'll fly out there now and fight you for not trying to fight. Who's with me? I love it. He's going to have to be super... I think he's already being held together by super glue. That shoulder. All right. Let's highlight this next one. All right, yeah, let's get the poll question. Let's get a poll question. Fighters are making their walkouts now. 67% think Donald Trump pays for pay-per-views. All right, who wins the main event, ladies and gentlemen? Du Bronx or El Matador? Oh, and Du Bronx is in the blue corner. Damn. Du Bronx is in the blue corner. Trying to do his best freaking Fighting Nerds impression. Your shoot-a-box, bro. All right, poll questions in. Who do you think wins? We the people. All right, here we go. Du Bronx, ladies and gentlemen, 35-10 as a pro. The former lightweight champion in the blue corner making his walkout. He's the pretty big underdog at plus a 320 because freaking El Matador undefeated and taking out legend after legend. Knockout after knockout, ladies and gentlemen. But at 145, it's going to be interesting to see him at 155 here. And Du Bronx coming in half a pound under the weight limit is crazy because he usually... Wait, did Charles Oliveira just... Okay, no, he kissed his crowd. I literally thought he just hit an inhaler and like, ooh, sneaky. 35-10 as a pro, ladies and gentlemen. He has the record for the most finishes in the UFC. 10 KO TKOs, 20 submissions. He has been knocked out 4 times. He has been submitted 4 times. And he's lost twice via decisions. 23-10-1 in the UFC. 3-1 in Predator Fighting Championship. Beat Michael Chandler in his last fight. Probably should have finished him earlier, but it is what it is. Lost a very close decision to Arman Sarukian. Beat Beneil Dariush. The thing about Charles Oliveira is he gets knocked down a lot in fights, but he hasn't been knocked out since 2017 against Paul Felder. Now, has he taken damage in the Lee fight? Did he take damage in the Chandler fight, Poirier fight, Gaethje fight, Chandler fight? Yeah. Oh, yeah, he did, but he's not getting knocked out. He's chinny where he gets flash knocked down, which again, if Ilia follows him to the ground, oh man, it could be good night, Jim Kite. But just what an amazing career overall. When Khabib Nurmagomedov was fighting 2-round fights, deep style, love deep, but still in Russia, not the same. Charles Oliveira was fighting Jim Miller in the UFC, man. How crazy is that? When Khabib was fighting basically amateur, like this is just the timeline. Charles Oliveira was already in the UFC losing to Jim Miller, but still, it's just crazy. Yeah, he'll go down as one of the best fighters in the UFC as far as longevity and obviously his record of finishing opponents. But he is getting up there in age, man. He is getting up there in age. 35 years of age. Is it time for some new blood? It very well might be, because El Matador just moved up to 155, and he's here to take everything those lightweights have built for the last 5 years. He's knocking down the old guard, and he's coming in swinging, ladies and gentlemen. Literally swinging. He's the minus 420 favorite. Smoke him if you got him, and he is undefeated. He is undefeated. 6 KO TKOs, 8 submission, 2 decisions, 8-0 in the UFC, 3-0 in mixed fight. He absolutely destroyed Alexander Volkanovski. He absolutely destroyed Max Holloway. He didn't destroy Josh Emmett, but he beat him up pretty well. Just goes to show how tough Josh Emmett is. Beat up Bryce Mitchell. I will say his last time at 155, Jai Herbert gave him some issues before he eventually knocked out Jai Herbert as well. I mean, what else can you say about this guy? He's undefeated, and he's taken on some cans throughout his career, but most of the time he's just taken on good opponents, man. 4-0, took on an 8-1 guy. Won the Cage Warriors title, beating a 7-1 guy. Went to Brave, beat a 6-1 guy. Into the UFC. Yusuf Zalal in your first fight. Like, holy motherfuck, ladies and gentlemen. I know Yusuf Zalal took that one, I think, on short notice. I forget which one took it on short notice, but regardless. Damon Jackson, respectable fighter, right? Was able to take him out. Ryan Hall, well, it's Ryan Hall. Shout out to the Brazilian Jiu-Jitsu guys. But he had the power at 145 to knock out pretty much everyone. But Emmett, will that power translate to 155? And furthermore, will he use his grappling up against Charles Oliveira? He could knock down Charles, and instead of just waiting there while Charles goes like this and just waits for his opponent to figure out, what do I do? What do I do? Ilia might just go right to the ground and be like, fuck your jiu-jitsu, bro. My base is jiu-jitsu. Ilia is incredibly well-rounded, just like Charles. Ilia hasn't been hit by someone like Charles, which Justin Gaethje said was one of the hardest hitters at 155. I do think Charles Oliveira is not as polished in his striking. Ilia's boxing is insane. So crisp and clean. This is a fun one, man. I really don't care who wins too much. I'm a fan of Charles Oliveira. So it'd be awesome to see him win, but God, I think the new guard takes him, man. I'm picking Ilia. Whether it goes the distance or he finds the finish, I think he does more damage, but I am not like counting out Dubronx. A lot of people are treating Oliveira like he's BJ Penn on his decline, like he's Tony Ferguson on his decline. You know what I mean? Where it's like, okay, he won his last fight. I know it was Michael Chandler. Close fight against Arman Sarukian, and he hasn't been knocked out since 2017. So I don't understand the decline, like that vast decline. But we'll see. We'll see how he does against El Matador. Speaking of El Matador, he is walking into the cage. Oh, very aware. Because his fans are so annoying. If I hated fighters for their fans, I would hate pretty much, I think, every single fighter in the UFC. You should name your price to get the stream link for 15 seconds so I can provide my 100% accurate impression of what's going to happen in this fight. Oh, dude, you don't need a price at all. Here. Dude, you never need to donate, like, anything again. If anything, I owe you, like, everything. All right, here we go. I'm sending it on Discord. Let's quickly bring you on before they start. Do you want me to send it to you on Twitter or Discord? What's easier? I'll send it on Twitter. Sorry guys, one sec. We gotta get Big Red on here. No, let's go, Ilia! Yo, you did not have to donate. Discord, okay, never mind. Back to Discord. All right, hop on. Idaho, get your fucking Kirkland lube ready. You're going to want to bust to this, baby. Dude, thank you so much. Josh, let's go Ilia. And dude, you did not have to donate another $5, my man. You did not have to donate another $5. Yo, Dylan, hurry. Main event tomorrow. Oh, here we go. Yo, Viviane, what's going on, baby? In this fight.
How you doing, buddy? Here we go.
Better now that you're here, my man.
Yep, here we go. Look. Oh, Charles Oliveira presents a unique challenge to Topuria. He hasn't seen anybody of his size before. His versatility. Oh, he's out cold. Sleep. Snoring. First round. Done. See ya. Goober. Ilia Topuria is going to finish him. Watch. See ya. Thanks, Isha.
Big Red, ladies and gentlemen. He's been a fan. I will say this. Big Red's been a fan of Topuria since well before he was ever in the UFC. This is his boy. Big Red. I hope you busted like 3 times to that, Seika Izawa. All right, ladies and gentlemen. Next fight is coming up here. Big Red gave his opinion. I want to hear your guys in the chat. The Great Dane and his speech. Monumental Red. Red loves it. Yo, shout out to Big Red, man. Longtime supporter of the channel as well. Round 1, ladies and gentlemen. Will Topuria knock out Charles Oliveira? Or will El Matador face his biggest test yet, ladies and gentlemen? Galactic Red. Big Red moving the camera like Parkinson's. I'm on the same height as Topuria, and I feel like Charles could slam me even if I was a pro. All right, guys. Live play-by-play commentary, reaction, of course, live interaction with all you amazing folks in the live chat. Fight is about to begin here. Thank you guys so much for joining. Ilia KOs do Bronx in the 3rd round. The Red Wave. Let's go, Charles. Here we go. Charles all in. Shout out, brother. I think Oliveira makes it a fight and eventually quits as usual. Does Oliveira quit? I don't think Oliveira's quit since like 2016. Grounded head strike. Let's go. I'm nervous. Or wave my phone around. The main event starting in literally 1 minute, ladies and gentlemen. They're announcing Topuria and Oliveira right now. Let's go do Bronx. ESPN Plus pay-per-view. The reddest man on the planet. All right, yeah, unfortunately, Ilia wins. Yeah, I want Charles to win. The chat seems pretty split. I just want a good fight, baby. Let's go, Charles. Get your belt back. Arturo Topturo. Even GSP has tapped his strikes before. The Red Hulk. I think if Dubrox can be aggressive and tuck that chin, he gets it done. All right, here we go, ladies and gentlemen. Round 1, main event of the evening. Seika Izawa is an oracle like myself. Greatest fighter on the planet, Seika Izawa. But probably Ilia. All right, let's go, ladies and gentlemen. Round 1. I mean, 2 years ago, we'd call this almost a super fight. Is it a super fight? We'll see. And Ilia already throwing that boxing. Charles Oliveira, some front kicks. Oliveira, low kick. Godspeed, my man. Godspeed. 4 minutes and 45 seconds on the clock. Ilia with a straight left jab. Oh, Ilia was looking for that right hand. Left hook by Ilia landed on Charles. Left jab by Ilia. 4 minutes and 37 seconds. Dude, you did not have to donate again. Hand sanitizer, boy. El Chorito via KO. Thank you so much for the $2 donation, Josh. Appreciate you. 4 minutes and 27 seconds. Charles Oliveira. Looking for that under hook. Looking for the takedown. Absolutely not. We might. All's is done. And Charles Oliveira with the takedown, but falls on his back. And Ilia with a nice shot to... Nice job. Charles Oliveira already cut. Right eye. Blood dripping in his right eye, ladies and gentlemen. Do Bronx with derail Topuria hype chain. I don't know about that. Ilia in side control already. This is huge. Charles Oliveira was way overzealous for the takedown. And Ilia showing that strength at 155. Showing that grappling. And Charles Oliveira looking for that heel. Charles Oliveira looking for that heel. 3 minutes and 36 seconds. Charles Oliveira with the heel hook. 3 minutes and 31 seconds on the clock. Ilia Topuria trying to get out of it, but Charles staying on that heel. 326. 322. 319. Topuria escapes it. Back up on his feet. 3:11. 3 minutes and 6 seconds. Back up to their feet. Oh, left hand by... Oh, right hand by Ilia. 2 minutes and 48 seconds. 2:45. Uppercut by Oliveira. Topuria looking for that counter. I don't give a fuck about it. Oh, big lift by Ilia. He knocked him out. It's over. And new. He knocked him out cold, just like Big Red said, ladies and gentlemen. The power has translated to 155. The new guard is a knocking down everybody. Knocking down everybody. Unbelievable. Unbelievable. Wow. Unbelievable, ladies and gentlemen. Unbelievable. He's taken out legends left to right and center. How good is Josh Emmett's chin? How good is Josh Emmett's chin? Honestly. Oliveira has not been knocked out like that since 2017, bro. Where he tapped his strikes. But still, unbelievable. Justified confidence. I love it. That straight left jab. Unbelievable. Splattered. Oh, dropped him, and he was splattered on the ground. Hit him on the way down, too. That was crazy. That was crazy. Bring the casket. Fuck, I'm sorry. Taliesin in the live chat, I didn't mean to ban you. I didn't mean to ban you. Turn Du Bronx into the subway. Big Red for president. Beautiful. Oh, right on the chin. Dude, you can see his ear fucking move to the side. Love it. Dude, like, I'm a fan of Charles, and I'm blown away. I shouldn't even be blown away. I'm just like, holy fuck. I'm in awe. Joshua Van, Ilia Topuria, Oracle Red. Paddy the baddie. Honestly, for me, I would have rather seen Paddy versus Topuria if Topuria lost. I don't think Paddy's ready, but we got Sarukian. We got some guys at the top. Nasty. Nice, clean, and quick. Ilia's a monster. ×2 champ, undefeated. That's automatically Hall of Fame. Unbelievable. Never underestimate the underdog. Well, I mean, Du Bronx was the underdog, but yes. Thomas the Tank Engine. I finally get to use this for another time tonight. We need Islam back. I mean, I disagree with that, but against Ilia, damn. And I'm truly not being biased when I say that. Told you Ilia will be the GOAT! Dude, Josh, you gotta stop donating, man. You can just comment like a normal person. Thank you so much. I hope Du Bronx retires after that. I mean, what else is he gonna do? What else is he gonna do? It's gonna take him a few fights to get back to the title. He's gonna have to fight the same guys or new up-and-comers. He got chin faster than any of Ilia's opponents. To Deep, you casuals. Yes, guys, we have to leave soon. We're Deep is already on and we're missing out. Because at the end of the day, guys, let's be perfectly honest. Who gives a fuck about the UFC when there's superior rule set action on right now? I'll tell you what, I could care less. All right. Firing up Deep, ladies and gentlemen. We're 1 hour late already. I almost ended the stream an hour early. Because at the end of the day, who gives a fuck about the UFC when we got some superior rule set action, ladies and gentlemen? And we have soccer kicks. The Deep theme song for those who know. Ilia! Oh, with both belts, that's cheeky. Armin next, then Paddy versus Gaethje. Dude, what a beast. What a beast. All right, guys. Whew. What a fucking card. What a fucking card. And honestly, what else does he have to prove? What else does he have to prove? Yo, Taliesin in the live chat, I will unban you, I promise. It was an accident. It was an accident. I banned the wrong person. A bot popped up, and I clicked too soon. I clicked too soon, so I will unban you here in a little bit, man. I'm very, very sorry. Very, very sorry. Ilia won. First round knockout. Yes, he won. He won. Check it out. Check it out. Du Bronx. Unbelievable. Love that Japanese club music pride vibes. Absolutely. He clicked too soon. I clicked too soon, bro. Taliesin, if you're in the live chat, I'm sorry. Are we surprised? Not really. I mean, I picked Ilia to win. I didn't think it was going to be that easy. I didn't know if the power would translate, but it fucking translated, baby. It fucking translated. Unreal. I know, he's just being a little cheeky. He's just being a little cheeky. Yeah, I mean, I'll always love Charles as well, but he'll be the next Ferguson if he doesn't retire. McGregor 2.0. There's nothing left in that beer can. I've been nursing this. Ilia's 9-0 against notable opponents. That's amazing. What the hell? Too fast. He's not retiring. He's a living legend. I mean, I think he's a living legend too, but he's been in the UFC for a long time. Ilia will start Islam worse than Martins. No. Thank you so much for the $2, Mike. Dude, guys, big shout out to everybody who's donated here tonight. Big shout out to Alvin Hines, my friend, who he didn't win in the opening fight on the card, but he did have an overall good performance. No way Patty gets the title shot next. Patty. Bro, Topuria's going to knock out this fucking Scouser too. You will never knock me out. Yo, shout out to Raphael. Shout out to Seiki Izawa. Shout out, and just for so many reasons. Shout out to Tim Gamble. Shout out to Raphael again. Shout out to Creepy Colors. Shout out to Big Red for jumping on. Love having Big Red on the channel. He's always you're always welcome on the channel, by the way, Big Red. Shout out to Mike, dude. Mike went ham. Shout out to the Red Thunder. Ashton, lick my sack. I have to say it if he donates. Mike again, Ashton. God, you guys are fucking too kind. Mike, Brian, Mike again, Josh, Creepy Colors, Josh, Mike. You guys are far too kind, brother. You guys are far too kind. Yo, I'm gonna keep doubting Ilia. Call him cocky. Nah, he's just confident. He knows it. He talks the talk and walks the walk. Round one. The fight is over. Ilia won. Lick my sack is class. Nice card tonight, and even I don't know how you can hate. Artem is there in the stage. Oh, the fight is over. Topuria's the winner. The 2-3 is such a powerful combo. I've been striking a little more lately, and it's one of my favorites. I hope not. I hope he cleans out the 155 division. I hate when fighters jump up and down willy-nilly. Bro, shut the fuck up. The fight already happened. Now, power is just more powerful. 155 is a beast. Not losing that anytime soon. Trust me. Charles was KO'd in the first shot, and the second killed him. Yeah, I hope not. That would make me further hate the UFC. I hear audio on your stream, bro. Be careful. Oops. Turn that down. Thank you. Like 2 minutes. I said Ilia would be champ after the Mitchell win. I didn't expect him to become a double champ. I mean, technically, he's not a double champ, but he's won titles in 2 divisions. All right, I'm being a dick now. No one in lightweight's beating Ilia. Easy. I bet on Ilia, but that KO was brutal. My heart broke. I'm going to get hungover. Charles is my favorite fighter. You see Ilia shove Patty? Yep. Power Spain. Been here to all stream. Thought you were being generous. Oh, nah. My channel might get fucking shut down later, but it is what it is then. He tossed the Roge in the cage, kind of fire. Kind of fire. I was agreeing with you, Unto Rare, but fuck you, bitch. Goodbye. I never saw Charles out like that. Eyes wide open. Wow. At least Ilia doesn't have to go out and celebrate tonight. He already did last night. Vino during the weight cut. Holy shnikes. That shit was so staged. I don't think so. All right, ladies and gentlemen, thank you all for joining. Yes, Topuria won. Let's quickly go over who won. Guys, I have to set up this deep stream. I know you guys don't care about deep, but I'm going to say this right now. This was a great UFC card. It was amazing watching. I had a blast. But after the Guzzi fight, I really didn't care as much as I'm excited for this fucking card, ladies and gentlemen. Deep Osaka Impact, real MMA. Let's get to it. He did lose. Yeah, Islam doesn't want the smoke. I'll be back in literally 30 minutes, ladies and gentlemen, for the rest of Deep. We're already an hour into Deep, so I don't want to waste any more time. You guys are amazing. I'm sure some of our friends will be doing post shows in the coming days and probably tonight as well. I will be happy to take some UFC questions. Big Red, if you're still listening and you want to jump on. Sorry, I closed Discord, but I'll open it up. I don't know if you messaged me again or not. But if you want to jump on during Deep and talk about this card, I mean, you're more than welcome. Obviously, open invitation to Ido Skatesman. He owns half of the Deep show, I swear to God, and Road FC. But quickly, ladies and gentlemen, let's go over who won here tonight. Denise beat our boy Alvin Guzzi Hines, but it was a fun fight. It was a competitive fight, especially in the third round. But clear round 1 and 2 for Denise. Jacobe Smith, he got the win, but needs to work on his cardio. Terrence McKinney looked awesome. Tracy Cortez had a flawless performance as well. Jose Delgado, holy fuck. I mean, he did to Hyder Amil what Ilia just did to Charles. Gregory Rodrigues with a nasty hook on Jack Hermansson after losing the fight. He was losing the fight until he knocked him out. Payton Talbott with an amazing performance as well on Felipe Lima. Beneil Dariush, I mean, did what he had to do to win and snuck out the win. Didn't sneak out the win, but out-grappled Moicano in the second and third. Joshua Van G, not Nagi. This was honestly fight of the year, fight of the night. Ashizawa, Kuzi 2.0. I think it was even better than that fight. Pantoja ends up choking out Kaikar Francis, beats him everyone. Ilia Topuria, man. El Matador. One of the greatest fighters on the planet right now. Unbelievable performance, ladies and gentlemen. Join us in 1 hour on the channel. Deep Impact Osaka. Second round, ladies and gentlemen. Cannot wait. Do good MMA streamers need to wear a hat? Show those beautiful locks? They ain't beautiful. I think I'm just going to shave my head on fucking Tuesday and just go full Bic for the rest of my life. I don't think I'm ever going to grow my hair out again after tomorrow. Not that you guys would know, because you can never see it under here. MMA Dumbass thought that Charles was going to win. Who's MMA Dumbass? They're scrapping on Deep. Oh, my God. Okay. I got to go over to Deep, ladies and gentlemen. How many fights in are we, Striking Ace? I know it was a pretty big card. I've seen enough give him Aspinall. It's over. If I'm Patty, I'm hiring someone to spike Ilia's wine in celebration pre-fight. Patty was nervous as fuck when he called to the ring. I smell that shit odor coming out of his ass. All right, ladies and gentlemen. Yeah, join us. The next stream will be up in literally 20 minutes. I just have to set it up, ladies and gentlemen. Not sure how many fights are in. All right. Oliveira lost. Yeah. Yeah, he did. All right, ladies and gentlemen, I want to say a big thank you to everyone who joined us. You all are amazing. I appreciate you all. Special shout out to everyone who donated. Special shout out to everyone who's been hanging out with us since Octagon. And yeah, we're going to jump over to Deep. You'll see the stream pop up in like 10, 20 minutes. So I'll see you then in a little bit. That was unreal. That was an amazing fight card. Best UFC card of the year by far. There might be a fight night squeezed in there in like January and February. That was really good because I remember us glazing one of those earlier. But yeah, definitely one of the best UFC fights of the year. Joshua Van, what an absolute beauty. You guys are over. Oh, the fights are over. You guys are amazing. You guys are over. Great stuff was here at 7, dude. You're the man. I have no idea why he gets a towel shot. What a good fight that was, honestly, dude. Andrew, great to have you here. I wish Islam didn't run. Oh, my goodness. No problem, dude. No problem. What is Deep? It's a Japanese MMA promotion that's real MMA. Soccer kicks, stomps, knees to grounded opponents, you name it. It's a feeder league to Ryzen. You missed it, Andrew. Puga's plus 220 in Octagon this morning too. Let's go. Let's go. Flopping is just a money fight. All right, guys. See you in 20 minutes. Smash that like button and subscribe, and I will see you on the next one. Don't forget, deep in literally half an hour or 20 minutes, half an hour, tomorrow UWC and Tough Enough, ladies and gentlemen. Dude, 100%. 100%. I still think Islam would win. Probably, but we're never going to know. We're never going to know. All right, guys. See you for some Japanese MMA, real MMA superior rule set action in about 20 minutes. I just need to set up the stream. There you go. There you go. It is all over. Ilia won. I'm going to go watch some Japanese MMA. I'll be back online in literally 20 minutes. I'm just going to take a break, grab a coffee, piss, and we'll be back at it. You guys are amazing. Smash that like button and subscribe. And always remember. We'll see you in 20 minutes. Peace.
Yeah.